Hello, everyone. All right. I don't believe we did a road event last time when we were going to leave, so we can do that. I guess technically I'll grab the challenge now as well. The reason why I'm going to do the challenge now is because whether I take the challenge or not is going to determine the difficulty I play on. Because obviously, as I said last time, if we're playing with if we have a challenge, at least one challenge, we'll play on +1 at least for now. And if we don't take the challenge, then we'll stick with +2. So we'll go ahead and shuffle the deck, draw the first challenge. Staggered formation. At the end of each character's turn, all adjacent characters suffer 1 damage. Oh yeah, the check mark. I was like, huh? We get a check mark, but no, that's the town guard check mark. Okay, okay. Yeah, sure. We'll definitely do this. So in that case, yeah, we will play on just +1 difficulty. After all, we already lost this scenario, right? So it should be a tough one. Okay. Let's get a new event. You have to excuse me, my throat is really suffering after a week of talking nonstop. I had wanted to stream tomorrow as well, but I don't think I'll be able to make it. Realistically, if I hadn't announced I would stream yesterday, I would probably just taken today off and then maybe stream tomorrow, but it's fine. We'll get through it. All right. Translucent Aether wearing hunter's garb is studying some tracks on the and turns to catch your attention as you approach. You there, a moment of your time. He flags you down. I've been searching for a vermling by the name of Dram. But yay hi. Have you seen him? When you don't immediately respond, he thumbs a wicked-looking blade and continues. You see, this particular vermling killed someone quite dear to me, and I promised that I would return the favor. The Acer's eyes flash a dark longing. Option A, agree to keep an eye out for him. Option B, no, you haven't seen him. Well, we promised the vermling that we would, that we wouldn't help the Acer. That was technically the old party that promised the vermling that. This is the new party. Not enough people here for a vote. I guess we'll stick to our word. We'll go with B. All right. You tell the Acer you haven't seen Drum. His eyes linger on you a bit too long, trying to determine whether you're lying, but ultimately he shrugs and accepts your statement with a disconcerting smile. You hurry on to your destination. All right. This is gone. Okay, so setting up the scenario. Sure this is set correctly. Yep. That's unsatisfactory. I agree. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Yeah. Really should set up auto monsters, auto ban links, I guess. All right. All right. So let's keep this up here so that we remember. Let's draw battle goals. There's no scenario effects, right? There is 1-1 a person. Oh yeah, we never removed those. We actually played another scenario with those in our decks. Whoops. All right, we got to remember to move those. Well, good news is we still got them. Whoops. I mean, we won anyway, so it's okay. All right. Draw 9 battle goals. Bastion. No, that's not going to happen. I mean, technically, we actually did do this. No, I guess not on Blink Blade. On Fist, we did actually do this. We would have completed Bastion the last time we played the scenario had we won. Remove negative condition from yourself or an ally 2 or more times. Collect fewer loot tokens than any other character. We'll do this one since we really want Fist to get all the loot here. Kill 5 or more enemies. An enemy that has 2 or more negative conditions. Okay. Let's just kill 5 or more. I mean, alright, this is like 6 enemies here. Means we have to kill like. And then there's also the hounds. Yeah, we can try to kill 5 or more enemies, I think. Okay, never perform an action with a lost icon. Yeah, that's pretty doable. Be targeted by attacks from 3 and each of your turns. Yeah, I mean that's extremely doable here. Conservator is also very doable, but this is 2 check marks. Okay. Okay. That's all set up. Thank you, Mineral Drago. Okay. So, what do we want here? We got our new card. Take like this. I mean, I guess I'm pretty sure our card choices will just be fixed at this point, right? Yep. That's them. I mean, again, normally this is an auto take for every scenario, but for this scenario it is. So basically, at this point, and again, there becomes a point where we might even consider level 1 cards over our higher level cards, although all our high level cards are good for now. Certainly, if we take Preserve Fury at 5, it makes that a bit different, then you never have to stick with 1s. But yeah, I mean, basically, in Case Punch is the card we always take, and then this is like our 1 flex slot now, but for this scenario, this is what we want. At least it's nice to not have to fret so much about Fist's deck, or Fist's cards for the scenario. A lot easier. Appreciate that. Okay. Assume these are the cards we took last time. We don't need Electrified Net here, though. So it's just like Honeypot. This are the choices. Oh, yeah, we don't need Flurry of Nails either. So we just put in 2 of these 3. Definitely put in this. Yeah, and Mobilize is pretty bad here. That's also not great. Just take Honeypot, I think. Seems fine. Okay. And then Blink Blade. Don't necessarily need Drive Recharge. Want this, want this, want this. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. And where are other cards? Power Leak, I guess. Twin Strike, yes. Probably Cascading Reaction on an escape scenario. Stand in the Hourglass could be very good here. We saw last time how many enemies we wounded with Cascading Eruption, but I don't know. Or no, with no. Something Eruption? Ice and Earth Eruption, whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's escape scenario. I should probably have movement. Being said, we don't actually need that much movement here. Yeah, we can cut this for this, actually. Okay. Reason we don't need that much. I mean, we've already done this scenario. Like, getting to the end of the scenario isn't that hard, and this time we're going to be a little bit more cautious with where we farm loot. Much closer to the end. All right. So last time we were here, we had a whole bunch of starting damage that we had to heal. This time, that's no longer the case. From road and outpost events. Okay. So let's set up picture-in-picture first, I guess. As usual. Works. All right. All right. Yeah. It's actually kind of annoying here because it's a pretty narrow scenario. So, I mean, this is definitely going to inflict some damage to us. There's no doubt about it. In this scenario, this is honestly going to be reasonably close to +1 difficulty. Not quite, though. All right. So we always go slow turn 1 and do probably more or less nothing. What we really want is to have ice. So yeah, we need to make the ice for him. Okay, that works. So yeah, we'll just do like this and this. Setting up one with the mountain and generating earth for ourselves. We can also generate earth with thick frost, but I don't know. I don't necessarily need ward here. Most likely I'm just getting attacked by 1 snow imp. And in that case, just doing a little bit of healing with this is better. It's a cheaper card to recur, even though using the bottom here, obviously, well, I guess it gives me more flexibility with my positioning. Maybe, but they should normally run forward. I guess if they don't run forward and I'm here, no, I mean, with move 4, I still get there next turn. I think this is just better. I guess there's the counterpoint of this way we don't, but I think everyone else will move forward. Yeah, we'll go last. So it's not like we're going to damage adjacent people by standing back here. Okay, so I want to play this in slow, and I kind of just want late initiative to go up with. Could just move it. I don't really want to move with this here though, because yeah, I guess we'll just hope that 66 is late enough. I mean, 66 is later than a lot of things. Basically, yeah, I want to use Stand in the Hourglass in the next 2 turns, like maybe next turn with Lacerating Eruption. That's the plan. So it doesn't seem very good to use it right now, even though it would provide us a welcome initiative. Okay. And then for Trapper, I know we have our starting trap. We're just going to kind of do the usual here. Yes, since we have the 2 damage starting trap, the problem is always, I mean, we can stay on push and dismantle the first rest cycle. I guess that's fine. So then we miss out on the wound, and then, yeah, that's not as good, actually. We do this, and then what am I doing on bottoms is the question. I mean, I guess I could do, no. Do this, it's not great. Probably just Path of Pain. Initiative sucks. Yeah, I mean, it still goes after 43, I guess. Okay. So this plays. So everyone but Fist is going to be moving up. I think we can all just be like this. This is fine. And yeah, we have our 2 damage trap right here. I'm trying to think about like future mazing as well to some degree. But yeah. So when we Path of Pain, we'll like create a wound trap, and then we'll move up, and then we'll create another wound trap, and the second wound trap we create is the one we'll upgrade. So back here, we'll just have trap here and here, which doesn't really help for mazing, basically. I guess actually there's just no reason to start here, and then we can put it here. But I mean, mazing like this is only helpful if then afterwards we maze here, which we can do, I guess. And then here, sort of thing. I guess we'll see. There's some shenanigans we can get up to. And I guess there's no harm in starting down here, I think. Wait, does this affect? No. It's not. Okay. Or, yep. All right. Let's get going. 76, huh? Yeah, it's annoying. -1 move. Polar Bear, it's the +1 move. All right, yeah, their flips are much, much worse than last time, but that'll happen. Somewhat deserved after we lost last time, right? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. And this attacks Fist for an attack 3 wound. So we flip. Okay, guess I'll use some armor for that then, huh? Regretted not using armor last time, I think. Oh no, but there's still so much brittle possible. No, I shouldn't be using armor here. I mean, this is exactly what happened last time, right? I was like, I shouldn't use armor, this is brittle, and then it never ended up mattering, and it would have been better to use the armor, but... Okay, so this is a base attack. Yeah, I mean, this is attack for 5, so we just take 5. Okay. So Trapper's up next. These have 2 movement and 3 range, so this can be there, but from there it'll always hit someone anyway. So we can't advance much, huh? So we basically just do... Yes, otherwise I can put a trap here? I mean, I do have to remember that Blink Blade needs to actually move here. The Blink Blade has what? I mean, where's Blink Blade even want to go? Yeah, this trap being here is actually bad. I wish I'd put it here. I forgot about Blink Blade. I'm just used to... Trappers just used to being able to walk over their own traps. This just kind of makes me feel that everyone should be able to walk over traps, but And I guess Blink Blade can just like end here or something, not go up very far, and then move more next turn. That's fine. So we definitely don't want to box this in. So we just won't create a trap with the first Path of Pain, and then we'll go here and we'll make a trap, but then we'll just end up transforming that trap immediately with Improvised Improvement. That name bothers me every time. Just Improvised Improvement. The fact that it's like improved twice, basically. No, we don't need this. We didn't bring it. That. Okay, so we put this here. All right, I gotta remember. Yeah, we need to always end our turns adjacent to stuff. Okay, done. So the Blink Blade's gonna cause someone to suffer a little bit of damage here. Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't have to, but I don't really want to go all the way back there. I guess, what do I need to move with next turn? I mean, I'm just going to figure out where all the snows are going to be to figure out, yeah, some turns here. So give me a second. Let me just do this. I know that they're technically going next, but yeah, it just makes it easier to pre-plan. Okay, so you will be there. You have, so it's you next, so you can be there. This is probably more clumped. You can go here, and then yeah, like this and this. This is how they'll be. Okay. So Fist basically will go here and do that. All right. Yeah, that works. So that means Blink Blade doesn't actually need to go very far because we could even just do. I want to do Sands next turn after Eruption, I think. In that case, I could even just like wound this one. It's not bad. Let's take a look at what our bottom action is going to be in that case. I mean, we do have Make It Count bottom, but now we can't do Make It Count bottom. We can't go at 51 initiative. It's a shame, but otherwise we could try to get on the back imps. But I think it's just better to leave the back imps there, like kind of. Well, I mean, I guess if this is there, they will reach. Where would I have to go to reach the back imps? But I also can't go. No, I mean I can't go up as far because I'm going before the. Yeah, I think we'll just kind of set up to wound this, and I don't know what we'll play on bottom. Maybe the ward. Okay. Sure. In that case, actually, I can avoid dealing damage with a challenge. I enjoy challenges. Reasonable amount, actually. They change up the gameplay a good amount. So I'm going to just start by using the Topic Kinetic Transfer. Don't care about the move. Doing an attack 2 on this polar bear. Okay. 3 damage. We remember to get our. Oh yeah, we just taken another one of these. Is that it? Hold on. Yeah, 4 perks. That's correct. Okay. Yeah. So 3 damage there. Make ice. And then we're just going to use. It sucks a bit that we use this here. I thought I might need more movement. I mean, I was hoping to go after the imps, but the fact that the imps went at 76 meant that was not possible. So then I'll just move to here to avoid, splash damage from the challenge. Okay, Blink Blade's done. So the snow imps go. They go exactly as I've said here. So this one will actually attack the Trapper, not the Frozen Fist. So we draw attack modifier. This is an attack 4 brittle. -1. Trapper takes 3 and is brittled. This takes 1 from the wound, and then uses the bottom of Voice from Below to heal for 2, remove the wound, into experience, generate earth, permanent regen, and activate One with the Mountain. Okay. And then, yeah, we will recur Voice from Below because we want to try to do some looting in this room. It's the round. All right. Again, round's pretty pre-planned here, so we just need to go after 19 on Blink Blade. Okay. I mean, I guess we're just using Blurry Jab, which is not great, right? Like using Blurry Jab and fast here, kind of underwhelming. We're not really taking advantage of it because we're missing out on move 5. It's kind of medium fast line. But yeah, just initiative and the effect here is very good. Okay. Combining traps just seems so unnecessary here, unless I try to keep it for the next room, but I don't even have... I don't have Spike Pit, so it's hard to move it forward. I mean, the only way I can move it forward is using Dismantle. It's just that, yeah. Basically, like, so what I can do here, what's tempting to do is to make a 4 damage trap and then extra teeth and combine all these traps, and this gives me an 11 damage wound trap, but for what, right? Excuse me, these are all going to take attack 3 wounds and then 2 direct damage. Then there's just these 2 normal imps back there, which, yeah. I don't know. Isn't really that impressive. Maybe better to just use Dismantle here to kill another imp, to kill something. Yeah. It's so underwhelming, though, but I guess this is fine. It's a pretty underwhelming turn for the old Trapper. Alright, sure. Snow at 43, Polar Bear at 80. That's a bit scary if we're going to be next to him. I guess we're going to just try to kill the Polar Bear with Trapper then. Okay. I mean, between Trapper and Blinkblade, basically. That makes the wounding here kind of suck, though. Maybe I should just be killing this. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this is a pretty scary turn for him to do with Blinkblade next to him. Is the thing. And I guess if we wound him, then Blinkblade doesn't have to go next to him, is the advantage. I mean, then we're just kind of wasting the fast effect and Sand the Hourglass, but Sand the Hourglass is going to be so good here anyway. I think that's fine. Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, just the simp. Like, what are they doing? Is it Curse? Yeah, it is Curse. Kind of annoying, but they're not going to have the element here, so I don't think it makes sense to go do that. I think this is more threatening than a normal imp this turn. Okay, so we're going to use Dismantle. What is our situation here with items? So yeah, we do have the Glancing Potion equipped now. We don't have the Explosive Vial. We can bring the Explosive Vial in scenarios where we have specific enemy types we need to kill. So we're going to start by using Dismantle to attack this Polar Bear, throwing the Wound Traps. This is an attack 5 wound. 6. Perfect. Wounded. So Sand will kill him now. This is gone. And so... I don't know. I mean, Fist is going to go here. Blinkblade goes after. I guess could like move to here or something. Sure. It's good to advance a bit. Guess we could. If I advance, then I can't dismantle this trap forward. I don't know. I don't care about this trap forward. If anything, I can just use it to try to maze, and I like advancing a little bit. I'm going to go here, and I played Stalker Spoils, both for initiative, but also because this will get rid of the brittle. So I just get to do a heal 1, basically. Just a move 2, heal 1, which, you know, when you're brittled, that's pretty good. All right. Fist is up next. Heal 1 from regen. So we're going to use Encased Punch to do a move 4 jump. Oops, not there. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. We're going to consume both elements, gain 1 experience, and I'm going to go ahead and use here, the heavy sword on one of them. I think it probably makes the most sense to use it on this one, to be honest, because I can Frenzy Potion one of these two. I can't Frenzy Potion there. So sure. All right, so this is attack 3 wound. We'll go heavy sword here. So attack 4 wound, attack 3 wound, attack 3 wound. Here we go, around the horn. Okay, so that is just 3. And then here, that is 3. And then here, that is 4. All right, wounded. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, they're all going to hit us here, which hurts a bit. We're going to get an annoying number of curses, but what can you do? Yeah, I don't have anything else that I need. Well, I should probably just Frenzy Potion one of them, right? Yeah, I should. Okay, sure. I will Frenzy Potion the one with 5 health, I guess. Well, -1, that kind of sucks, though. Oh, my deck has so few -1s. All right, yeah, I'll hit the one with 5 health. Is that necessary? Because otherwise, yeah, because then the other ones will, yep. I'll hit the one with 5 health with a Frenzy Potion, attack 2. Okay. Alright, beautiful. Do 2 damage there, and we heal 1. Alright, that was nice. That was very nice. So the Blink Blade's up. In the end, again, we're not going to get to wound anything with this. We have a move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're way too far from reaching one of the stomps in the back. We don't have any enormous movement boosting items to use or anything like that. There are some boots that I would really like to have on the Blink Blade if we can find them, by the way. But yeah. Alright, so sure. We're just going to use the top of Sand in the Hourglass. All enemies that have wounds suffer 2 damage. So 2 damage, damage, 2 damage, damage. I mean, you know, a fast turn that does 8 direct damage. It's pretty good. And then we have a move 5. I think we'll just go to here so that, again, we maintain our spacing because of the challenge. Like I said, I enjoy challenges. I mean, honestly, not all the challenges are as good as this one, and it's great to start off with one that's just really like simple, clean, and efficient, basically. It's maybe my French coming through there, simple et efficace, but yeah. You know, it's not very rulesy. The effect is very easy to understand and comprehend, and it just has but it has a pretty profound impact on the way you play. I mean, sure, it's only 1 damage, and you know that's nice, right? Like, it doesn't have to be extremely difficult, but obviously, you know, 1 damage over time keeps adding up. So it just makes you play slightly differently, pay a little more attention to things like that, and that's just this is honestly a really great example of a challenge. One of the ones that I really like. And again, I in general enjoy challenges quite a bit. I know that they're not as much of a home run for everyone. Okay, so Snow Imps are going. This one's going to step back and attack 2 Curse Brittle on the old Frozen Fist. So 0, Brittle, and Curse. Then this one is going to die to its wound. So that's 1. Again, we do give kill credit to wound. So let's get to tracking this. All right, 1. And then this one takes 1 from its wound and attacks the Frozen Fist as well. Plus 1. So here we're going to go ahead and use our armor. So we're brittled, and this is a big attack. So this is an attack 3. We use 3 shield, so we take no damage. We do, however, get another curse. Okay, and so then it's going to be here, and these will both be attack 1s on Frozen Fist. Okay, 1, 2, 4. I mean, not an insignificant amount of damage from a normal, but certainly better the crit there than on an elite. And the other, okay, so 2. I mean, still reasonably painful, and again, more painful than that, 2 more curses. This first room definitely going less smoothly than it did the previous time we played it, but, you know. Alright, and then this dies to wound. This wound was afflicted by the Trapper, so this is not kill credit for the Fist. I will definitely not be recurring any cards here with Fist, which sucks because I would like to get Encase Punch back, but yeah, well brittled and having already lost 10 life, I think that it's not very reasonable to recur. Brittle, again, is more manageable for Fist than many characters, but it does usually stop recursion for the round. Okay, so this one will die. This one still will not quite. Definitely want to see a fast turn here from Blink Blade. Yeah. I mean, a pretty obvious fast turn, I would say. If only we had the deal 1 direct damage to everything adjacent, that would be so good here. Kinetic. We actually need at least 4 movement. Can't have that very easily here, huh? No, we cannot. I think I mean, we can with this, exactly. And I guess it just depends at that point, how much does our allies' movement matter? The answer is probably not an enormous amount. But certainly, power leaking here looks quite good. We can just do looting next turn. We don't have any elements. Except looting this turn would be very good because that would create the Earth for Thick Frost next turn, which would be quite nice. But we could also just do that over the course of the 2 following turns and just try to contribute to combat this turn. think that's pretty reasonable. So we probably just want to play another card that we don't really intend on recurring here, to be perfectly frank. Because then, unless we were to use Voice from Below, but yeah, we're not in a position to actually have that work because we're not adjacent to anything. Voice from Below is a bottom. Hmm. Okay, let's see. I'd like to say it makes a reasonable amount of sense for Trapper to just focus on mazing a bit here. / building up for the next thing. Obviously, I could just do a ranged attack to try to kind of eliminate that one. Hmm. Actually, I think this looks... No, I should save Make It Count, actually. I was going to say, I could have a really good turn with this bottom plus this top. I mean, just the classic, you know? Make It Count is such a good card. But I'd really like to use Make It Count top next turn, just to set up a blast and do a tiny bit of healing. How much does reducing my allies' movement here matter? I suppose it probably doesn't matter that much. Sure. So let's do this then, I guess. This with this. This. So if we're going to be back here, we're going to like go here, place a trap here, place 2 traps here. So placing 2 traps here, you can do something. No, it doesn't really, right? Because, yeah, when they come here, they already have the best path. Just here, no. So basically placing one here. I'll have to figure out where they go, basically. But yeah, I think these are the cards that I want to play here. And so for you, we just want to help kill one of the imps, essentially. Which one that is, I guess there's really no reason. I mean, we can just go at 10 if we want. We can go at 15. I don't need to set up elements or anything like that. I don't really want to create ice. I guess I can just play this. And this is probably fine. The default move 2 should be good enough. And then, yeah, like my sequence after that. But this kind of sucks. I would rather just recur this card, right? Because, yeah, recurring anything else is just going to cost more. Because I will need to recur a card at some point here. Yeah, okay. So, like, this makes sense. All right, sure. Let's go. So the blink blade is going fast. I guess the problem with this is, yeah, we're going to be at -1 move, so we're only going to be able to go here. So yeah, I mean, the blink blade just has to kill the 2 normals. We have to kill this one. It's a little bit more annoying, but should be okay. All right. Sure. Well, they're not even attacking, so worst case scenario will be fine. All right. So blink blade is going to use the bottom of borrowed time. So this gives me move 4. I'm going to go ahead and use my jump boots for this. Going 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. I'm going to use Power Leak, gaining 1 experience. Attacking these 2. I'll do +1 on one of them, advantage on the other. So I guess we'll do +1 on the first, advantage on the second, I suppose. Using this and this. So here we go. Here, and then here. All right. And so those all kill. So +1 on the first, advantage on the second, or I think that's what I said. Either way, in both cases, it kills. If I had done advantage and then +1, it still would kill. The +1 and the advantage are kind of doing the same thing. They're just kind of ensuring that even if I flip a -1, the 4 is still enough to kill. Okay, so I'm poisoned. I kill this, and I kill this. Okay, so then Frozen Fist is up. So Frozen Fist has just a default move. So we're going to default move to here. That's as far as we can go. Heal 1, remove the brittle. Not really any reason to, there's nothing really to be gained with items here. And then we're going to do an icy uppercut on the one with this much health. The one that's not going to die to wound, basically. Okay, so we kill that enemy, and then we're going to kill one more when this dies to wound. And we get this loot. All right, here we go. All right, that's the only time we shuffle it. We don't shuffle anymore, and it's all lumber all the way down. Yep. Fair enough. All right, Trapper goes. So Trapper's gonna gain 1 experience. So basically, I need to figure out the best way to maze. So basically, I'm gonna go here always, but I can trap before or after. Probably after. Yeah, I mean, I think it always makes sense to close it off here. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're placing a heal 2 trap here. Let's see what that loot is. Please not lumber. Okay, good, good, good. Very good. Very, very good. All right. And then, yeah, we place 2 1 damage traps. I guess it's like here and here still. So once they get to here, now that's the exact same distance, right? Yeah, it's exactly the same. Yeah, I mean, I guess, so what I do want to do then is I guess to put them here and here, and then, yeah, to basically like force like this, and then I put them here to force back down here. Okay, sure. So before we move then, we place the 2 1 damage traps here and here. All right, and there are no more snow imps. Oh, and then we recur the loot card with fist. Said. Paying the 2. Okay. Here we're going slow. Here we're playing this, and the other card really doesn't matter. This. So yeah, with Trapper, we want to set up, like I said, trap here and here basically next. How important is that actually versus like just getting a trap going in for the next room? Probably not that important. I mean, I guess I can still place them, but I should just go as far forward as I can and place my highest damage trap up there, I think. All right, so we'll do this and this, and for you, yep, tiny bit healing. Make earth, doesn't really matter. Just play this card. All right, here goes. So Trapper's up. Oh no, I want Trapper to go after Frozen Fist. Wasn't really paying attention here. So that because otherwise we're gonna steal loot. There we go. All right, so Frozen Fist is up first. Heal 1 from the regen, and then we just use this as a default move, going to here, and then we use the top of Voice from Below, creating Earth, and getting all the loot. Hump. I'll grab that in a second. And Trapper doesn't move 4 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and creates a 5 damage trap up here. Gain 1 experience. All right, 4 loot for Fist. Come on, lumber, lumber, hide. Oh, touchdown! All right, it's about time. Well, even if we lose, I mean, we're not gonna lose. But even if we were to lose, we'd be good. We were at 5 lumber. I mean, technically, we're not retiring yet. I think we still have like some stuff to do, unfortunately. Which is what's wild about this personal quest, right? I think we still have some stuff to do, but whatever. We got the 3 lumber. We're finally done having to worry about collecting lumber. It's also nice because now we can just choose to lose that card on a rest. All right. I mean, Trapper's gonna long rest. It doesn't really matter who I heal with the second one of these. I heal Fist for 1. I heal someone, and I get a bless. And then I just do a default move 2 to here. Okay. So Fist will play this card and this card. I will play this card and this card. I would like to go after Fist. Doable. And I will long rest. All right. Yeah. So we're going slow, obviously. No reason to go fast here. Okay, so Fist is up. We heal 1 from the regen, and we get the glory of Thick Frost. Gain 1 experience. Consume the earth. Heal for 6. Oh, it feels so good. And then we use Draw the Bedrock to move to here. Okay, and then Trapper does a long rest. Makes a 1 damage trap here. Well, technically Blink Blade has a turn. Pretty sure that turn involves doing absolutely nothing. Yeah. I remake Earth. That's the one thing that I do. Okay. Long rest. Long rest. And time to look at our cards and choose a card to lose. It kept exploding decoy? I guess it's okay. Oh. Pretty easy honeypot cut here, I think. As sad as that makes Fist. Okay. So. Yeah, it's time to place like trap there, trap there. And then do this, I guess, to get another trap. And then next turn, what does our turn look like? I mean, unfortunately, we keep a trap here. Then we have to like go here to combine them all. We can put them forward towards the door or whatever, and then the following turn use it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so this and this. Let's go. All right, so Trapper's up. So we gain 1 experience. Make 2. I don't know why I can just copy paste. 2 1 damage traps. 1 there. 1 there. And then we move to here, which creates a 2 damage trap here. Okay. Just Trapper stuff. Yeah, I love this class. All right, full heal, long rest. Boom, boom, boom. Technically, I guess we removed that heal last turn when we did the move heal, but yeah. Okay. Smile of a man who's playing. Oh yeah, sorry. So we had the earth there when we long rested, and so I wanted to circlet that into an element. We'll figure out what element that is in a second. We end up having to move a fair amount. I think temporal just. I mean, it can be good if I like go in. Yeah, no, it's fine. Because all my cards are good. I could just get rid of Sand in the Hourglass. I think. I mean, it's pretty good against imps, right? And with Failing Eruption. Failing Eruption is probably what I'm going to be doing again. I don't want to cut all my movement. Learn from my mistakes in the past with that. All my cards are pretty good. Yeah, I should just do what I think I did last time. Just cut borrowed time. It doesn't actually matter that much. I mean, it does matter if I'm trying to stand the Hourglass and slow, is the one thing. Does. Actually, that is a good point. That allows me to stand the Hourglass against these enemies in slow, because 32 will beat all the relevant imp cards. Yeah, that's really nice. Okay, back to the drawing board. Maybe I should just get rid of this then. I think it's this or Blurry Jab, and ultimately something's got to go. Okay. Excuse me. Oof, sorry about that. It just came out. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, we don't need this anymore, right? No. Okay, so in general, for door opening, we want to do the thing, which is like this. I think this. What I'm trying to figure out is a way to have both elements, and this is not really possible, because I can have one from the circlet. The only way I could have gotten another element is... I mean, technically I could open the door in slow, and then I can make ice as well. But that's just not as good as going in and doing direct damage. And going invisible more significantly. Yeah, so basically the problem is the only way I can go after the Imps 43, which is what I want to do if I want to try to approach them late, is literally this card. I kind of didn't bring any of my other fast initiatives. I'm having a bit of a fist initiative problem here. Excuse me. Which means I kind of have to play this card here, but at the same time, I'm not going to have the two elements set up. I guess I'll just use the circlet for ice then. So we should have a waning ice, basically, from when we long rested, because again, we made earth and we circleted it. And I guess, worst case scenario, I can just hit two enemies with this, like this. And yeah, this works. And otherwise, I can use this to make ice. I mean, it's kind of double ice, but so be it. And then, and circle it to make earth, and then just recur this and have it next turn. Only downside here is I'm giving up Impaling Eruption permanently for the stress cycle, but I think that's okay. Alright, looks good. And so then Trapikins. Just wants to do this plus this. And then launch it next turn. Okay. This isn't the same way we approached it last time. Honestly, I don't... Oh, whoops. We should have taken some damage here. We forgot about staggered formation at the very end here. Alright, I gotta update that. But yeah, maybe going in and doing the, two target trap attack already with brittle is just better. Anyway, rather than this AoE wound stuff. But okay, so how did all our positioning here work? Let's see. So I guess we had... You long rested first, but when you long rested, you were here. So then you moved up here and did damage. So you actually, technically, you had one more healing from the regen that I didn't count. We got the 2 from the long rest, but not the 1 from the regen. What was the ordering last turn? So then these 2 long rested. We could choose the order. So you could just long rest before you. So I guess it's like 1 here. We didn't even have to do that though, because we could just stay here because we have to move here. So I guess, yeah, we should have just stayed here. Oh no, because we couldn't. I guess we would have gone here then, yeah, because we had to move out of that to make it. All right, that works. Yeah, so we would have just gone here. And so then it just matters the ordering of these 2. In both cases, they had an extra life at least, because Blinkblade had healed off the 2 when they healed off the poison when they'd done the move in slow. And then, I mean, I guess there's, I don't know. And then the long rest would have healed 2, and then you had 1 more on the long rest. Although I feel like we probably spent more than 1 turn like this, so I guess I can just subtract 1 from both of them to be safe. I think it's probably 1 less than that I was supposed to subtract at this point, but better safe than sorry. And anyway, it doesn't matter much here. We'll get this from the thing. I guess it'll matter maybe a little bit from Blinkblade here, because we're about to go suffer 2 when we go in. All right, so we're going fast on Blinkblade. And we're doing the bottom of kinetic transfer. So this is a move 4. Our battle goal again. Oh, except we would have failed our battle goal by going here. Ugh. Alright, whatever. Fist is like 1 less life. Okay, yeah. Sure. We gotta be careful not to be looting much. Got only 1 loot over there. Alright, so we have 2 bears, 2 imps. Let's flip them. 42, nice. 13, okay, well. 13 is, yeah, a bit problematic, but it's okay. Maybe I'm gonna regret just randomly dropping extra life off for free. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, but... Alright, then they each take 1 direct damage. So these have, yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna do something unusual here, but... So, yeah, then I think I'm just going to... use kinetic transfer to spend a time token to do a push 3 target all range 1. Because currently with +1 movement, it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and they both hit fist. Yeah, I don't really want that. So yeah, let's just let's spend some time. Let's burn some cash. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, like so. And then, unfortunately, we can't interject this before that, so the damage isn't going to do anything. We're just going to take 2 to go invis, basically. And now we have no time tokens. But that's also fine having no time tokens here, because going late next turn when we're in the middle of room invisible is pretty nice. So, all right, that works. Trapper's not done. Okay, so Blink Blade's done. So then the Polar Bears go. So +1 movement is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I guess I would rather have them like this and this. This was an option. So that I can fisticuffs both of them. I think. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see how the Snows move. Alright, so then Trapper's up. So yeah, Trapper has to end their turn here, so doing 1 more damage to Fist. So we're going to use the top of Boar Catcher to make a 4 damage trap over here, gaining 1 experience. We're going to use Extra Teeth to combine all these traps. So we've got 8 plus 4, so 12. And we can just put it in the doorway. Oh yeah, we're supposed to read a section when we open this door. And that section is just going to tell us that we have infinite spawns coming behind of hounds. 21.1. Yep. So yeah, at the start each round, hounds in the starting locations. That's why we're setting up the maze behind us. Okay, so I had said, how much was this again? I had a 2, a 1, I had 8, 12, yeah. Okay. And I already did the other damage to Frozen Fist, I believe. Okay. The Snow Imps go. They have +1 movement, so 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And this has 1, 2, 3. So we had stacked them a different way. It wouldn't really change much. Okay. Okay, I mean, I think this will just be fine to just do the eruption on 2 targets here. Also, I guess since we put the trap in the door, we kind of made that decision for a fist on Trapper. All right, so we're going to do a move 4 jump. We're going to go just to here. This kind of sucks a little bit because of what we're going to do on Trapper. We're going to end up just kind of killing the 2 bears. All right, now the way that I positioned this was not good. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd pushed this to here, and then this was 1, 2. Yeah, hold on. All right, where were you? So the imp. Oh, the normal imp was 1 further back. Yeah, I actually moved it 1 too much, right? Yes. Okay. Sorry. So, and then when I push the normal bear, oops. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. All right. So yeah, the bears were like that, and the normal imp was there. Okay, I see. No, so I did move it the right amount. All right. This was here. So here and here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, I actually do want them in a line stack, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. What the hell did I? Oh no, yeah, because it's 5. Yeah, so this could go here, here. I actually do want it like this, I think. And this with 4 movement goes 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then that makes this go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. And this goes to here. Is that better? Yes, that is better. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they're going to heal these, by the way. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh. Does this... I guess this doesn't actually go to there, right? It just stops here. Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't really matter. Right. Yeah. Because Fist is definitely here at the time. So this thing's focus is here, and yeah, straight line. This isn't any closer. So yeah. Okay. All right. So then Fist goes here, consumes the ice, does an attack 3 wound on these 2 targets, normal Snow Imp, and then Elite Bear. Go ahead and use the... all our items should be refreshed, by the way. So take a long rest. Do I actually need to use the thing on the bear? Yeah, we should. Set the camera on that more up here, I guess. All right, so attack 3 wound here, attack 4 wound here. Let's do it. Would rather disarm on the bear. That's okay. Ooh, well, I mean, all right. So we do 3 damage here. We had, I think, enough rolling heals to heal up to full, and then we missed here, so you're just wounded. And you're wounded. Admittedly, it is. I think it's if we had to miss on the curse, it actually was better to hit the imp than the elite bear, because this way that imp we just don't have to worry about, which is an improvement. Whereas if we miss on the imp, then we'd have to just hit the imp again. Whereas here, like the bear wouldn't actually technically be dead from our, 4 wound plus the 12 anyway. So, all right, and that works. Round. Yeah, now we got to start doing spawns every round. Okay, you go here. Oh yeah, and card recursion for the fisticuffs. Don't have any elements here. I don't really see a need for getting ice eruption or impaling eruption back here. I think we'll just go ahead and take this. Well, the biggest argument for impaling eruption back here is that it's our best way to generate ice. I mean, so it costs us 1 more life to recur than encased punch, but allows us to have like a reasonable turn here while making ice. No, I think that does. I mean, making ice just doesn't really matter though, right? It does for frozen over. That's really nice, but that's going to be a turn too late at this point. Yeah, blink blade's in slow. I mean, blink blade can make ice for us, but yeah, none of that's going to matter here. Yeah, let's just get back that. I think just spending less life seems better here, and again, that's our good traversal card. Okay, so Trapper. Yeah, I mean initiative matters a lot here. Oh, hi, doing easy snare again? Hey, Lord Bulb. Yes, very easy. I mean, yeah, it is, and we're gonna beat this time. We already got the 3 lumber, by the way, so we don't need to farm too much loot here. You talking about the thread, the one that I commented on? You mean about ambiguity with modifiers? All right, so what are we up to on Blink Blade? Yeah, reading that some stuff sometimes can definitely be funny. What's really funny here is that so we've got that glancing potion, right? When we're going to attack this normal bear. So the worst modifier flip in our deck right now for Trapper is actually a -1, not a null. Because a null we would just potion it and guarantee the bear kill. But yeah, we've obviously got all those -1s still, which is a bit annoying. A bit annoying. All right. Well, sometimes BGG sneaks its way into Reddit. What can I say? Shots fired. All right. I mean, I can do Sand in the Hourglass here, but there's only going to be 1 wounded enemy, so that seems pretty mid. As for you, there's no way that in slow I can make any elements that we could use here. I can make Earth for next turn, which doesn't matter a ton. Multi-target heal, bless myself, pretty tempting. The things at the bottom also pretty tempting. Oh, this is a problem with Blink Blade. All our cards are good. It just always feels like, I mean, our slow turns are never that impressive. This is a nice slow turn, but it's not really a necessary one here. I guess we're invisible in the middle of the room. We really should be looking to go pretty late. So yeah, I guess this is just fine, right? I mean, I guess we can also just do an attack 2 muddle on something as well, right? Like on, well, the bear's going to be dead. I mean, on the elite bear or something. Yeah, this is actually, I've never really used this bottom in slow, but it's actually not terrible, right? I mean, if you're already in position, like when you're invis here, difficult to predict, but that's not terrible. Sure. In that case, I don't know that I'm going to need all this stuff. Let's just like play these cards. I think this gives us some pretty reasonable lines. All right, I think I'm just going to do an icy uppercut here and probably ward myself with the bottom of Thick Frost. Yeah, I think this is fine. All right. Let's go. 43 from hounds, so making an element here is a bit unfortunate. Or from imps. I should have maybe thought about that. Maybe not look to make an element. Not use a card that makes an element. Yeah, it was actually probably a bad decision. Yeah, it probably was a bad, it was definitely a bad decision to use this here. Because I could also just use this after combat when it's at its best. Anyway, alright, Trapper's up first. So I have a move to a Stalker Spoils. So again, here I'll heal 1, even if I was supposed to at some point take 1 damage from the stuff there, which I don't think I was. Yeah, maybe I was. I would heal it up here. I go here. I destroy an adjacent trap. So get rid of this one. Oop. 3. So I don't actually, well, with the 43 coming out here and this not dying anyway, yeah, you know what, I'm actually on board to just take out that elite imp, I think. So I'm going to go ahead and use my well-strung bow here and my circlet of eyes. So this is just 2 attack 12s on the normal bear and the elite imp in that order. Okay, and that's nice because the -1 here, not an issue. All right, 2 easy kills. God. Trapper. Just walks into a room, non-lost attack 24. I mean, admittedly, it's not like completely non-lost because it costs a 50 gold head item to use. That head item obviously is pretty busted on Trapper. God, no sitch. All right. Slow and +1 there, by the way. Okay. Polar bears are doing strong attacks. Okay. So Fistikins is up. So I can make the element now, which is nice. Just gonna go ahead and hit him with a little ice uppercut here. Heal 1 from the regen. Don't have any items to use for this. I did already declare my use of the sword, I believe. Yeah, I did. I forgot to tap it. That's fine. Okay. So yeah, we'll just do an attack 5 on the polar bear. Nothing special. Alright. Heal 1, do 6 damage. And I guess we can't really go anywhere to not hurt our allies here, huh? That's a bit unfortunate. I guess we'll rather hurt Trapper than Blink Blade, so we'll just stay where we are and use Thick Frost to make Earth and ward ourselves. Okay. I was accidentally calling Thick Frost Thick Fur last time. I actually prefer the name Thick Fur, though, for this card. So much Frost-related stuff, but very little stuff about the fur. Look at that fur. It's magnificent. Beautiful boy. All right, so the Snow Imp dies to its wound, which gives Fist the 4th kill that they needed. Still gonna have to kill 1 more enemy. That's fine. Okay. Then the Blink Blade. No, Blink Blade goes after. It's Slow Blink Blade. All right, so the Polar Bear takes 1 from wound and attacks for 6 and wound on the Frozen Fist. Okay. So I actually should use 1 piece of armor here, because this will actually still reduce damage by 1, which is all it would normally do. So I use 1 shield from the heater shield, which turns this 6 into a 5, and then the ward turns that into a 2, and we're wounded. Okay, beautiful. Won't be recovering this here then. Maybe won't be recovering either of these, but that's fine. And then the Blink Blade goes. We're going to lose Invis, and we're just going to do some stabbing. So we're going to have an attack 2 muddle, attack 1, and an attack 2. I'm going to go ahead and use the poison dagger on the first attack, and we'll go from there. So attack 2 poison. Okay, not really where we wanted the crit, but still good enough. Okay, and then this is going to be an attack 1. Oh yeah. Okay, so this was 2 because of the poison, then we flipped an actual +1, so this causes this to be 3. So our next attack is a 2, but we have the modifier, so it's a 4. And then we have poison, so it's a 5. So we don't even need to use the heavy sword here. We will, however, use the spyglass to assure this hit. So this is going to be an attack 5. Base 2, +1 for poison, +2 for modifier. Yep, attack 5 with advantage. Okay, that's 6. I really would have liked to get a +0 here, so that this would die to the wound, and Fist would get the last skill credit they needed. Hold on. The door is adjacent to the walls, right? Yeah, I mean, the wall lines are there and there. Right? I mean, technically, I actually see the wall lines here, but there are wall. Yeah, I mean, this is a wall, so this should be wall lines. Yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, no, I mean, this must count as adjacent to the walls. I hadn't really thought that through when I went onto the door. I mean, I could have just gone here if I. No, I guess I was there. I couldn't have. I could have gone. No, then I wouldn't be able to use the bow. You should need walls out the door. Yeah, I know. It's just, I mean, here in the mod at least, you don't really see the wall lines here, whereas you do definitely see the wall lines here. But just the door frame by itself. But yeah, I mean, this should be okay. I already moved the hound, right? Yeah. Actually, will recur Thick Frost, I think, on Fist here. Because even though it's going to cost me 5 to recur, it gives me a top action that I can play that heals me for 6. So 5. So I think that's fine. Okay. So who's the one who has to loot very little? It's a bit unfortunate because I just played my loot card on Trapper, and I got rid of my loot card on Fist. I have Earth here on Fist, so definitely want to use this. And I guess we'll just pick up a little bit of loot. I mean, I guess we're just kind of going to hoover up loot manually. Actually, don't have my loot card on Blink Blade anymore anyway. Okay, so yeah, I mean, we're just going to play this. I should definitely grab all of the loot that's here. Like, there's no way that's not happening. Yeah, so let's play this. As for you, should just go slow. No reason to go fast here. Don't really have anything to do. That's fine. I guess I can save this. Yeah, a little bit of damage is going to be done here. That's okay. So how does this work? Trapper, so like Fist goes here, damages Blink Blade 1. Trapper goes here, damages Fist 1. Blink Blade goes here, damages no one. Guess that's fine. Alright, let's just play some cards then. Not think too much about it. Alright. Need an elite hound spawn. Okay, let's start the round. So, this is up first. Heals 1 from the regen. I will go ahead and use the top of Thick Frost here. Gain 1 experience. Heal for 6. Oh, no. Alright, and then, yeah, I think I can just pick up this one here, because that one, then we'll have that one further on our way, like for trap or whatever. Alright, so I go there. Pick up this loot here. Deal 1 damage to Blink Blade. Sorry, Blinks. The hounds go. 5, 4. Okay. Trapper goes, so I guess as long as I put a trap here, it messes with their pathing. Putting a trap here doesn't really change anything. And I can't get here and here while going there, right? Yeah. Sure. So we'll got them over here, right? Yeah. All right, so we'll put like a wound trap here, move here, put a wound trap here, and then upgrade this trap into a 5 damage wound trap, gaining 1 experience, and grabbing this loot. Okay. I think we forgot to grab the loot for Fist there. So first we got 1 for Fist, now we get all the lumber, and then we get 1 for Trapper. Okay. And then the Blink Blade goes. I'm sorry, and we do 1 to Fist when we end our turn there. And the Blink Blade goes, and yeah, just moves to here. And also gets a loot. Arrowvine, nice. Getting herbs is very good. Okay. And that's the round. Don't really want to recover a card here on Fist. I'm just happy moving forward. I'm pretty sure I should just short rest on Trapper. Advancing. So my allies will also be advancing here. I guess I will go fast here on Blink Blade. Just to get an experience, basically. Because I will long rest after this. I'll only move to there, but that's fine. Excuse me. Okay. Trapper needs short rest. It's fine. No, I don't want to lose that. Just want to reroll Dismantle, please. Alright. That's definitely worse. That was the only one that I could really reroll that I would be unhappy about. So it felt like it was worth the 107 there. And not. Place the Hound. Okay. So, yeah, Dismantle was how I was planning on moving this forward. As is, I won't really get to move this forward, I guess. It's just going to be stuck here, because I was going to, like, do the usual throw a trap forward here with extra teeth, then dismantle this, jump onto it, prove it. Now I do not have a way to do that. That's fine. Suppose at that point, I'm just going to move forward and make a big trap towards the door. All right. Mountains go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, Blink Blade goes first, but yeah. All right, on Blink Blade, I gain 1 experience. I do a move 3 that wards me. 1, 2, 3 to here. I guess I'm going to long rest. I have my jump boots. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, so then I guess I would go to here. All right, and do nothing with the top action. Thing's immune to immobilize anyway, so. Fist is up. Heal 1. Ward self. Not place any icy terrain. Do a move 4 jump. Ah, someone has to grab this though. Ugh. All right, I hadn't actually paid attention to that. So that in that case, I just wanted to do. I mean, again, nothing the hounds didn't matter here. I guess I just wanted to do less movement at that point with Trapper. And at that point, does it really make sense to throw a trap here? Not really. So I guess I just do more mazing. But then I'm giving up a big movement. That's fine. I still have another big movement. I mean, so if I'm here, then what? A move 4 jump gets me. Like here? Sure. Okay. So yeah, I guess then in that case, I just use this. Sorry. I forgot the loot was there. Can't pass up the loot. And again, there's nothing the hounds could do here that would impact our turn. Could never reach us. Okay. So fist goes, the move 4 jump, and ward self, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then trapper's up at 38. So I don't want to create a wound trap here. Sure, that really does anything. No, fine. Guess I didn't need to play this, but anyway, I move to here, grab this loot, gain 1 experience, and place. I mean, I get to place a wound trap and 2 1 damage traps, but realistically, these traps just like want to be here and here essentially. To like force them over this way, and then what I want to do is put a trap here to force them back this way. Which, yeah, in that case, I actually shouldn't have played Path of Pain here. Oh well, is what it is. It's fine. Okay. Round. Long rest in both of them. I mean, he does reach me this turn, huh? I guess I want to go quickly. Sure, I can use this to complete the maze, basically. Just to move a fair amount. All right, here we go. Yep, trapper at 19 or at 10. So I do a move 4 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess. Slow. And then I use Stalker Spoils, gain 1 experience, and create 2, 3 heal traps. Here. And I guess over here, to be honest. Because I'd like to put a trap here that I can like pull into or something. Okay, hounds go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then we have long rest, long rest. I mean, Trapper hasn't really had time to set up a trap to do the normal things. You also don't have dismantle, so the whole brittle trap thing doesn't really do the thing here. Definitely would get rid of this at this point if I could, Blink Blade, but alas, cannot. I mean, whatever. We shouldn't have too much difficulty killing one elite bear, right? Oops. I guess I don't really need Power Leak if we're mostly going to be doing single target. I mean, when the hounds catch up and we farm them a little bit, I guess it's fine for there. I suppose I really don't need... Well, it's good for picking up loot, but no, I need to pick up less loot than everyone else. Let's just get rid of this. A bit wild to do, but yeah. Okay, excuse me. I don't know if we reach him in 4 movement. Guess I can choose to believe. Would have been nice to have an element. We don't. What if we do something like this on Trapper? Like, trap here, then we can maybe like run in and push the bear back through both of them. The only thing is that puts the loot back here, and we really want to be moving forward. Otherwise, putting a trap here will make them run through here, which ruins our mazing a bit. So, yeah, I guess ultimately, better do something like this. I don't know. I'm just going through this quickly. We have the poison dagger. Let's really do a bunch of hits. Again, the problem is just not knowing if 2 movement will be enough to reach him. Really warded on Blink Blade, 9 life, going fast here. This round. I think I want the 3 movement anyway. I won't create the trap. I don't know. Ah, congratulations. How close was it in the end? I mean, this is so bad if 2 isn't close enough, right? Let's go look at the map. So it's like it's 4 hexes, right? It's like the door, or how does that work here? I wish I could just like grab out one of those tiles to look at it quickly. So it's further in here, right? So yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. So here it should only be 3 across, I think. 4 across on the side. So if it's 3 across here and there's the exit hex in the back, that means there's 2 here. So here, bear. Yeah, I think this works. Okay. Let's run it. All right, 19 from Hounds. Yeah, it doesn't reach us quite, so I don't need to boots the Trapper. Ha, funny dwarf. I mean, admittedly, you got 19 loot tokens on that scenario. That's can't have been that hard. All right, so yeah, it's Fast Blade. Frozen Fist is up first. Move 4, jump. Yeah. Oh wait, no, this doesn't work though. Blink Blade and Frozen Fist can't both use the same hex. Is the problem. All right, so I like the Blink Blade's turn, so I guess I just got to change the Frozen Fists. I don't even know what we can do. Problem is we just literally don't have move 5. So I guess I'm just like going in and warding myself then. Sure, let's just do something like this then. All right. Oh, I'm already warded. Whatever. I mean, all right. Arguably, like running in and creating ice can also guarantee that the Blink Blade gets there. Let's not overthink it too much. Sure. I guess it would have worked because he's gonna. Nah, I mean, not really. So sure. So I pretty much go like this. Yeah. Why not? All right. I move there, and I just make 2 ice. Nice. All right. At the same time, I don't really need this because the Blink Blade will reach anyway. Yeah. And this will just help Hounds catch up, so whatever. All right, we just do literally nothing. We just do a move 4 jump into the room. That's fine. All right, I'll have the Polar Bear go here. Attacks Fist. Attack -1, so attack 4. -1, 3. Take 1, move the ward. Okay. Hounds go. Oh, need to spawn a new normal Hound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Trapper's up next. Have a move 3. At this point, this one would actually run through this trap if I leave it here, so I guess that's okay. Yeah, this one will go first. It'll go. I mean, I can choose which one. Yeah, never mind. Then this trap actually does do something. Okay, so move 3. 1, 2, 3 to here. Create a 2 damage trap in the hex I started in. Gain 1 experience. Create a 5 damage trap. I don't know. I have like push and pull after this. I guess Blink Blade needs a specific hex, so let's like go here, put it here. Sure. All right. That plays. Then I could Stamina Potion, but the push I can't Stamina Potion. The pull is terrible initiative. We can just short rest. All right. Fast Blade. So we're gonna start the stabbing. We do make it count. We'll make it count for sure. We're gonna do move 2 to here. All right. And we go ahead and use the Poison Dagger on this attack. So this is attack 2, Poison Wound. Still haven't, yeah. We have to kill one more enemy with you. We just have to collect fewer, yeah, and you kind of have to keep staying along the walls. All right. Attack 2, Poison Wound. 3 damage. Poison Wound. And then we gain 1 experience and we start twin striking. So the first one's an attack 3. So 3 damage. And then we do move 2. And then we do an attack 4. Honestly, I'll go ahead and just throw it all here. Advantage is slightly better if I use Reckless Aug to attack next turn. I mean, I guess I will just use Reckless Aug to attack next turn. So no, never mind. We'll wait. Well, Reckless Aug makes sense. Good way to get experience there. Okay, sure. Let's just attack 4. Well, I guess we had it anyway. So 8. Okay. That'll do. Did I want to recur something on Fist? Probably just recur Encased Punch. I don't need movement that much. No, maybe I'll recur Frozen Over. Life. Okay. Short rest on Trapper. There. So after this, we have only one way to put enemies into traps. All right. Just the aforementioned Path of Pain. So Fist would like to get this kill, ideally. Yeah, we can just do this plus this. This for initiative to beat the other fast. So yeah, Bears is reshuffled. Yeah, so they got like the 13 and the 14 that this beats. And then we uppercut this bear. All right. I guess you can just go slow then here while we wait for the hounds to get a bit closer. And just, I was going to make it count, but I don't actually have that. I guess I'll just play this. So we'll make ice, can maybe get used. They can't make ice and earth. You don't make any elements here. That's fine. Ice is probably good enough. All right. For a bottom action, just do like something like sand. Did we deal some damage to allies here? No, we didn't. Our positioning was fine, right? Yeah, you went there. You were here. Yeah. Maybe I forgot like one again here. I don't know. Again, it shouldn't matter. I'll pay more attention to the challenges in Snare. That's where I'm paying a bit more attention, I think. Again, this one. The Snare's pretty easy, and we already did it yesterday, so we're just trying to speed run through it to get to something a bit more spicy after this. I mean, we were paying more attention up until we got the 3 lumber on Fist, but now that we've got that, like, I mean, I will farm some loot here, but we certainly, don't have to be as full focus. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna create some traps here. I guess it's pretty good. Fist is a lumber they need, yes. Although, from what I understand, this doesn't mean things are over. Okay, let's just do this. Okay. So Fist goes, heals 1 from the regen, is going to just attack with Ice Uppercut. I have the sword. How many -1s are left in my deck? 1 -1. I think I won't use the sword. All right. Yeah, that's about right. I'm gonna have a few of those in there. All right, so much for getting that kill. Hounds even make it to us? No. Not even, so I might as well advance a bit. All right, just go to there, deal 1 damage to Blink Blade, break their ward. Oh. We really want to get to these. Actually, this is going to be the challenge here is going to be a bit annoying for standing on the exits for farming, right? Whatever. Blade's ward. Well, the bear is actually going to attack now, right? No one's actually killing it. Yeah, it's fine. This is fine. I mean, I'm getting attacked, not the Blink Blade anyway. Sorry, Blink Blade. There goes your ward. It's only tradition. Sure. So you're done. It's this blade. All right. Trapper's up next. So on Trapper, I'm going to create a. Oops. Well, I do get an experience. A 5 damage trap in the doorway. This will guarantee be walked into, which is nice. It's just 5 damage, and I'm going to move 2 to here. Fist, your mini is so big. All right, you take 1 damage, and I heal for 1. All right, Polar Bear goes, takes 1 from Wound, does an attack 6 impair on Frozen Fist. Okay, well, sure, I guess. Goes around, comes around. Or turnabout is fair play, something like that. I'm just going to move from the back. At least where there's no conflicts. Oh no, shoot, it's not that much movement. -2 this turn. 3, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, then Blink Blade's up. Sure. I'll use the bottom of... So I can use this to do another slow card here, for example. Oh no, that's a fast effect. Never mind. I was confusing it with the level 2 card. Okay, so I can't. So we just heal both of ourselves for 2, but we damage Fist for 1. Love hurts. Oh no, we don't have to damage Fist for 1. Because then we do a move 1, or we step to here. I guess yeah, no, here's fine. And then we make an attack 2. Oh. So much for Fist getting that kill, because that's 2 plus 2 plus 1. It's a dead bear. Alright, that's the round. The recursion for Fist. Made ice. Yeah, this is fine. I want to go after their most likely cards, which is 20 or 19 and 26. I want to try to hit both of them with lacerating eruption. As for you, I'm just gonna do this and this. As for you, same thing. I kind of want to go after them, but we have 2 time tokens, so I should probably go fast. So I'll just do something like this and this, I think, and fast. All right, here we go. Hound's at 7. All right. Okay, no more to spawn. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. You go to here. You go 1, 2, 3. I guess we'll have you go here. Listen, so. All right, and so this one takes 5 from the trap. And Fist is now muddled. Okay. So Blink Blade is up. On Blink Blade, I will use Reckless Aug, gain 1 experience, move 3, 1, 2, 3, ward myself. That's very unlikely to matter. Very unlikely to matter. But sure. And then I will gain 1 experience and perform a Blurry Jab as an attack 4 wound on this hound. And I'll go ahead and use the Heavy Sword and Spyglass because I expect a long rest basically before the next wave. So attack 5 wound plus a crit now kills. And then 1 more. Oh, yeah, sure enough. So we actually get to keep the +2 for the future, and we kill there. It's about as good as it gets. Okay, and this is dead, so we do get to keep the ward. Okay, nice. Well done, Blink Blade. Frozen Fist is up next. Heal 1. Yeah, sure. I will use Lacerating Eruption to do an attack 3 wound, assuming the ice. Disadvantage. Okay, 3 damage. Take 2 damage. Yeah, but this time we're farming the last room, which is much safer. If I recur something here, yeah, I will. All right, I'll go here, breaking your ward, giving myself ward, and making earth. Using this. Getting some loot. And this is wounded, so we'll die. And that will be my kill. So I get some loot. You know, sometimes you just gotta farm. That's what Frosthaven teaches you. All right, so we create. To do this again. Oops. Where did that just spawn? Okay. Anyway, we'll go like this and this, basically. I guess I wouldn't mind moving onto an exit. No, but yeah, this is fine. Okay. and we gain 1 experience. Yeah, so Fist recurs this. We are warded, so normally this costs 5, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, yep. So this costs 2. This is gone, and this is gone. All right. Unlikely to make it there. It's fine. We're just gonna like play these 2 cards and step back something. We are going to go slow here, even though that's going to double up. Be long rest. I think that's fine. And on Trapper, gonna get some experience and maybe set up a trap somewhere. Okay, so it's a slow blade, so hounds are up first. Numerical order here, although I think 1, 2, 3. No, it's not gonna matter. Okay, so I can just kill this one. All right, so Sadist is done. I'll move these up here so that we pay attention. This. Okay. Actually did need to spawn one. God, I don't know. I guess it was supposed to be like a normal that spawned, except that didn't spawn. So then this round. Oh, wait, is it the spawns or it's rounds? Actually, that's an interesting question. Each second spawning. Okay, so I guess it actually is just normal now then. Because it was technically a normal that was skipped, but it's just, yeah, it's not on specific rounds. If the normal versus elite were based on like odd versus even rounds or even round numbers or something like that, then skipping a normal would still give us an elite, but here it's just every second spawning gets us an elite. So in this case, we do just spawn a normal there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Frozen Fist is up. Heal 1 from the regen. Yeah, I mean, kind of is what it is here, I think. Just gonna go. Oh, there's some funny stuff to do here, right? This is so funny. Why was spawning skip? Because there were only 6 Hound Sandies. And they were all on the board. Alright, I'm going to ward myself. I'm going to create ice. And this is just too funny not to do, you see. Here. Oh, this is so much work. I mean, whatever. This is too funny not to do. I'm actually missing out on a heal 6. Not complete heal 6, but yeah. This is really just too hilarious. Like, I can't help it. Oh, I guess no, because then they'll still just go like that. Oh, man. Yeah, I was thinking, like, they'll be forced to step onto this and slide into the trap. Setting up situations where monsters slide into the trap would have to be one of the best things to do in the game. But actually, it would require a lot more work because they can still go like this, etc. All right. Never mind. We'll just take the healing. Dang it. So anti-fun. All right. Sure. So, excuse me. I'm going to just move to here and heal myself. You know, it's Frosthaven one. That sexy blue talon, blue vibe, yeah. I heal for 3 here, so I have an interesting choice, basically. Do I want 1 experience and 1 more life? Or do I want Earth next turn? I'm pretty sure I'm long resting to let them advance a little bit. So, yeah, I think I'll just take the 1 life and the 1 XP. And the 1 loot. Okay. Excellent. All right, Trapper's up. Create a 4 damage trap. In here, you go grab this and then short rest and run away. We do kind of all want to move backwards. Which movement do you have? Blink Blade, you have 2. Oh yeah, Blink Blade takes 1 from Fist. I create a trap here with Trapper. Just seal my allies off and then escape. Trapper would never actually do this though, because Frozen Fist has all the loot. I would have to get the loot from him first, and then kill them off with traps and escape. Alright, sure. I don't know. Let's go grab this loot. I mean, I hate breaking the Fist Ward though, that's so annoying. But whatever, I don't care. Alright, break the loot. or break the ward, grab the loot, and did I already click the XP? I did not. Okay. I did not. And gain 1 XP and put a 4 damage trap in the doorway. So this is just 4 free damage. Okay. And then the Blink Blade goes. And yeah, I mean, we have just a move to ultimately here and slow. So we move to here, dealing 1 damage to Fist. Okay. Long rest from you. Short rest from you. I don't know. No, I'll keep that. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I mean, like, the risk of rerolling is I lose my 1 card that can put enemies into traps, but at the same time, I know Path of Pain's not really doing much at this point. I don't want to jump back out to hit enemies in towards the traps. If anything, I'm mostly just getting enemies into traps by encouraging them to come run into them. All right, so long rest, long rest. Okay, we've got our initiative boots, so this should work. Don't even need them. Okay, so Path of Pain. I create a wound trap here. I move to here. I won't create another wound trap. I can't even upgrade them at this point. And then I create a 5 damage trap here. Gives me another experience with extra teeth. All right, hounds go. Yeah, we're gonna have a spawn now. All right, let's just move up from the back. 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2, 3, 2. Okay, you will always be 2. I can just have you go there, and so this will run through 2 traps. This one, and then player choice. So boom, boom. Taking 9 damage, putting it to 2. Trapper actually laying down traps that trap, huh? All right. And so then the Hound attacks, Fist. For attack 3, Pierce 2. Attack 4. So we have 2 armor things we can use. This nets us a total of 1 life. So again, this was an attack for 3, but we got a flip +1, so 4. We reduce it by 3, or to 1 by 3. Ah! Man, I am tired, huh? Okay. Heal 3. Heal. So I guess I'll have Fist do their long rest first, because... No. Hold on. How does this work? No, it doesn't change anything. Yeah, they always damage each other. No, it's better if Fist does the long rest first, though, because, yeah, then Blink Blade heal. Okay, so Fist does the long rest first. Deals 1 to Blink Blade, and then Blink Blade does their long rest, deals 1 to Fist. Yeah, this challenge has certainly inflicted some damage. It's a good thing this scenario is easy. Alright. Alright. And then we get both long rests. Alright, I'm just gonna try to grab probably these... I don't know. At the same time, the loot just keeps coming to me. It's like just like there's a loot delivery service going on here. What? I'm only a man. I should probably go make myself a coffee as well, since we're gonna go a while today. Really? I'm only... Did I forget to lose a card on Fist again? No, I guess... Yeah, I did. Damn it. How do I do that each time? We long rest. Dang it. Alright, whatever. In that case, yeah, I'll just... I mean, I have plenty of stamina left. Alright, I'll lose 2 cards randomly here to make up for it. Yeah, here we're good. Yeah, Fist was the one I got. It's funny, I've done that twice on this specific scenario, and I really haven't messed with that previously. Again, it's just because I'm playing a bit less attention here. Alright. Yeah, so I'll just go ahead and get these 2 loot bags, and then get out of here. Alright. Sure. So I want to wait for this to come up a bit if I can. No, so I guess I'm just playing this, I guess, and then like I don't know, this or something. Okay, as for you, I don't even know. Play these cards, I guess. And here. I want to try to go after them. Play some attacks and stuff. Yeah. I actually had to choose the card to lose here. Yeah. Yeah, what happens is I start trying to think about what I'm going to do for the turn and then just forget about the card losing part. All right, let's go. So hounds go. Yeah, so this will attack fist. Doesn't immobilize. So for 4, get our armor back. Go ahead and use it. Take 1 and get immobilized. This one it goes to here. It's now wounded. Okay. 5, 2, 3, 4. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Trapper goes. I don't know. It doesn't really matter at this point. I don't even have the looty booties or something like that. I'm just gonna like, guess put a trap here. Gain 1 experience and step here. And I'm just gonna escape just to save time. I don't think I have any range attacks left or anything like that, so there's not really a lot of ways that I can contribute. Nah. All right. We out. Okay, fist is immobilized. So yeah, we're just gonna do lacerating eruption on these 2 targets, right and then left. I'll use the sword on the left. Not so impressive. Okay, so we take 3 retaliate. 1, 2, 3. We do 3 damage here, and that's it. And then I'm going to generate earth and ward myself. I need to tap the sword. I was hoping to kill 1 and then be able to do the looty booties to grab the loot, but alas, here we are. Okay, Blink Blade was fast. Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate. The curses have been annoying here. Okay, so Blink Blade, move 2 to here, attack 2 wound. Go ahead and use the poison dagger while we're at it. So attack 2 poison wound. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4 poisoned. I take 1 retaliate, and then I attack with Twin Strike. I will get advantage on this because I would really like this one to kill so that I can grab that loot this turn. All right, so with advantage, all right, that kills. Oh yeah, oh, whoop, 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 whoop. We forgot about this actually. Yeah, never mind. So I guess, yeah, basically what happens, we should have had this for that attack, for the first attack. So we actually should have just killed with the first attack, but this is still easily remediable at this point, because then basically all that happens is we just then don't have the first attack from Twin Strike, and then we do the move 2 to here, and then I just gain advantage on this attack, which then kills. All right, and then we get the loot that's underneath us. Are we good? Getting 2 loot here. Oh no. Okay, so I guess Trapper needs to not escape to go grab loot. Oh my god. 1 check mark. I do care about my check marks on Blink Blade. I mean, I could just. Yeah. All right, so Trapper needs to not escape. God damn it. Needs to actually like keep playing. All right. I don't know how much health he had. I'll just say like 8. Also, we lose the ward here from you. You should have taken 1 damage from you. Okay. 8 health. In that case, I guess I will just stay here. Okay. So you loot on Blink Blade. On Trapper, what can you loot better than this? Alright, and that's the round. I'm not going to bother spawning any of the next round of hounds. Like I said, I'm not going to mess with them. Alright, so short rest on Trapper. It really loves me getting rid of that card, huh? That's fine. So Trapper needs to go grab loot, and then we can escape. So first the loot and then the escaping. Silver Boots of Speed, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Alright. Play these 2 cards here. So Fist, play these 2 cards. Blink Blade. Guess I just want to make it to the escapee point, basically. Yeah. Yep. Gain a bit of experience while doing it. Did I gain any experience from Twin Strike? I think I did. No. Yeah, I forgot to. Okay. Discard and discard, I guess. All right. Going fast. All right. So Fist is up first. I need to stay here. This is not a reshuffle. The 19s are the only reshuffles, which means they can't immobilize after this, which means we can get out. I'm just gonna chill where I am, no pun intended, and use the looty booties to grab that loot. Anyway. All right. And the loot is more lumber. That's hilarious, by the way. We got 5 out of 5 lumber here when we only needed 3. Really just twisting the knife, huh? All right. Anyway, that's fine. We heal 1 from regen. Trapper. Oh, no. Trapper has to get this loot. Yeah. No, that's why it has to be. Okay, so in that case, Fist can actually just move to the exit. Yeah, sorry. That will go to Trapper, actually. That's, what I was doing. That's why I did the things. Because, we were up to 2 there. Yeah. That's why I chose not to. Sorry. We'll need that coffee. All right, so I just move here with Trapper using Stalker Spoils. From here, I can loot the thing. Great. Some 1 damage traps. Like, just actually, sure, like that. Gain 1 experience. All right, Blink Blade goes. We're fast. We do a move 3 to here. Damage Fist. I technically won't escape on either of them this turn. And gain 1 experience. All right, the Hound's advanced some amount, which is 3. So this Hound gets to here. I'm not going to bother damaging it. I'm not going to bother moving the Hounds that are behind. Okay. Can even just long rest on Frozen Fist here so that I don't need to mess with anything. Play these 2 cards in Trapper to get to the escape. They can't even do the immobilize. They haven't reshuffled yet, and I have the initiative boots to go at 10, so this is 100% escape. And Blink Blade can only go slow here, so I can gain 1 experience from this, and I don't think I can gain another experience. I do definitely care about my Blink Blade experience. No, I cannot. All right, that's fine. So slow and Blink Blade, play those 2 cards. All right, sure. So Trapper moves here, Blink Blade gains 1 experience, and we're done. Oh, all right. Again, we could have probably farmed a little bit more loot, but after having the asterisks there, I mean, this way we show that even, we had plenty of margin, even if we'd lost that card, and again, did kind of punish ourselves by losing 2 cards randomly afterwards, etc., etc. We could easily win, and there's no reason to push the looting, because at that point it gets a little bit more ambiguous whether we should have won actually, whether it would have actually worked given the mistake we made. Okay. All battle goals, bunch of loot, Trapper, or Fist advancing, retirement condition. Let's go. All right. Let's take a look at the end of scenario thing. So 54.4. Please don't be a force link scenario. It's not. Okay, that's good. I think there will be one soon, but so we gotta be careful about that. I assume it placed the overlay tile that need to be placed. So that's 1 collective wood and 2 collective hides, and some new scenarios unlocked. Okay. I'm pretty sure we were already at 4 inspiration, right? Oh, because I haven't pressed scenario 1 yet. Yep. All right, all good. Okay. So I don't know how it's gonna do challenge stuff. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do this manually now. I assume it doesn't really know about challenges. So we check 1 there, and then we're just gonna click 2 experience on each character. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Solid. Okay, so then we do game setup. Scenario 1. So we gained 1 check mark. 1 check mark and 2 check marks, yeah. Okay. That'll be a perk. 2 check marks. Okay. That's that. And then we need to apply the loot and recover our cards so that they don't get eaten. And I don't think they actually get eaten, but after having had the section book eaten multiple times now, I'm... Alright. I guess we can assume that this will be put into the completed. We'll double check though. I mean, we can just watch worst case scenario if it gets actually deleted. Well, if it gets deleted, that would be a little bit unfortunate. I guess I can copy an additional... I can make an additional copy of it down here because we can't actually need these again, right? Okay, so let's apply the loot. So over here we've got 2 hide and 1 arrow vine. All right. Nice. Getting herbs is definitely solid. And we depleted our hide stockpile a reasonable amount. Over here we have 1 lumber, 1 hide, and 3 gold. Okay. And then here, Loot Daddy. Amazing, by the way. All right, so we gained 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lumber, 3 hide, and 12 gold. 5 lumber, 3 hide. Excellent. Okay. Okay, we're all good. So let me do game setup. Delete map. Okay, it actually did delete the challenge. That's curious. I mean, good thing we made an additional copy of it. That's a little bit weird because I don't know what exactly the game expected us to do with the challenge otherwise. Like, there's not like a designated place to put it from this deck. So yeah, I mean, it kind of just feels like it should take it from here and put it back into here. And so, yeah. I think that, or is that? I'm pretty sure. Isn't it 4 gold a coin? Not quite. I'll explain that in a second. I mean, technically you're right, but yeah. Because ultimately you can go through the challenge deck twice. So you kind of don't want them actually deleted. I mean, that's why the completed thing is here. But yeah, it would kind of make sense that it would, if it was in the play area, it would just throw it into the completed thing rather than into, rather than just delete it. Isn't it 4 gold a coin? So kind of. So yes, technically it would be 4 gold a coin. Again, we haven't been playing this way because technically when you play solo, you're supposed to increase just monster and trap level without increasing actual scenario level. Again, there's the open information button here, which applies that effect. But the problem is, for me at least, in Frosthaven, it changed the sort of open information rules so that the mod applies them correctly. I mean, and I actually do agree with them in general for most people, just not for myself. The rules were changed that basically it doesn't increase scenario level by 1, increases it, or it doesn't increase everything by 1, increases it by half basically, which means that like technically at the very beginning of the campaign, if we were doing like let's say +2, but you know solo +2, so it's like +1 plus that thing, we would really only be against scenario level 2. I mean level 2 monsters, which is just not challenging enough. So instead of messing around with all of that, I've just been doing like +2 on the mod, but then discounting the gold conversion bump. Basically because I think, yeah, I would rather not have the gold conversion bump increase so much by difficulty. Like I'm fine with like the +1 bump basically, but the +2 bump is just, it's kind of to a reasonable degree defeating the purpose of increasing difficulty if you just then end up getting even more gold, because then that brings back like difficulty not being as high. Now, in Frosthaven, this is a little bit different. I should really get some water before going on long speeches like this, but in Frosthaven, this is a little bit different because obviously, if the difficulty is higher, then you're looting less, almost inevitably, right? And if you're looting less, then you're getting less stuff for the outpost, and the outpost is kind of counting on having that stuff for like the outpost metagame progression. And so, yeah, arguably, like I get less loot because I play on a higher difficulty, but then I don't get the increased like loot value for gold at least, which means that kind of I'm losing out on this, but so be it. Yeah, no kidding. Well, I mean, again, this scenario was very easy. Overall, our total number of loot, I would say, is below average for a campaign per scenario that we've been getting. But yes, obviously that scenario is easy and easy to loot in, so it's a little bit different. So anyway, all that to say that basically, yes, it technically says that the gold conversion is 4, but that's not what I'm applying. I'm basically doing the gold conversion 1 below. I'm still allowing the experience, again, first of all, because that's just done automatically, and second of all, there's not really any harm in gaining 2 more experience per scenario for everyone. Like, your character's going to level up a little faster, which is generally just going to be a little bit more fun. The game generally accounts for character levels. Technically, character levels kind of make you. I mean, they do make your party stronger relative to the monsters. Although there's a bit of a bell curve for that, right? Which is that it depends at what point you're hitting. Like when you're gaining levels and then you're increasing scenario level to something like scenario level 2, scenario level 3. At those points, you're it's not actually, I guess, a bell curve. It's more like an EKG. At those points, you are probably scaling more than monster scale. But then when you gain levels and you increase monsters from 3 to 4, generally speaking, you're actually probably making things more difficult rather than easier, because there's such a difficulty bump typically between level 3 and level 4 for monsters. So let's use +0 difficulty as an example, right? So yeah, when you gain levels from 2 through 6, you're actually probably making the campaign generally easier. But actually, when you get to level 7, which is then going to put you to scenario level 4, you're probably actually on average making the campaign harder. And then after that, it goes back to getting easier. Now, obviously, once we start getting to level 6 and 7 monsters, which isn't possible in +0, that once again becomes kind of not true, because the scaling for 6 and 7 monsters is going to be greater on average than what we gain by leveling. Again, kind of with the exception of getting level 9, because level 9 stuff is kind of broken. All right, thank you, Mineral Doggle. Hi, V2.2. Should have a couple of things that may help you or not in the stream. There are game keys that allow you to send cards to active and discard. Cleanup action should send to lost. They should work in picture-in-picture too. Yes, I've been trying to remember to use the cleanup action. Game keys to send to active and discard don't work when you're playing solo if you're only using one hand, as far as I understand. Like, basically, if I were to game key press to go to active area, I'm pretty sure that would send it to the active area of Fist each time, since Fist is the player that I'm playing. I don't think that will work when playing solo 3-handed, but maybe I'm wrong. I should really get some water, and like I said, more realistically, since we're going to go long today, I should probably go get some coffee. Why is there a bigger jump from difficulty 3 to 4? Just how it works out? Yeah, you'd have to ask Isaac for that one. Other people can tell you about that. I mean, if Dwarf or CGO were here, they'd be happy to talk about it, specifically CGO. He understands pretty well, but yeah, I mean, generally speaking, Gloomhaven just traditionally had a big jump from 3 to 4. A lot of this is there are a lot of monster types that will apply innate conditions, but in most cases, they get these when they go from 3 to 4. I don't know, I think cultists applying poison or curse and things like this. I don't know. There are a bunch of examples of them, but yeah, basically, a lot of monsters all go from not applying conditions to applying conditions from 3 to 4. I mean, in traditional Gloomhaven, Ancient Artillery gained +1 target at level 4. Fortunately, that's not the case anymore, but that was kind of wild, right? Which is obviously doubling the number of targets a high range enemy hits is more than just increasing the attack by 1 and getting a little bit of health or something like that, Yeah, so yeah, it just kind of worked out that way, that for some reason 4 has historically just been a really big bump. I mean, bonus for flipping the monster card, I guess. Yeah. I mean, and it's not true for all monsters. So there are some monsters that have their difficulty spikes at different points. Like Flame Demons, for example, the difficulty spike is generally going to be level 2, wildly enough. Because at 2, Flame Demons go from 2 attack to 3 attack, which is a really big deal on flying ranged monsters, right? Since flying ranged monsters, and they also increase their shield by 1, or no, their HP by 1, and they already have 3 shield. So going from 2 HP to 3 HP when you have 3 shield, and going from 2 attack to 3 attack is actually a really big spike. They actually don't have a similarly difficult spike going from 3 to 4. So it's not true for all monsters, but on average, most monsters have their biggest spike pre-6. Well, in Gloomhaven, they had the just biggest spike period at 4. In Frosthaven, it would be the biggest spike pre-6 or 7. Strike from 1 to 2 is huge. Yeah. Like I said, there are definitely exceptions to this rule, but just as a general rule, 4 is going to be the biggest spike. So yeah, when you increase the scenario level from 3 to 4 or monster level from 3 to 4, this is when you should expect the biggest difficulty increase, with the exception of if you do end up playing against 6 and 7 monsters. And again, that's just a change in Frosthaven. Okay. So we're all good. Let's go to the outpost. But again, I need to go have a sip of water and make a quick coffee. And yeah, then we'll do the outpost phase and do another scenario. As far as what scenario we'll do next, to give a heads up, so we completed this and this and this. Yeah, as I thought. So these are all linked scenarios, so we don't want to do that really. Oh, we need to see actually what happens with Fist's PQ. We'll see about that first. I think we don't actually have Into the Forest yet to be able to do it, or Into the Woods. All right, be right back. It'll just be a couple minutes since I have to make myself coffee. I might have to feed the cat as well. Sorry. Coffee, got the water, good to go. All right. Well, let's go through the outpost start stuff, and then we can see about that Fist personal quest. All right, so we have nothing here. All right, well, we built all the walls that we can for now, so we should feel confident about facing any new threat, right? This is outpost. Of course, now it's not an attack. Well, at least I guess it could be. It's not a faction attack, at least. All right. You know that I support this outpost guard, but I've done everything I can. Mayor Satha stands firm in front of Captain Olmsted, who is speaking at a volume better suited for the battlements than the mayor's cabin home. You can't be serious. We are this close to being able to support more troops, and you're telling me we can't stretch that a little bit? The captain looks on the verge of popping a blood vessel. Ooh, is this the barracks upgrade? I've done everything I can. With any luck, we've seen the last of the attacks. We haven't seen one in. Satha looks over to a calendar with a thick black X denoting each attack. Well, that may have been the last one. Can't you cut from the... I mean, there must be something. He grabs a decorative mug with Frosthaven's crest off of Satha's desk, gesturing to it. Satha takes the mug delicately out of his hands. The answer is no. It is nice. You wouldn't want to make a habit of it, but you could kick in a bit from your personal coffers to assist in upgrades to the barracks. Option B, this is internal town business. They'll come up with the funds eventually. I mean, what? I'm going to upgrade the barracks. Obviously, this is... I mean, the sooner you get this, the better. Definitely was not a great idea. I mean, like, yeah, it was not a great idea for this to be random. Don't really know about that decision, but yes, regardless, getting this now is great. Lose 10 collective gold. That's all it costs. This is the one I lift my tweaks. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, we'll spend 10 collective gold. You step forward and offer to cover the remaining expenses for the barracks renovation. Satha smiles and thanks you, and Captain Olmsted beams. She turns to Olmsted. See, I told you those mercenaries could do some good around here. Upgrade the barracks to the next level. This upgrade does not count towards your build limit during the outpost phase. Or if the barracks is already level 4, gain 1 morale instead. We got our first barracks upgrade year 3. Yeah. Mayor Satha with the great comedic timing regarding the attacks on Frosthaven. Yeah, no kidding. After 3 weeks of attacks. All right. So it costs us 10 collective gold, and we remove this. So sure. We're gonna have to spend from the other people as well. All right. Let's get an upgrade to the barracks. Where are you? So this gives us a prosperity. And it said it does not count towards our build per week, which is nice. Yeah, so we can now have a capacity of 6 soldiers. Soldiers still cost the same to train, and we, yeah, they give now -15 rather than -5. And we just immediately get +2 soldiers, right? So we don't actually need to train these right away. All right, beautiful. That's a really nice thing. All right, well, now we feel very secure in our beautiful, well-defended Frosthaven. We're not going to see any more attacks all winter, I'm sure of it. But whatever. I mean, if we don't, we don't, you know. So be it. We scared them off. Okay, so that means our total expense is going to be 10 gold. I'll go subtract the gold in a second, and we just need to rotate the garden. All right, 10 gold, huh? So 2 from Fist. 6 from Blinkblade. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I want gold more on Blinkblade. Let's just do... So 8 from here, down to 1. All right, well, we're running a bit low on gold. Without a doubt. Coffee. Okay, so let's take a look at what Fist's thing says. So I think we're not going to be able to do this, if I'm not wrong. All right. We unlock scenario 69. I hate this personal quest if that's the case. Hopefully it's not what I'm thinking of. I guess we'll see. So unlock 69. Sacred Soil. So we need to actually go to check whether we can do this. I guess if there were requirements, it normally... No, I guess it's not on the... Yeah, alright, so we need to get the scenario book out. So I'm afraid that this might... But maybe I think I might be crossing my wires and thinking of 2 different things. We'll see. We're just going to optimistically believe that we're going to be able to do this scenario. It might be the next one that has the requirement. Yeah, I wasn't sure which one has the requirement. Oh, I wasn't sure... I wasn't with 100% certain that it was this quest line that has the requirement. Well, I felt like it was. I guess I shouldn't be showing all these. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah. This one, I believe. All because we didn't play a Geminate, huh? Yep, into the forest. All right, so we can't do it. I hate this personal quest so much. So in Jessica and I's campaign, we got into the forest well before it mattered because we had a Geminate. Ooh, yeah. Yep. All right. So we got the lumber, and we still can't progress towards our retirement. So at this point, what's amazing about this at this point, right? Like, it boggles the mind that this exists, right? Like, I'm gonna be real. Imagine, I mean, which is kind of true for me. I think I have a vague idea where it is. Well, yeah, I must, but oh, God, I don't do linked quests. But anyway, basically, like, all right. So you're just a player playing Frosthaven, right? You get to this point. I mean, all right. First of all, you've done how many freaking scenarios trying to find 8 lumber? It took you so much longer than you expected because it's purely random and accordingly not very fun. You spent a lot of time looting. You've still got very little lumber. Eventually, you get the lumber. You're like, thank God, I'm basically done. And then you unlock the scenario, which has a requirement that you don't even understand how to get. And from the best of my understanding, there's nothing in the personal quest that hints at what you should be doing. I mean, we should read. No. Yeah. So now, how do we retire? Who knows? Yeah, I mean that's a good idea. Honestly, like it. I'm be real. It absolutely like basically what should have happened here. All right. Well, first of all, is like maybe into the forest just shouldn't be required at all. Maybe well, let's go further back. Maybe this personal quest shouldn't exist in the first place. Okay. Barring that, maybe after you did this, it instead doesn't say unlock sacred soil, blah blah blah. Yeah, I mean, sure, you can get it for free, or at the very least, instead of just unlocking a scenario that says you read a section, which unlocks that scenario and tells you, okay, yeah, you need into the forest, and here is where you get it, or explore this area at least. But I mean, realistically, like here is where you get it. If it's not just given to you, this is just wild. Wild. Truly wild. Honestly, probably, I mean, I don't know all the personal quests that well, but this may have to be the worst personal quest in the game. Thank you, Democracy. Okay. Well, I was hoping to continue along. I mean, I guess, yeah, Frozen Fist is just going to be in this party for a very long time. Okay. Into the forest. So that's the Radiant Forest. So I guess we do Frozen Ford? That lets us get into the forest, I guess. I think that's right. Basically, I mean, I know from, well, I don't know, but yeah. I'm pretty sure from our campaign, because again, we haven't done any of this in our campaign, and we have into the forest. Although, no, maybe we just got it from Geminate then. So I guess I'm not even sure now. I guess I'm not even sure. I don't know. So we don't actually know. So we don't actually know how to complete our quest. I know someone can tell me. I know I could look it up, but again, we're gonna experience this like a frustrated Frosthaven player. I mean, realistically, I would hope a frustrated Frosthaven player would immediately go to the FAQ and be like, "Please tell me where this is." It is the Radiant Forest that we're looking for, right? As Frosthaven players look it up, yeah, I mean that's fair. All right, you know what? We're on board. There's no reason to keep playing the same character for a million years. Let's look it up. So we'll go to the FAQ, like we would as a Frosthaven player. All right, so we go to the FAQ. Fair. Personal quests. Searching for the oak. Okay. So it's, I guess, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see it. So it's 32? Oh, yeah, so it was from Frozen Forward. It's, yeah, going this instead of this way. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, so I guess we did get it, yeah. All right, well, I guess that's where we're going now, then. So I was almost right. I was close. It wasn't 13, though. It was the one after 13, but yeah. All right, well, I guess we're going to 13. All right. Oh, yeah, and then, yeah, that is the one. That, oh, then we'll get to do that one with Trapper. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So to the town stuff. So we know where we're going next. We're going to go do scenario 13. As far as herbs go, we have just Arrowvine Snow Thistle. Arrowvine Snow Thistle is stamina potion. I think Fjord, it can be pronounced Ford or Fjord, but maybe it is just Fjord. I never know. Oops.
Fjord.
Oh no, it is just Fjord. Okay. All right, we'll try to remember to pronounce it Fjord each time. I had a notepad where there was info on all available scenarios to keep track of the storyline. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so we don't have any potions to brew here. Because the stamina potion just isn't really worth it. It's like we're level 6 here. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna get some level ups though. I mean, a stamina potion for Blink Blade, I don't think costs us 1 herb to play some scenarios with that. Is that really that bad? Also, I guess, and one of the 2 herbs that it costs us is just Snow Thistle, which we have so much of. Realistically, I guess we should just make a stamina potion for Blink Blade then. Sure. Alright, let's go grab that. Boom. Alright, so do we have any level ups? No level up here. Oh yeah, but everyone get a check mark. So we have a perk here, and that was it. And then we have a level up here. Okay. So perk here. Who am I kidding? Yeah, that was with Dwarf's help. I mean, Dwarf made the sheet for it, then someone turned it into an app. Which yeah, sounds cool. Previously on. All right. So that's there. And so then yeah, here we have a level up and no perk, although a level up also includes a perk. Let's start getting rid of these -1s. This creates a heal trap. This creates a damage trap. I mean, a heal 2 trap is probably better than a damage 1 trap. In general, right? Because if it doesn't get used, I mean, if we upgrade it into a bigger trap, then I mean, I guess with extra teeth, that's not necessarily true because we can just pick up 1 free damage. But with Fist in the party, I feel like just getting random heal 2 traps around the enemies we kill for Fist to run through and heal, and also Blink Blade, who has a fair amount of self damage. I think this is generally going to be a little bit better. All right. Oh yeah, we need to remove those -1s from the scenario effect there, by the way. Or forget. Before we do another scenario with them in, as we've already done once. Okay, all right, and so then our level 5. Oh yeah, it's level 5 time for Trapper, huh? Okay. So we got to make some real decisions. I mean, I just can't take Lure the Snare because I can't say that name repeatedly. All right, so I guess for me, there are two choices here at 5. Proficient Hunter, and I mean, what is Lure the Snare bottom? I guess I should actually read this bottom. Designate a hex. I mean, so the top of Lure the Snare, like, come on. I found the Trapper a frustrating play given its counter my normal play style. Man, I've been having so much fun on this Trapper. I think the Trapper has probably been the most fun I've had thus far in this campaign. Yeah, it definitely is. But I mean, I understand it's not for everyone. Okay, so this is designate a hex containing a trap within range 3. Spring the trap and apply its effects to one figure adjacent to the trap. Move 3. This movement must end in or adjacent to the designated hex. Ooh, all right. Sorry, I don't know. I don't have an easy way to do the delete button for a single message. Remember to use class icons, not class names. No worries, it happens. Everyone's done it. Yeah, no, I understand that. That's definitely fair. Yeah, symbols. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, Lord of the Stair bottom, I guess, is actually pretty good when you think about it, right? I don't think it's good enough to take here, but I mean, basically, this just allows you to place a trap, and it's essentially a bottom action that just immediately. Yeah, I mean, actually, that is pretty powerful, isn't it? Huh. The terrible name and really underwhelming top action had always put me off of this card. I mean, I guess it's a real consideration at this level at the very least. All right, let's grab it and bring it down here. Because yeah, I mean, sorry, the move 3, who knows how often that's going to matter, but certainly, I mean, it can matter. You know, I mean, oftentimes what's nice about this is this will allow you to go grab the loot that just dropped. But yeah, so this basically just allows you to, in the same turn, place a trap and trigger it. Because trap creation is always, I mean, meaningful damage trap creation is always top actions. And so this just, yeah, allows you to do it on bottom. I mean, to trigger it on bottom, which currently we have no way to trigger traps on bottom except for like the flying drop into traps thing or whatever. Hey, I'm back, and now for a while, hopefully, if you play scenarios I've already seen. I'm going to play scenario 13 next, by the way. How's Trap with Fist? Don't their mechanics go a bit against each other? No, I mean, Fist has a fair amount of forced movement, although we're kind of past the point of being able to use so much of that. And the ice from Fist isn't that big of a problem for Trap. I've been very happy with this party. Yeah, so I guess I underrated this card because this bottom action is quite good. But Proficient Hunter. Whew. Quite a doozy. Quite a doozy, huh? I don't normally play with Proficient Hunter because, you know, I'm kind of risk averse. I don't necessarily like going to an 8-card class. Although it's funny because when playing, I mean, it's not even 2 good cards. I would say that there's like 3 good cards here because Pyrotechnics is also a good card. I think all right. I historically I've actually thought Lure of the Snare is the weakest of these cards, but now that I've looked at it, I actually think that this card is fine. Like, I mean, I think this is definitely an acceptable power level for a level 5 card. It just speeds up the, like, once per rest cycle, this is going to speed up the, you know, build up payoff cycle by 1 turn, which actually is, like, this is a significant thing for Trapper, right? One of the costs the Trapper has, I mean, the benefit Trapper has is that they can preload damage a lot, which is very, very strong, right? There's a lot of scenarios where this has made the scenario a lot easier for us. But the cost they have is in scenarios where there's constant pressure, I mean, sometimes that delay is very costly. So this just allows you to circumvent that once per rest cycle, which that's a pretty profound effect, in fact. And then, yeah, Pyrotechnics is obviously just a good card. Like, this top for Blink Blade or for Fist is amazing. The bottom is just move 3, basically deal 3 damage, which is also very strong. Like, that could be a level 5 card, and you'd believe it, right? I don't typically play with Proficient Hunter because I'm pretty risk averse, and I don't like having to play as an 8-card class. But this effect is profoundly, I mean, it is extremely powerful, and I think I kind of just want to take it because I don't normally play with it. Because I've typically not played Proficient Hunter or Trapper, basically. The CGOs of the. I mean, also, in all fairness, CGO is a better trapper player than I am, and he loves this. So, but that being said, he's also more willing to go into the risk haven world. But yeah, all right. Let's do some hunting. Let's hunt. Why not? All right, I'm gonna leave. I mean, dangerous ground is just gonna go to the other side. I think that this is. I guess yeah, it creates. Oh, I mean, yeah, there was this top, but yeah. Not sure what the link policy here is in chat. Can I send a link to the app for? Yeah, it should work. I mean, currently I don't think I have links banned, which is why the spammers keep getting in. So you should be fine. But yeah, you can definitely. But thank you for asking. Wait, I almost took Lure of the Snare instead. All right, let's do some proficient hunting and see how that goes. And if it works out poorly, we can just blame CGO. It's the best of both worlds. All right. Now we got to build some buildings, huh? So we don't quite have enough herbs yet for upgrading the alchemist to really be worth it. Although we will get 2 more herbs next time. That being said, I mean, like, 3 herb potions are strong, but we're low on herbs, and we have all our slots filled with these potions right now. I mean, I guess technically we have a slot here, but what I mean is I'm not going to start replacing 2 herb potions on characters who are like halfway through the retirement cycle, specifically these 2, with 3 herb potions. So that's not biggest upgrade. I wouldn't mind upgrading the town hall. It wouldn't be the worst to be able to pick the challenge. I mean, the first challenge we had was fine, but not all of them will be doable by this party. And this will basically just ensure that we're always able to complete one challenge. Alternatively, I am kind of interested in upgrade. I mean, specifically upgrading the craftsman just to start getting some better gear. It's been a while since we've had gear upgrades. I really don't care. I mean, I guess we can maybe work by process elimination. I don't care about the hunting lodge upgrade. These 3 can't be upgraded. So the alchemist upgrade, huh? I mean, basically, because if we upgrade it next week, then we won't actually be able to use those 2 herbs. Realistically, I should look to see how many herbs there are in scenario 13. Do we still have the book out? We do. Let's go to like page 20 or something. A bit too far. Okay. This would be a really nice feature, by the way, if the scenario book just let you go to specific scenario pages. Like the section book, you can press open and go to a section, rather than like kind of having to guess the page to see when you want to look in the scenario book. So how are we for herbs here? There are 4 herbs here. This is a pretty herb-heavy scenario. This is a tough scenario. I mean, not like scenario 19 tough, but for a character like Trapper, who has, I mean, basically 2 of my 3 characters want setup time. This can be pretty difficult. Yeah, the funny thing is I just took Proficient Hunter, and I'm not sure I'll actually get to use it here. What's the white square in the top left of the scenario book? Oh, I don't know. Pop out to screen. Oh, cool. Neat. So if I just want to show it, yeah, I guess I can do that in the future when we're looking at the scenario book. Good catch, Sword Bulb. You're a good spot. Okay, I mean, so there are a reasonable amount of herbs there. I don't know how much looting I'll be able to do, though. No page picking now. Well, I mean, yeah, technically you can pick pages, although first of all, you can only pick pages up to 99. So you go like this, you get a page. The problem is the pages don't correspond to the scenario numbers, so you kind of just have to guess, like, okay, well, yeah, so there, I was like, all right, 13 is probably around 20, and then I go backwards. Whereas the section book in the mod, you can just like click to go to a specific section. So yeah, it would be nice if you could just click to go to a specific page. I mean, sorry, specific scenario. Okay. So, I mean, there is an argument for that. Craftsman. We have a reasonable amount of resources, so we certainly can craft some more items. Prosperity 4. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm on board with Craftsman as well. I think I just want to have a little bit more herbs before we upgrade the Alchemist. And most of our potion slots are filled right now. And the Town Hall, I think that for me, I think it's mostly a tie between Craftsman and Town Hall. But, I'm just going to, why not just get lucky and find a good challenge, then we don't need to upgrade the Town Hall, right? Okay, so we'll upgrade the Craftsman, so that's going to cost us... So what is the resource distribution here? Is this a lumber-heavy scenario as well? Yeah, lumber-heavy, no metal. All right, so let's start discounting metal then a little bit here. So we just picked up a ton of lumber, and we're about to probably go get more lumber. So in that case, we'll go 422. Okay. 2, 2. All right, great. So we upgrade the craftsman. Unlock some new items. All right, let's see what our new items are. Go through them here. Soothing Scepter. I do like this item. So, except it costs herbs. Damn it. Well, all right. Now I like it a little bit less. Admittedly, it's not very good at all in this party, right? Blink Blade is too likely to damage themselves. Oh, yep. Don't forget the +1 prosperity. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, definitely would forget that. All right. Blink Blade. Ooh, we're going way too far there. Blink Blade's too likely to damage themselves. Fist has permanent regen. We can't double up regen, and Trapper doesn't matter that much. So in this party, this is not particularly impressive. All right, the Chain Hood, also not really for this party. Certainly a locked class that I like this on, though. While you're adjacent to, well, it depends what you have access to, but yeah, while you're adjacent to 3 or more enemies, gain shield 1. This is difficult to use, but can be very powerful. I think it's certainly best in a 4-player party, where there's just likely to be more enemies. But it can still work in 3-player, because 3-player to 4-player often changes normals to elites more than adding that many additional monsters. Sturdy Greaves, these are strong. These are strong items. This is much stronger than the Chain Hood. Yeah, so this is a very expensive item, though, for sure. At the start of your turn, add -2 to all your move abilities to gain shield 1 for the round. This is very good. What are my boots even? I guess I have Looty Booties on Fist right now. Yeah, I want this on Fist, for sure. I can't build these right away, though. I have to wait one more scenario, and then I'm going to be close to retiring. Is it actually worth spending as many resources on items? Oh, that kills me. Yeah, I know. I agree. Yeah, we could definitely swap out the Looty Booties for these, but unfortunately, we can't make these now. And then, like, I'm going to be like, well, it's so expensive with maybe like 3 scenarios left. Is it worth buying them? I definitely like these on Fist. Now, admittedly, Fist has a lot of good boot choices, and certainly there's a boot choice in the trade stall or trading post that I like more than these. But without that, I think these are a really good choice. I mean, with a move 3 jump, you can usually get where you need to go anyway. And yeah, just getting shield 1 for the round once per rest cycle is very strong. Like, these are just a very strong item. I think maybe even a little bit of an underrated item. I think people don't necessarily realize just how good these are, but yeah, it just ends up being a very powerful effect at a pretty low opportunity cost, to be perfectly honest. I mean, the biggest one is obviously your boot slot, but for classes, I mean, Fist is kind of the perfect candidate, right? With a move 4 jump all the time, you don't really need extra movement that much, and you don't need jump. See if you get wood next scenario, then decide. No, we're good on wood. We've got all the wood we need. We just need to be able to get into the forest, which is going to require 2 scenarios. So we have like 4 scenarios to go theoretically, assuming there's not a calendar break between 69 and 70. And if there is, no, it would have been indicated on the flowchart, I think. Anyway, yeah. So Fist is like the best candidate because we don't need jump boots because we have jump all the time. We have quite good movement, especially with the ice, so we don't really need bonus movement. So yeah, Fist is just like a really good candidate for these boots. All right. Oh yeah, there we go. Heavy chain armor. I mean, what can I say? Costs 1 more metal, blocks 1 more damage. What's not to love? This is a great upgrade. I mean, I've got 2 people wearing the chain armor, and heavy chain armor is just an excellent upgrade to that. Obviously, easily worth spending 1 metal to increase the mitigation by 1 per rest cycle for both of those characters. Oh, I guess we only have 1 character wearing it now, but still, anyway, very happy with this upgrade. And there should be 1 more item here that we haven't seen yet. Oh, yeah, the Corrupted Blade. During your melee attack ability, add all 3 of these to 1 attack. I mean, the Poison Dagger is definitely better than this. Or Blink Blade. It's an interesting item, but okay. Let's throw all these here. So we've put a lot of things in here, so let's do a full unpack, repack, or repack, unpack. Oopsies. No worries, Beaton. It was a busy week. Busy week. All right. Let me do like item shop, sort by item number. Yeah. Sort. All right, and again, we can't actually make any of these items yet. I mean, all our slots are currently full. I already upgraded my bow there. I don't really think there's anything I need to upgrade. I'm kind of interested in upgrading. I go back and forth on this and replace. I mean, I guess I bought this. I really shouldn't just get the simple charm now. Another argument for why the spyglass is good and the blink blade is obviously having taken a lot of these perks, right? Because then once you have these, you really want to be able to gain advantage on that attack to, to secure that extra damage. So anyway, Alright, yep, so we upgraded the Craftsman, got a Prosperity, unlocked some new items, at least a couple of which I'd be happy to buy. I mean, I'll certainly just be upgrading the armor, and then I'll have to make an interesting decision whether I upgrade the boots or not for Fist. I guess let's go back and look at this. I mean, we really want... Oh, there is... Alright, this personal quest, it's like a... I knew it that this would do this. God. Alright, so no, yeah, then I will be getting the boots, because even once we get this, and we're going to have to wait a while, this personal quest, like... Yes, alright, it's the worst in the game. It's the worst. You can't do worse than this. It's got all the... I mean, so alright. I know some people get upset with the personal quest that you unlock at the start, like the Marcel one, for example, where you have calendar breaks. I don't think the calendar breaks for a personal quest are a problem. I understand that it's a bit of a new player trap, because if you don't know that the calendar breaks are going to be there, then you wait before you start the personal quest, etc. But here, that's like... This isn't one of those ones where you can literally do this scenario 2, right? And then you want the... I mean, the calendar breaks are kind of needed to space things out. This is literally like, again, we had to get 8 lumber. It took forever. Then we have to find this stupid achievement to be able to do this scenario, which we don't know where it is. Fortunately, the FAQ tells us. And after all that... Yeah. I mean, this is an unbelievable personal quest. God, the worst. The worst. But then we'll definitely pick up those boots on Fist. Okay. So, I'm going to put this back in here. It'll pop back out in a second. Yeah, so we've done all the outpost stuff that we need to do. So now we can go to the scenario. So first we're going to do a road event. A winter road event. Balancing on a single rubber wheel, a small metal box with a wobbly head rolls to block your path. It shouts in a full-throated metallic voice, "You are being jumped. We will retain your valuables." Out steps a bipedal metal monstrosity. It towers over you. Its neck terminates in a long barrel, as though someone strapped artillery to a giant metal sculpture in the place of where its head should be. It aims the cannon directly at you. A blue light flickers inside, and you can feel waves of heat play across your body as it powers up. Snickles and Stump have places to be, your living or your life. Option A, try to reason with them. Option B, if it's a fight they want. Alright. To the poll. Alright. So we added this because of something, right? I wonder what it was. Because it's Winter Road 41, so it wasn't in the deck to begin with. Anyway. I'll let chat decide what we do. Yeah, and then we'll need to draw our challenge. I can just get that out in advance. Okay. One last chance to see it. Reason with them in a close vote. All right. We will attempt to reason with them. Chaotic or intimidating, read outcome B. Okay. I'm pretty sure we have intimidating. Yep. All right. So that means instead of doing anything else, seeing anything else here, we just go straight to outcome B. Okay. Oops. Tough guys, huh? Stump's head glows with a blue light. You think you're tougher than us? While Snickles isn't much of a threat, Stump more than makes up for it in the ensuing fight. By the time it's over, the impromptu battlefield is singed with blasts of blue light. Smoke permeates the air, and a particularly large bolt and pair of machines take the opportunity to slip away in the chaos. At least you got a few good hits in. Gain 3 experience each. All characters start the next scenario with wound. Alright. Very demure. Yeah. So this was keeping the deck. All right, so we can run into them again, huh? So bottom of the deck. So 3 experience each, and we all start with wound. Oh, the level up! Anyway. All right. So yep, this is all good. So before we set the scenario, we need to see whether we accept the challenge or not. Intimidation. Add 5 random attack modifier cards to the monster attack modifier deck from among the yeah, this is a fun one. A little messy. I wonder how it'll work in the mod. But yeah, we'll do this. So yeah, sorry, I'll read it out completely. Add 5 random attack modifier cards to the monster attack modifier deck from among the perk attack modifier cards of any unlocked Frosthaven character player's choice not participating in the scenario. Unfortunately, Blinkblade is in the scenario because I think Blinkblade is one of the best candidates for this since they have the -1s. I mean, I guess there's the chance of the rolling +2s is a bit rough and the delays. I don't know. All right, chat. What should we go with here? I mean, Banner Spear, the disarms would be too brutal. We don't really want that. Deathwalker. I mean, Deathwalker just has a lot of good numbers, but nothing that punishing. Bone Shaper. The rolling heals for Bone Shaper would do nothing. Yeah, it's got to be Bone Shaper, I think, right? Geminate's also pretty weak. There is an extra crit in there, obviously. Although the thing brittling itself could also be pretty good. Bone Shaper and Geminate, I think, have to be the... Alright, we'll put it to a vote as well. Have to be the best candidates. So the highlights for Bone Shaper are that there's 6 rolling Bone Shaper heals. Those will do literally nothing. And then other than that, yeah, I mean, so there's like the plus, yeah, I mean, it's probably just got to be Bone Shaper though, right? The +1s that transform into a +4 if you sacrifice a skeleton will literally just be +1s. Then there's going to be +0 curses and +0 poisons. I will say this, poison modifiers are randomly drawn are really annoying because if they get like drawn at the beginning of a round of attacks, they add so much damage. So that's a little bit more difficult than you'd expect. There's only 2 of those. And then what else is there in there? There's like the element generating ones, which can make, yeah, so the +2 dark earths, at least those make earths and there's +2s. There's nothing really that bad in there, and there's a lot of whiffs or semi-whiffs. Geminate, on the other hand, I mean, has very few modifiers that do much either. Like, basically has low numbers. Has the 1 crit. I guess, I mean, I'm going to have to get these boxes out anyway, so I guess I can get them both out to kind of show people so that we can do a comparison, because this is interesting. I think this is a cool one. Again, the biggest downside of this challenge is just the physical manipulation required, usually. Like, you know, you'd have to get the classes out, etc. And TTS is a lot easier. But I still think it's fine for this to exist in the game. All right, so here you can see these side by side. So yeah, so let's go through. So +0 curse, like that's fine. It's a bit annoying, but it's not the end of the world. +0 poison, pretty bad. +0, that's fine. These are just +1s, that's not bad. These rolling heals do absolutely nothing. 3 +2s, kind of bad. 2 more +1s. Yeah, I mean, overall, this is looking pretty reasonable. Geminate, but Geminate's nice as well, right? So we've got +0. We've got the +0, any element to any element. This is actually like almost beneficial. I mean, obviously it's still a +0, but +0 is just the average. Yeah, so actually these are like literally legitimately good for us to put into the monster deck. Because, yeah, being able to because this is ambiguous, so we get to choose which element they eat and which one they make. Yeah, these are actively good for us. +1 poisons, those are a bit rough. +1 wounds. Wounds not that bad, but that's kind of like +2s. Rolling pierce 3s, those really don't matter at all. +1 push 3s, those can be pretty annoying. Yeah, and then there's the crit brittle, which, yeah, I mean, adds an additional crit. That's obviously very risky. But, yeah, I mean, then the thing's brittled. Depends. I mean, we're going to do a fair amount of brittling ourselves, though, so that could, I mean, the drawback there is less. And then the rolling +1 regens are okay. Yeah, I think it's close call. Let's put it to a vote. All right. I think you could justify either of these. I think Bone Shaper's maybe a little bit better for us, but again, the Geminate has ones that are actively good for us, which is pretty nice. All right. Whose deck should we use? Or whose AMDs, I guess. Modifiers. Shaper. Geminate. All right. Start the poll. Give it 1 minute. If you had the helmet, I'd vote Gem. Yeah, it's interesting. Knowing your luck, it's 100% certain the crit from Geminate is going to in the monsters deck. Oh yeah, probably. The best part about it is we'll never know what goes in there. I mean, we won't know until the cards are drawn. You had the helm with a gem. Yeah, I agree. I think that, I mean, certainly the helm would make the geminate more justifiable because then, yeah, it's basically, it would, I mean, my most likely to be attacked character, it would just be a +0. It'd be like a +0 with upside for me. So that would be nice. Certainly not having the helm does make geminates worse. I'm going to go put my coffee. Well, I guess I need to see the results of the vote because I won't be able to see it afterwards. All right. I guess it's just fine. I can just do like this for now. So, who wins? A tie? All right, I think I'm going to go with Bone Shaper. I think Geminate's a little bit higher risk, even though the element modifiers would be nice for us. Okay, so that means is we need to go in here, get out this bag, I guess. From this bag. No, this is summons. No, that's not what we want. Oh, yeah. Just was looking for modifier cards. Flip a coin. No. We'll go with, you know, when polls are split, we get to be the decider. Okay. Give it a good shuffle. Draw 5 cards, like so. Group these 5 cards up. And put them into the monster deck. This is Monster Ally. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is a fun one. I like this quite a bit. I mean, like I said, there's a cost in terms of the physical requirement of doing this when playing, but the impact that this has on the scenario is quite fun. Okay. Again, this is an example that's a bit less than +1 difficulty increase, but I still think this is probably appropriate. Oh, yeah, good call. Good call. Yeah, I probably should have done that after setting up the scenario, huh? I guess we'll see. I think it refreshes it at end, but yeah, I guess we'll see. Okay, so Frozen Fjord. Yep. But yeah, oh yeah, I saw that. No, there's still 25 cards there. All good. All good. Okay, so this is the scenario's life, huh? This thing here. All right. So let's draw our battle goals. But yeah, good call to check on that for sure. All right, let's take a look here. Still one. So the snare is complete when all enemies are dead. At the end of that round, read 96.1. This is going to be our first run into the Strike Friends. Although, not Strike Friends here. Okay, so no more than half the characters rounded up can start the scenario in the same room. Oh, is it this one? Wait, there's the Strike Friend here? Or no, the Strike Friend wasn't here. The Strike Friend was at the end of the game. Is this where there's Strike Fiends? Or this what we need to do to get the thing? We have to do this and then another scenario after this to be able to get the achievement to allow us to advance our personal quest. And then after that, we have to wait for a calendar unlock. Ugh. Oh, we'll be level 9 for sure. All right. No more than half the characters rounded up and start the scenario in the same room. We can see pretty easily which room is meant for which. The bottom one has 1, the top one has 2, so that's nice. We like that. The scenario itself has, that seems fun, to wait this long. Oh yeah, this PQ sucks. The scenario has some amount of hit points, again 36, we saw it there. Track those next to the map. All monsters find focus and move as normal, but whenever any monster does not have a primary target for one of their attack abilities, it instead attacks the scenario once per attack ability. If the scenario's hit point value ever reaches 0, the scenario is lost. This is a fun one, I like this. I think this is again, I mean, you know, Frosthaven does a lot of these quite well. These like small twists on a normal scenario. Certainly the Strike Friends or Strike Fiends make this a lot harder because yeah, being alone with a Strike Friend, like who wins? Blink Blade, a level 3 Blink Blade, or a Strike Fiend? A Strike Fiend. I gotta stop trying to say Strike Friend. Strike Friend is from when a Strike Fiend saves a scenario for you. Like basically when you're gonna lose a scenario and the Strike Fiend does something that saves the scenario, which has happened once at the very end of Frosthaven. This is not like a story. I mean, like a lore thing. This is a specific playtesting thing. But yeah. But yes, basically, who wins? Level 3 Blink Blade or an elite Strike Fiend? The answer, probably a Strike Fiend. Like, if I could have this 20 health Strike Fiend in my party or the Blink Blade, I think I'd take the Strike Fiend. We did this scenario this week. We had lost the previous time, but won it. We have a similar party with Trap Fist and so, yeah. Yeah, so obviously, Trap doesn't really love this scenario. I mean, certainly doesn't love the start of this scenario, because basically, the start of this scenario really, like, tempo really matters here, right? You don't really have time to set up and dick around, because you just have to get in there and start fighting, otherwise they start demolishing the scenario, right? So Trap is not their best here. And then Fist obviously also just needs to play persistent turn 1, so it's also a little bit rough, but Fist can also tank hits pretty effectively, so we can just like kind of run in and absorb the hits. Anyway, alright. What do we got here? Kill an enemy not adjacent to you. I mean, that's never happening. Collect 3 more. No, gain 13. Oh, God. We can't get any of these. Man, I really like 3 more. I mean, this is possible, so I guess that's what we'll take. There are snow imps here, so you never know. I guess I just keep these up here. This is just not going to happen. Like, Blink Blade's not a range character. Technically, we count wounds for kill credit, so we could, like, a wounded enemy could die while we're next to another enemy, an enemy wounded. It's not, like, I don't know. That could happen, certainly. I mean, I guess that's kind of maybe a fair thing to consider against Cleaner, but I think Cleaner's just more under our control. Dawdler, again. Well, alright, I've been hating on Dawdler this entire time, but for Fist, how costly would Dawdler be here? We have, I mean, exclude this, right? Oh, no, don't do that. Where did it go? For real though, isn't it like normally going to the hand? Did it fall off the map? We no longer have, come on. Oh, no, in here, okay. It's in the active, alright. Oh, I see, because it like, yeah, I see. Yeah, I gotcha. Anyway, excluding that, we have a bit of an initiative theme here. Now, so the cost to this, if we take Dawdler, is basically that we'll never get to go at 10 initiative and not really get to go at 15 initiative. So pretty much the entire scenario will be going at, yeah, like this range of initiatives. And anytime we play Lacerating Eruption, it's going to be pretty miserable, because we're basically going to be forced to do it at 51. We can never do an early Lacerating Eruption. I mean, Dawdler sucks. But Fist might be a candidate to do it. Check marks. I'm not about to get another perk from 2 check marks. What's the last one? Alright, what are the others? I mean, Pedestrian's never happening. Well, I mean, it could happen. I don't know, we always end up jumping over things. Pedestrian does let us go over traps, at least. That's nice. I mean, we're not going to do this. But we could take Pedestrian. Let's see what we're doing over here. Move normal in 2x's and never. And the scenario with max HP. Apply a negative condition to enemy that already has 1 or more negative conditions. That's a bit difficult just because these are immune to everything. But we could do this to a Wind Demon, basically. Imps are too likely to die. I think this is the more likely than Perfectionist. Yeah, okay. So, Fist. So this is impossible. We're not going to bring a loot ability. I guess I'll take Dawdler. The upside's pretty high. We'll play around it until maybe we won't, but I wish I could. I mean, like I said, I haven't faced Frosthaven monsters enough, so I wish I could remember what the initiative is of the really fast Strike Fiend thing. I want to say it's like 8 or 6 or something like that. I don't think 10 beats it. I don't think it's 12. I'm kind of afraid that it's like 10 or 12, but I think it's 8 or 6. I mean, anyway, don't tell me. We'll figure it out on our own. So that's my only question. But even then, like, how big of a deal is it to be able to do this before that? I don't know. It doesn't it's not like it's an attack. So, all right. So at this point, we're all starting wounded, right? So we can do the AOE heal, except we're split. The AOE heal kind of sucks here. Yeah, the AOE heal is kind of an easy cut. I think I'm just gonna take Primal Bellow for the elemental flexibility. And to have a nice late initiative. I think that's the best. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. Okay. And for trap, so basically we just have Proficient Hunter in now. So what are the cards? I mean, this is a maybe, this is a yes, this is a maybe. Shrike Fiends don't fly, right? It's a little bit weird that Shrike Fiends don't fly since they're just a bunch of birds, but... Oh yeah, we've got... Well, is Piercing Pummel? I mean, yeah, there's Wind Demons. I mean, just Wind Demons, though? I don't know. Trapper can handle Wind Demons pretty easily. No, I think I want... I should want this. I mean, I don't need the healing them. All right. I'll follow your lead, Kaushi. Why not? I don't know. I really want another source of ice is the thing. I just didn't have enough ice to do my... But it's also because I was trying to do Last Eruption top. I mean, as long as I'm using the bottom, I guess it should be okay. All right. Sure. We can try this. Okay. So, yeah. I think this is just fine. All right. Yeah. So I'm assuming... I mean, I guess I could just check the FAQ for this, but I'm going to function under the assumption that a wound trap has neither a damage... Like, I just don't know, like, basically... All right, my assumption is that a straight wound trap has neither a damage or heal value, but there's kind of two possibilities, right? It could have no damage or heal value, or it could have a damage or heal value of 0, basically. In which case, like, obviously that changes for Proficient Hunter. I guess we should go to the FAQ to check. Because this changes some of our decisions during the scenario a little bit. Let's see if this is in the FAQ. Trap. Okay. So it does. All right. Yeah. So it doesn't necessarily work the way... I mean, I was assuming the less nice way, basically. But no, so yeah. Can Proficient Hunters persistent add 2 damage or 2 heal to a trap without a damage or heal value? How about... I mean, technically, I think the way this is worded and answered isn't great. Because it says, can Proficient Hunter persistent add 2 damage or heal to a trap without a damage or heal value? That technically is against the wording of the card, right? Which literally says increase the damage or heal value. Like, obviously, you can't increase something that doesn't exist. So I don't think that's the way I would have worded this in the FAQ. I would have said it a little bit differently. I would just say, like, yeah, that... I mean, can Proficient Hunter's person add 2 damage or heal to a trap with no written... I guess, yeah, with no written damage or heal value? And then I would just say, yes, a trap with no written damage or heal value has a damage or heal value of 0, which can be increased, basically. Anyway, so yeah, that's nice because that gives us a bit more flexibility. Because currently, I was going to be forced into using Exploding Decoy to trigger Proficient Hunter turn 1, but I can also theoretically use Path of Pain. Okay. Nice. So then for the Blink Blade. Oh, Blink Blade and Shrike Fiends. This is yeah, these are certainly something. So part of the question here is going to be who's by themselves. As usual, it should probably be, I mean, as is normally the case, it should usually be the Blink Blade by themselves. Alternatively, it could be Fist, but I think the problem with having Fist by themselves is then like Blink Blade would just kind of have to approach these two to take hits, which doesn't, I think, really work. So yeah. All right, so if Blink Blade's by themselves, that means that, yeah, the bottom heal to get rid of wound isn't really that good. Starting wounded here may be a little bit annoying. So I'll probably just take Drive Recharge here, because I suspect I'm going to need some healing after this room. And that's just going to be a better personal healing. All right. So we should be good to go. Let's set up our camera here. Okay. So, who was the one who leveled up? It was just Trapper, right? So Trapper should have higher max HP. Yeah. Which can definitely matter here with Strike Fiends on the loose. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom quickly, blow my nose, and put the coffee mug back in the kitchen, and then we'll get started on the scenario. So be right back. Ah, you joke, Bragg. I actually don't think Bone Shaper's that bad here. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Strike Fiends are always, going to be annoying, but Bone Shaper has the advantage. Like, Bone Shaper summons are very good at tanking for the scenario here. A Strike Fiend that attacks for 5, making an attack into a skeleton, is so much better than attacking a character or the scenario. So, I don't know. Bone Shaper is, like, about the most effective tank you can have in this scenario for keeping the scenario alive against the Strike Fiends. I don't think it's that bad. As long as obviously you're not going to excel in dealing damage, but for example, in this top room, if I had a Bone Shaper, I could just, like, run forward and drop skeleton and drop, I mean, I guess with the 2, a little bit difficult, but yeah. All right, so let's see. You have 2 movement. You don't normally reach me there. I'm fine, like, having it make 1 attack. All right, let's see. Something like this. Grab these, bring those up there. All right, so of our cards. Yeah, we immediately get into a problem with Dawdler, right? Which is successfully tanking for this scenario. If we have to go at 83 initiative, that's just not going to happen. So will we be dawdling? This is a very nice turn. I mean, like, what happens here? If they attack, the scenario takes 15 damage. It's down to 21 already. Probably die there. I mean, we probably lose from that position. But the start of the scenario is certainly going to be the hardest part for our party. Okay. That also makes ice. It's maybe a better way to make ice anyway. Or actually need to do this here. Right, let's take a look at our items. So we're going to go slow here. I don't know why I was trying to left click it. Yeah, it's tough call basically, like whether we should, there's a lot that goes into it. Oh yeah, wow, I didn't really think about the extra modifiers in the deck. Oh my god, yeah. It was definitely not a good idea to try to do Geminate for this scenario, right? Because an additional crit with the scenario at risk would have been terrible. But yeah, the extra modifiers actually make this a lot harder too. Like, yeah, that's like a significant difference for this scenario specifically. All right, I think that Dawdler is not possible here. I wish I could just go grab the other PQ or the other. No, it's already gotten shuffled since I went back in there. All right, yeah. I just don't think I can play Dawdler here. I think it's too likely that this just leads to us losing the scenario. I can absorb these hits on Fist. I'll be okay. Fist can heal the life back. The scenario can't heal. So yeah, I think given that I'm going to try not to get hit on Blink Blade here, that means that at least we're having one attack. Like one attack is one thing, even maybe two attacks, but three attacks into the scenario. Now, like obviously, if I had some class who could tell me what the monsters were going to do on turn one of the scenario, God, something like that would be really strong, huh? Like if someone had like an non-AMD that cost one check mark and would allow you to know what was going to happen on round one, that would be very good. But yeah, if I had something like that here, then I could play differently. Like if I knew that they were going to do one of the things where they don't attack, I would be so happy to just go in at 83 and then try to play for Dawdler. But as is, given the risk that they get attacked, they can even attack at +1. It's just, yeah. I think it's way too much of a risk to lose the scenario, and I'd rather not lose the scenario. Oh yeah, the challenge. Oh no, we already did the challenge, yeah. I guess we can put the card up here so that we remember. I mean, we did the challenge, so we put it in. We don't have to remember anything. That is another nice thing about this challenge, is one of the fair criticisms of challenge in Frosthaven is the classes are complex, the scenarios have a lot going on, there's just like so much going on overall that it's just very easy to forget. I mean, having to constantly remember the effect of the challenge all scenarios is a bit rougher, whereas in something like, Gloomhaven, it would be a bit easier because there's just less going on, the classes are simpler. But the nice thing about imitation is that you don't have to remember anything. You do it at the start of the scenario and it's done. All right, slow here. 19. That's not what I want. I want to get a time token. All right, sure. Slow here. 19 initiative. Screw Dawdler. We're done with that. We tried to take it once. It was a mistake. All right. Yeah, Strike Fiends are attacking. Mobilize. Oh, filled with regret. Ooh. I guess I'll have to pull next turn. My intention was to try to do a 2-target Brittle in here with Frozen Over. But yeah, that's not going to be happening, huh? Alright. Alright. Man, Strike Fiends, huh? These enemies suck. Okay, so Frozen Fist is up first. As is usually the case. We're going to gain 2 experience. Give ourselves regen. Yeah. We have to go put this in the active area. Nothing else to do here. And we have a move 4 jump. So yeah, they have range 3. Yeah, might as well tank it all. So we go to here, where they'll both be hitting us and immobilizing us. Which, yeah, definitely not ideal. All right. So Trapper's up. So in Trapper, I'm going to activate Proficient Hunter, gain 2 experience. So this is the first time I'm playing this, so highlight what it does. Increase the damage or heal value of 1 trap you create each round by 2. So then I'm going to, so it doesn't have to be the first one. So yeah, I'm just going to create a normal wound trap here. And then I'm going to go here. And then I'm going to create a 2 damage wound trap. Yes. Okay. We're going to be doing some hunting. Okay, so it's Strike Fiend time. I'm just going to always do the top room and then the bottom room. I mean, I guess that's actually how the numbers work, so that's okay. But yeah. Guess we don't have to say the exceptions. Okay, so we're going to have 2 attacks here on Fist. So just to highlight this is important to, I mean, I assume everyone who's watching here has played through some amount of a campaign, probably done the scenario by now, but this is a common misconception with this scenario. I mean, it does kind of spell it out, but The Shrike Fiends here, because they can't attack with Fist, will not attack the scenario. Only if they had no one to attack would they attack the scenario. They do not use their additional target to attack the scenario here. Yes, Lord Bulb, we actually looked this up in the FAQ to make sure we could use it with this before going with it. Yes, it allows you to increase the damage of a trap with no damage. All right. So we have 2 attacks on Fist. Both of these are attack 5s. More annoyingly, these immobilize. Oh, these are rolling. Oh yeah, but it still meant that nothing was added to the deck at least. All right, so sure, we'll take 4. All right, and then here I'll go ahead and use my armor. Man, I wish I had that upgraded armor right now. Okay, so here we'll take 2. All right, not bad. Not bad. And then here, this will attack the scenario. All right, so that does 6. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with my decision to not try to let the scenario take all that damage. That would have been a bit too much. Okay. So then we're going to go in Blink Blade. We do a move 4 with experimental adjustment. Yeah, no kidding. To here. And then we have a move 1, attack 2, range 2 here. Making ice. So we attack the Shrike Fiend. Nice. Well done, Blink Blade. Blink Blade has more difficulty souling an enemy, certainly, that is immune to poison, because obviously the Blink Blade combo, you know, is like attack, apply poison, attack, attack. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if you're trying to do that stuff on Kelp here, yeah, that is definitely going to be more difficult. All right. Oh, I'm pretty sure I want to recur a card on Fist. Pretty costly here. May try to long rest after this room. Let's take a look at what we're going to do, and then we'll decide. Okay, so Trapper. Our turn here. It's pretty straightforward. Yes, unfortunately we have ice on Fist, not earth here, which again, I planned on the ice creation in order to set up Frozen Over, but unfortunately the Immobilize has ruined that. So the only way I can have an enemy next to me now is literally using Draw the Bedrock to pull them next to me. Alright, so what are you up to here? So what I really want to do... Hey, welcome back, Dwarf. What range do we have here? 1, so we're in range of both of them here, so we don't actually need to advance? Okay, that's interesting. So basically we want to use this next turn when we attack, because that'll give us 2 extra damage next turn. So we just kind of want to make some more traps here, while staying basically exactly where we are. We use Dismantle. Kind of want to do this. We just do this, just to make a Bless trap here. I mean, we can also always move back. I think this is okay. It's so rare to use this bottom action. Basically, I don't want to combine traps this turn. Small loudspeaker outside, but I don't want to combine traps this turn, because if I combine traps next turn, I'll get an additional 2 damage, because that'll trigger Proficient Hunter for the round. So basically, I want to use Extra Teeth and Dismantle in the same turn, yeah, next round, where I make the trap and then immediately throw it. And this gives me an extra 2. So basically, this turn I just want to create more traps to combine and increase their damage with Proficient Hunter. Who do you think is better for a Fist and a Deathwalker party? Meteor or Kelp? I mean, honestly, really can't go wrong with either of those. Yeah, I mean, I would just play, honestly, I would play whichever one you would want to there. Like, both of those are really strong additions to that party, and it's going to be a very strong party regardless. Technically, I guess there's maybe a tiny bit more synergy with Kelp, but there's also some meteor synergy. I mean, there's a fair amount of meteor synergy as well with, yeah. I don't want to be specifics about the synergies because that's going to kind of give things away, but yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of synergy there and strong party. I think both look good. Which I know is not necessarily the answer you wanted, since you're kind of asking to slice something up, but I think that overall it looks good regardless. So I have to use this here on Fist. So what do I do with the ice? I actually have a decent line with the ice here, I guess, with Piercing Pummel. Because I can pull this to here and then hit the two of them. Seems okay. Sure. Yeah, it does. I mean, whether that matters or not, we'll see. Because if they just like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things they can do where the Retaliate's unlikely to. In fact, I would say the majority of their actions, if they melee, yeah, I mean, the majority of their actions, I think, because they also have the melee push, right? I don't know. I think they probably have like 2 cards, maybe 3, where they would actually attack, like where the one will actually attack into retaliate, maybe, or maybe both. I don't know. It seems overall not very likely that the retaliate will matter, but yeah, it still seems like a pretty good turn here. Softening them both up. I'm only a little bit afraid about dropping my health so much, but I don't think using. I mean, yeah. Well, there you go. I mean, I think yeah, Kelp has a strong synergy with that party for sure. So I don't know. I could consider just using Thick Frost without the Earth. It really sucks, man. I wish I had that Earth. Because yeah, I mean that would basically like be 3 healing and 1 shield, which would be nice. Because I kind of just need to buy time, but no. This is one of my favorite scenarios. This is the next. Okay, I like this scenario a lot as well. As I was saying, I think yeah, this is a perfect example of like a small tweak on a kill all enemies scenario. And what's nice about it as well is that a lot of scenarios have historically encouraged groups to do the like pull enemies back towards you, play slow and defensive, and this just kind of with a small tweak turns that on its head in honestly a pretty clever way, I think. Oops. Yeah, so I'm not going to recover a card on Fist. Oh, they only have 2 melee and 1 has a push. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was 2 or 3, and I knew 1 had the push, so yeah. Like I said, the retaliate is extremely unlikely to matter. But I have to pull here, otherwise I will not have an enemy next to me. I mean, again, the other option then is just not to pull, and is just to like... I mean, this is a real option, but then they can also just not attack. It sucks to use this here. Although, the more I think about it, the nice thing about this is I set up Earth for next turn to then be able to brittle one of them to one-shot that one with Trap. Because if I do this, I'm once again making no elements. I mean, I guess, no, that's not true. I can just circlet the element. Because we've got the ice. No. This seems good. This seems good. Will we survive this round? I mean, with like 15, we can Renewing Potion our armor. Should be okay. We'll get a bit of shield. I guess, yeah, we also get shield. Also, we can just use this for shield too if we want. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. Shield against Strike Fiends also dubious whether it actually works, but that's just playing against Strike Fiends. All right. Yeah, so like under normal circumstances, what I would love to do here on Blink Blade is just make it count bottom plus Twin Strike top. It's probably still what I'm doing here, but obviously a lot less impressive when I can't poison them, can't wound them. Still, make it count bottom is just a move attack, which is pretty good here. Like, I don't see a much better thing to do. Maybe doing this here is better, actually. And save make it count for when I'm in slow later. How am I killing? Like, basically, I have to figure out how I'm going to do 20 damage to this enemy this rest cycle, though, right? So this is 5. Let's just count it plus 0 each time, right? That's about what our average is. So 5, 6, 7. And this doesn't work, like, at some point, so 7 and another 5. Yeah, I mean, we're quite far from killing. Unfortunately, with no wound, no poison, Blinkblade really struggles to kill one of these enemies. So does that mean it's better to play defensively by doing things like getting ward? Does that mean that we really need to eke out all the damage we can get? fair question as well. I guess. Now, you know what? Well, I wish I remember. No, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm also just afraid of making this play and then they do the retaliate thing. I just feel like I'm so all in on what I'm doing there. If I do this, I think this makes more sense. Basically, like doing attack 2, attack 2, attack 3 for the round, and then they flip the low initiative retaliate would just be such a disaster. Whereas here, at least I can make it count for a later slow turn. Yeah, that's the multi-target range attack, right? No dark, so that's fine. Yeah, okay. So they're about to be rather mean here to trap, huh? Okay. Oh, that's true. This does work with retaliate. All right. Well, there we go. Oh yeah, I could get you with this, but that's not what I'm doing. All right, yeah. Okay, yeah, and this is low attack values. That's not bad. Now I regret the ward thing, but yeah. Okay, so Blink Blade was fast. Definitely wish I was doing the other option for this, but you know, what can you do? All right, so hindsight is 2020. Blink Blade's up first. We're going to gain 1 experience, suffer 1 damage, and gain ward, and move to here. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. We're always going to get pulled next to him. Doesn't matter too much which side I'm on. I guess if he retreats for range check, I'd rather him retreat that way. So sure. All right, go here. And then we're going to gain another experience. And that's the button I meant to press. Okay. We're going to gain another experience. I guess I should save the heavy sword for when I'm attacking with the spyglass. Yeah, we should use both at the same time, basically. Sure. All right. Well, so we'll start with an attack 2. All right, so 1 damage, and then... Yeah! All right, well, we're going to struggle to kill this enemy, huh? Yeah. I mean, if we just use one of our 2 fast turns, and we did 1 total damage to him, we're definitely not going to be able to kill him in a rest cycle with Blink Blade. As I said, who wins, Blink Blade or this Strike Fiend? The answer? The Strike Fiend. I was not wrong. Okay, so Frozen Fist is up next. So I'm going to use the bottom of Draw of the Bedrock to pull this here. No moves for Fiends though, small favors, yeah. And then I'm going to use Piercing Pummel Top, Consuming the Ice. So yeah, we won't actually have an element next turn, huh? Because yeah, we couldn't circle it. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, this is fine. Yeah, Consuming the Ice, gaining 1 experience. And so I'm going to do an attack 3 in a line here, front and then back. I'm just going to go ahead and use my sword on the front one right now. I'm going to go ahead and use my Renewing Potion right now to recover defensive items. Because, yeah, damage is going to be fierce. All right, so attack 3, attack 3. Or sorry, attack 4, attack 3. 5. I could heal 1 and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and we have to retaliate. I know that now this one won't pull me and I won't retaliate against him, but obviously hitting them in a line seemed better. Range 6. 1, 2, 3. I mean, yeah, Trapper's just always getting hit by this. So this is gonna kind of ruin Trapper. I guess we can go here is basically the joke, right? Yeah, because then we can't be pulled if we stay here. I mean, I guess if we stay here, we can also just be pulled to there. So that's fine. Okay. Ooh, I guess then we can just get the bless, right? Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So what I'm going to do here on Trapper is I'm going to gain 1 experience. I'm going to create a 6 damage trap right here. Check. And then I'm going to stay where I am. Or I'm going to move in place, not move, and I'm going to create a bless trap right here. So this doesn't actually heal. So there are no bless things there, but I guess we can make... And I'm not going to make a supply for this because the number of times I'm ever going to do this is so low. I definitely look forward to the mod overlay overhaul. All right, so this is not a heal trap. It's just a bless trap. All right, so this one attacks first. It's attacking for 3, So first on Fist and then on Trapper. Okay, so that's 2 of those that we got. That's nice. So sure, 1, 2, 3. And then on Trapper. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is gone, and Trapper gets a Bless. Okay, and then this one's going to attack Fist with disadvantage. Okay, so that's 1. I'm just going to go ahead and use my shield for this. And then Trapper. Oh, I mean, we've got the Glancing Potion. We got the Glancing Potion. All right, so we got one of those, huh? So we've confirmed 3 of the cards at this point. So it's 3 damage and a curse. Yeah, we've confirmed 3 of the Bone Shaper cards. No +0 from the Bone Shaper. No. Yeah, I've got a +0 curse and 2 of the Rolling Heals. So getting these was good. This was obviously, I mean, again, of all, this is still on the lower end, so not terrible. I don't know. I guess I would rather have a +1 in there, like one of the +1 summon things, than the +0 curse, but yeah, I mean, still pretty close. Okay, and then this will attack Blink Blade with disadvantage. Miss. All right, well, at least that keeps the ward. At least they're both missing each other. That being said, that favors the Strike Fiend. And this was supposed to take 3 Retaliate. Yep, you got there as well, Bray. Okay. Do I want to recur anything on Fist? I think still not. I think like HP is just so valuable here. You kind of need something to do this coming turn. I really wish I had a way to brittle here, where someone could make an element for me. It's wild that we still haven't seen an element potion. All right, well, once again, I guess I'll take a look at the cards. So Trapper's turn is very straightforward. It's this plus this. Yeah, I mean, Blinkblade has no way of making an element for us, so kind of it's just all on our own. So Trapper, how much is this? So we have 10 plus 2, 12. So Trapper is going to make 2 attack 12s here. Trapper, you know, like this class. This is like a bad scenario for Trapper because of the tempo required here, and man, God, this class is wild. Oh god, I love playing Trapper. All right, yeah, we're gonna do 2 attack 12s here. So obviously a -1 kind of sucks here because this lives. +0 or better kills. We have Glancing Potion. This survives with a little health. So multi-target is interesting because of the risk of a -1. We just have 4 -1s in the deck. Counterpoint is, on +0s or better, Ice Uppercutting the back one just ends both of them. I think that's probably where I like to go here. And I'm actually just going to play Thick Frost here with the intention of recurring it after using it. But worst case scenario, I can also not. I don't have another realistic source of Earth here anyway. And so yeah, I think this lines up pretty well because I just need to move to there to attack the other one, basically. And I can boots to go as early as 12 here. All right, so Blinkblade. What are you up to down there? Kind of in the same situation again. So I can't really kill it by going fast this turn, so I think I'm going to go slow and then try to finish it with back-to-back fast. And if I go slow, I'm just going to try to go after it and set up heal regen on myself after it damages me. So in that case, so it's immune to muddle, so I can't do this to it. What is my, like, 2 turns of attacking it even supposed to be at this point? Oh, God, I really don't have attacks left, right? Yeah, I guess that was the problem of using the Reckless Aug like that, huh? Well, anyway, I mean, this is kind of what I want this turn to be, and then from there, I have a stamina potion, worst case scenario, or, you know, we can also just, like, do this into this and just not, just, like, attack 4, basically. All right, yeah, I think regardless, this makes a lot of sense. So we're going slow on Blinkblade here. The good news is we have plenty of life, right? So, and we're warded, so we feel pretty confident here. Okay, so this is the strong attack. Oh no, this is really nothing special at 90, huh? Okay, I thought this was the higher attack. All right, that's fine. So, oh yeah, I need to know how this ends. I mean, I guess realistically, I should just go hit this one anyway, because that just puts 2 at 12. Oh no, because I have the Frenzy Potion. Yeah, I have the Frenzy Potion to finish one of them off if I need. And that's quite good here. Alright, yeah, no. So I should use the Boots of Speed on Trapper. I mean, we're going to long rest soon after this anyway. Trapper's work will have been done. So I'm going to Boots of Speed on Trapper to go at 12. The reason for this is because I kind of need to see how this attack resolves to... Normally I'm going to Ice Uppercut this no matter what, but if like one of the two gets left at 1 health, then I can Frenzy Potion that one, basically. Okay, so I go at 12 initiative on Trapper. I use Extra Teeth. I do a move 2. Going to here, I destroy these 3 traps. And then I create a new trap. I will create it here. So this will make a 12 damage. I'm not going to bother placing the wound. They're immune to wound. That creates a 12 damage trap here because I get Proficient Hunter for this trap that I create this round. Just so beautiful. Okay. And then I'm going to use Dismantle, and I'm going to go ahead and use my bow to increase the range, and I'm going to use Circlet of Eyes to add a target. And yeah. So this is attack 12, attack 12. Here and then here. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. You know, again, as usual, your normal everyday non-loss attack 24. Ah. I'm especially enjoying finally getting to play Trapper because I was really looking forward to playing it in my physical campaign with Jessica, and then she stole it from me. So like, yeah. Now I actually get to do Trapper things, and man. I know I sound a bit like a broken record with this, but it is wild to me that anyone doesn't love this class. 'Cause this class is so strong and so fun, right? Very nice to have found Circlet of Eyes. This one, yeah, I mean, without a doubt, without a doubt. Circlet of Eyes obviously has a big impact on. I mean, I'll put it like this. I think that what I would be doing with Trapper if I didn't have Circlet of Eyes would be very fair, while still being fun, basically. What I'm doing with Trapper because I have Circlet of Eyes goes from being, yeah, fair to honestly pretty broken. Like, there's just, I mean, so over the course of, like, basically in 3 rounds in this scenario, Trapper has done 24 damage with plus 0 flips, right? Which is so like not exceptional luck or anything. Like this is like just a very predictable outcome. Yeah, I mean, just your standard 8 damage per round. Meanwhile, Blink Blade, the overpowered class. I love having this Blink Blade and Trapper side by side in this party so that we can just compare the two. It's great. All right. Trapper's done. Yeah, but that was 50% circle. Yeah, I know. Yes, correct. Without Circlet, what we would have done here would have just been 4 damage per round. Although, again, even doing 4 damage per round for Trapper here, in like a high tempo situation, isn't bad, right? And obviously, it gets better as we progress, right? Like our damage per round will increase as we get time to set up. Like having to go from round 1 on Trapper is obviously worse than being able to like chill for a round or whatever. So even factoring that in and still being at 4 damage per round in like the worst case for Trapper is still very good. On the last scenario before he retired, he had an imp for 18. Nice. All right, the imp deserved it for sure. Frozen Fist is up next. We'll heal 1 with a regen. Might as well pick up the loot, right? No real harm in that. So we'll go here, grab the loot, ward ourselves, make earth, and we will just do an attack 5 with Ice Uppercut. And I think I'll long rest before I go into the next... Oh, I don't have my heavy sword anymore. Well, damn. Well, damn. What persistence you go with, Trap? I'm going... what's it called? Persistent Hunter. Alright, come on, plus 0 or better. Alright, beautiful. 1 heal. I regret not reusing my armor when I used the Renewing Potion. I guess I didn't need to use the Renewing Potion, and maybe it was a little bit overly cautious, but, Alright, so we get the kill, and we healed for 1. And we get the loot. What is in the loot? It is some hide. I'm telling you, this fist loves hide more than, I don't know, more than Blink Blade loves failing to kill a single enemy. Okay, Shrike Fiend's up, makes dark, and attacks for 5 on Blink Blade. I won't use the armor here because I am warded. It's a good opportunity to not use it. Take 1, 2, take 2 actually. Oops, there we go. Properly corrected this time. Okay, and then Blink Blade goes, so I do a heal 2 and a heal 1 on myself, so I heal myself for 3, give myself regen, which doesn't really matter, and give myself a bless. And that's the round. Oh yeah, and so on Fist, then I'm going to recur Thick Frost. That only costs me 2 to recur because I'm warded, and now I have the Earth to do the giant heal. Okay. If only we had a way for like, I mean, I know it's like meant to be 2 bridges sort of. If only Fist could just like jump over here and help. If we could teleport, right? We actually could go help. 'Cause, yeah, I mean, like, look at this situation. It's exactly what you would expect, right? And again, Blink Blade is meant to be good on their own, but this Blink Blade is broken, and not broken in the Traveler Circle of Eyes way. Broken in the way that anytime they're put on a situation on their own, they freeze or panic, freeze, and miss all their attacks, basically, which is essentially what has happened here, and why 4 rounds in, the Strike Fiend is still at 15 life. It's so funny because it just keeps happening. All right. Anyway, let us do some things. He's too dependent on his friends, yeah. Indeed. Which really sucks because basically we need all 3 characters to be ready to go in at the same time. We can't really have 2 people open this door. So we're kind of just stuck up here while Blink Blade fails to kill this enemy over and over and over again. Sure. So we're already next to him. So basically we're going to have one turn where we do this as a bottom and one turn where we do this as a bottom. There's really no way to predict. Yeah, no, I definitely can't prep a Mega Trap, which I appreciate. The problem, Fist is going to be a little bit more bored, is the issue, but it is what it is. Yeah. So Fist needs to move. Yeah, so we're basically going to do this here and this. Fist can just move to that loot. By the time Blink Blade kills the enemy, you have 20 damage from. I think you're underestimating a little bit the amount of damage we're going to have on that trap. Blink Blade's going to take. I mean, no exaggeration. Blink Blade, if we flip on average from this point out, it should take Blink Blade 4 more turns to kill that enemy, right? My Blink Blade. And again, I don't think we made it, like, people could say, well, once again, did it really make sense to put your lowest level character on there? I don't think we could put Blink Blade at the top, right? Because we needed to go absorb the attacks in the beginning, and I think if Blink Blade had had to run forward and take the attacks from the 2 Strike Fiends, this would just be a disaster as well. I'm pretty sure it was correct to put Blink Blade down here. I mean, you could say, like, maybe you should put Trap down there, but, like, Trap also can't really absorb attacks by themselves against Strike Fiends, so, like, I don't know. I think putting Blink Blade down there is the correct line. Blink Blade just has to stop sucking. Is there a 20 heal master? I mean, we could get there. Probably we don't beat the scenario at that point, though. But yeah. Anyway, I don't think there's any different. Like, I don't think it matters which round we do this and which round we do this. So we might as well just do more damage sooner, and maybe that informs our future decisions. I guess. Arguably, we should do this one first. I don't know that they have an initiative between 17 and 20, basically, but yeah, this way we give this 17 and 2 rather than 20 and 2. Sure. Yeah, I mean, we're just going to use this, and we're going to move a little bit. There's no need to use this move now, so I guess we'll just use this move. Sure. All right, here goes. I mean, the Strike Fiends are even being nice to Blink Blade, right? They're not even messing with him and doing the really fast initiative thing where they would punish him for attacking, which would be pretty bad for the Blink Blade. All right. 1-time token down. So Blink Blade's up. We're just going to do attack 4 and attack 3 with disadvantage. Again, I don't know that it... Like, I guess negating the disadvantage is probably the best bet at that point then, so sure. We'll use the Spyglass on the attack 3 to negate the disadvantage to try to find some of those rolling +2s, basically. So we'll do attack 3 straight up, and then attack 3 straight up, and then we'll see from there. So attack 3 straight up. All right, now I'm happy with my choice. So that's 3 damage. So this will be at attack 6 now. I guess there's no real reason to use the sword on this then, because we get a crit, it still kills, and if we get a +2, it doesn't kill even with the sword, so no reason to put all our eggs in the same basket. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and just straight up attack with Power Leak, obviously not poisoning ourselves to gain experience, and yeah, to gain experience, basically. Alright, so attack 6, so 5 damage. Yeah. I told you, you have these two down here in the room against each other. If I could swap who's on my side, I would. All right. Fist goes, heals 1 from the regen. We're going to consume the earth, gain 1 experience, and heal for 6. God, thick fur is so good. And then we're just going to move on to the loot. That gives us. This man is so obsessed. I mean, not this man. This Algox is so obsessed with hides. It's incredible. He has a hide fascination. All right, Strike Fiend is up. Is going to step back to lose disadvantage. I guess I'm going to try to kill this next turn, so I might as well just use the armor here. And this has been used, yeah. Oh, should we have Stamina Potion to maybe have a better shot at killing? Now, we don't have a good bottom attack, so that doesn't really change anything. Like, sure, Twin Strike is a slightly better top attack, but we're not getting a turn by Stamina Pushing there, so I don't think that really makes sense. To basically use a Stamina Potion to essentially add 1 damage. Okay, so this is an attack 4. I mean, should we save the armor? Should we use the armor now, or should we try to save it for like when it attacks for 5 or 6? This is only an attack for 4. Are they doing something with the dark now? Yeah, I don't know. We'll just believe that we'll kill it next turn. I think it's fine. It's probably not going to happen, but yeah, I think using the armor here is fine. Well, I mean, not the best, but okay. So that's 2 damage. Regen is gone. All right, so then the trapper goes. So we're going to do a move 3. This technically makes a trap back here, but I will technically make it. I'm not going to increase that one. And then I put 2 traps. One here, one here. And I guess I'll increase that one, and I gain 1 experience. So do I want to Stamina Potion here? Yeah, I think I do. For more trap setup time, basically. And I'll just get back, because I like using this bottom here to just heal myself a little bit and move up. I mean, it's only heal for 1, but plays pretty well. Lines up well, because then we long rest at the same time too. Fist is going to recur a card here. Yeah, so I just want to get back. I guess that's actually better. I mean, it's not actually better. It's kind of the same. Whether we do the one that creates 4 or whether we do that, both are +4. But this also adds wound, so sure. I guess for that reason, it is a bit better. Get this back. All right, so Stamina Potion used. Check. All right, and then yeah, Fist is going to recur a card. So we didn't make any new elements here. If I recur this, it costs 1 less, and it wards me just like this does. What is my other card here? Yeah, sure. I could make ice and circlet it. Yeah, that works. All right, so I will recur Frozen Over. So this did make this effectively an out-of-combat heal 7. God, this card's so good. Yep, so I take 2 and get back this. Okay. So yeah, Fist is just playing these 2 cards. One went to the hand. Okay. Trapper is playing these 2 cards. And Blink Blade is playing these 2 cards. All right. Start the round. 90 again. That's a reshuffle, right? Yeah, that is. Okay. All right. Blink Blade is up. At this point, I guess I'll go to here. And I gain 1 experience. I've already used, I guess I haven't used the sword at this point, so the last of what we got. Let's hit him with the sword. So this just makes an attack 4. So yeah, I mean, we literally have to crit. No, sorry, attack 5. So crit or +2 gets there. Oh my god, really 1 off. Oh, that would have been such a big kill, huh? All right, well, anyway. Is what it is. Okay, And then the Trapper goes, so I move to here, just heal myself for 1, improve this trap, so let's get rid of this, and make a 7 damage wound trap here. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, Fist goes, heals 1 from the regen. I'll just step up next to the door here, make ice, and ward myself with this. Don't really want to actually make icy terrain anywhere, I think. So just gain, oop, I already have that. Just gain that. Alright, Strike Fiend makes dark, attacks for 5. Wish that I had the armor here. Didn't make sense to use the healing potion. And yeah, unfortunately, we're going to be forced to go slow next round after a short rest, which is none of these are things we want, but that's where we're at. All right, so 6 down to 3. Yeah, that's really bad. That is really bad. Now we're kind of at their mercy, but yeah, I mean, well, just blink blade things. Oops, these should be here and here. Technically, 1 less round pass. That doesn't really matter. All right, so we're going to do a long rest here and a long rest here, because we've done our jobs. And Blink Blade is going to short rest. Yeah, long rest here is just too greedy, I think, because likely to pitch 2 cards. God, this is so rough because if I manage to go forward, hopefully I just kill it. But basically the difference between having 5 health and 4 health is a +0 on an attack +0, leading to us pitching a card. But yeah, I don't want to give him my best card. Well, yeah, this was a rough short rest. Short resting sucks, but you know what? So does the Blink Blade. Nah, I'm just kidding. Blink Blade doesn't actually suck, but this Blink Blade sucks. Okay, I'm going to go literally as early as I can here and try to kill it. I guess, yeah, this is an execute, so yeah. And I'm gonna play this for initiative. I don't want to, like, I could go at 50 instead, but I don't know their initiatives well enough to know whether they have anything between 32 and 50, but yeah, it's okay to play borrowed time here. I'm not that sad about using it. Okay, here goes. Oh, of course, of course. Yep, that's gonna be a pitched card. Oh, we were so close. I mean, maybe it misses. You know, that could happen. That could happen. It didn't really make sense to use the healing potion because we were at 9, we were only missing 2. In hindsight, with everything that happened the way it did, I guess, but yeah. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. Alright, so this is going to step to here and attack us. Miss? No, not a miss. Alright, we'll pitch a card. I mean, that's okay. We can't afford to pitch a card, but yeah. So we're going to go slow after this as well and drive recharge ourselves for sure. So what do I get rid of here? I'll just get rid of temporal displacement, honestly. Rough. Alright. Link Blade goes. Yeah. Unfortunately, if it were next to me, I would attack first, trying to get one of the rolling +2s for the future, but it's not, and I don't want to not attack. I don't want to use this and not. I don't want to not kill it and trust in my attack to kill it, because if I miss, then I'm going to be really sad. So move here, do 1 direct damage to this using the bottom of Blurry Jab. It's finally dead. Oops. We have 1, if you can call this winning. Well, Temporal Displacement's actually pretty good. Maybe I get rid of Power Leak instead. Kind of giving up a lot of good attacks at that point, but yeah. Because next turn I don't want to move, and I would like to grab that loot. Alright, sure, let's ditch Power Leak instead. We've also already lost Twin Strike, which is one of the things that makes Power Leak very good when you're doing it against Wind Demons, which are in this scenario. So yeah, I like Temporal Displacement for the next turn. Okay. Long Rest for Fist, Long Rest for Trapper. This makes a 3 damage trap here. Trapper. Alright. And then on Fist, I can... Yeah, alright, so let's refresh our items. So I guess we technically don't want to go in next turn. Right? So what does Fist do in a situation like that? Well, let's see. I choose a card to lose for both. Just because Blinkblade's not ready, Blinkblade needs to heal a bit. And gain another time token, which is pretty nice. Do this and slow. Kind of do. I mean, realistically, I can just like play 2 cards, recur one of them. All right. Oh yeah, because I needed to circlet an element, by the way, there. It was free, so I can have an element here. There's dark and ice to turn in. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think about. So I definitely want Piercing Pummel, because we're gonna have Wind Demons here. Want the big movement. Maybe draw of the Bedrock. Gentle Encouragement. Fair. I'm just like, I just like to reverse the trends to be a hipster or whatever. Everyone loves the Blinkblade so much and thinks the Blinkblade's so overpowered, which, there certainly are things that lead to that. So I think that accordingly, it's a bit fun to poke fun at the Blinkblade, whereas, I've just been singing the praises of Trapper, who people are down on. In all fairness, I was blaming the scenarios, not so much Bannersphere, but Bannersphere was also a liability, and Bannersphere's also got a reasonable current of dislike. Yeah, Fist really doesn't have a good waiting around turn, but Blinkblade really just can't go in this low health. I'm already warded, so I don't even like stand. I guess, yeah, realistically, I should just. No, but I can't play these 2 cards and recur one of them because I don't want to give up either of those cards. All right, I think I'll get rid of Draw the Bedrock here regardless. That's fine. And yeah, as for what I'm going to do this turn, well, let's get rid of our Trapper card as well while we're at it. And this should be. Blinkblade can't stay behind while we open the next door because of the scenario effect, right? Where are the scenario rules where the scenario basically gets attacked. So yeah, any enemies that'll be like down here or whatever, like basically you just can't, because of the way the tempo works for rooms in this scenario, you can't really afford to not have your entire party fighting. Okay, so we're gonna gain time token here, by the way. It's just a bit too costly and too risky. I like the Blinkblade because of the flavor and mechanics. It could be terrible, and I like it. I mean, the Blinkblade's honestly a good class. Like, it's just, yeah. Not this one. I think it's probably just time to get rid of Improvised Improvement. Maybe Exploding Decoy is actually worse, though. Pull is pretty bad here. 2 of the enemy types fly. Yeah, alright, sure. Sure. Okay. We're going to struggle to put enemies in traps at that point, though, is the problem. I mean, we're just going to have Dismantle and then, like, set up another trap. Yeah. I mean, we have short rest cycles at this point anyway. We're 7 cards. Cool. I'm glad I've helped you come around and trap. I still have an element. I still just haven't decided what that is. What is the card here that I care the least about having next turn? So basically, next turn when I go in, I'd like to have ice again, but I can just make ice with this top. So the earth here really doesn't. I guess I can use this bottom. But using this bottom is so crappy. Maybe I don't need ice twice in the coming rest cycle, so I can just get rid of Lacerating Eruption here. It really sucks to have to give up a card here. Alright. So what is Trapper going to do here? Create a trap. Bottom action doesn't really matter. Well, no, all right, let's get rid of this, because actually that bottom action can do something. The biggest problem here is we just have to hope something will be in range 4 of us that merits all this damage. But yeah. I guess this is fine. Yeah, I don't really love my choice here, but I don't know that I have much better. I mean, so yeah, I could just use Thick, like maybe just getting a Bless from Thick Frost is fine and giving that up. Thick Frost, I'm not going to use it for the top anytime soon, and the limited movement might be more reliable. No, the ward is so good when we have to tank for the scenario here. All right, sure, let's just go with this. All right. Start round. So, this is a slow blade, so Frozen Fist is up first. Sorry, so I guess there was an element that I could circle it, but that doesn't really matter, because next turn, yeah. I'm making ice here, and all right, sure. I make ice twice, and stay where I am, and that's it. Trapper's up. So I'm going to use Boar Catcher, make a 6 damage trap here. And I'm going to use Exploding Decoy to move to here, I guess. I'll go there next turn anyway to use the extra teeth to put a 2 damage trap here. So the trap that we'll make here at this point will be what? 10, 15, 21, 23? Alright. Yeah, I mean that one shot's a Strike Fiend, an elite Strike Fiend. Sadly we can't fork this one. Okay, and then Blink Blade is going to use Drive Recharge to heal self for 2, gain regen, and use the top of Temporal Displacement to loot this. We get 1 lumber. All right. Okay, so Fist is going to recur a card. I could just recur. No, I mean, I'm just going to use this to move anyway. It would be silly. Like, this cost me the same, but honestly, I think I would rather have this here. Well, remaking ice could be good, but no, I think 1 less movement is just too bad here. Yeah, okay. So, the ward does 1. In we go. It's fast time. All right. No opening door with invis in this scenario, but that's fine. Go in like this and this. This is really crappy because, yeah, I mean, we just have, like, we're not going to really have 2. I mean, I guess we'll probably go slow next turn then on Blink Blade, basically. Because we don't have a good fast turn next turn if we play these 2 cards. But I don't see, like, the other options don't give us enough movement, so I think this is kind of how we need to go with it regardless. And yeah, your turn is pretty much always telegraphed. And I think I'd rather go at 22 than 72. Hopefully we can count on having something to hit. It's not like enemies really run towards us. I mean, I guess they do run towards us, but killing them before they can attack is generally good. Annoying thing is, yeah, this doesn't beat the 20. This just barely doesn't beat the 21 from Wind Demons, but it's not like I can go at 12 because I can't be the one to open the door. I mean, technically I can open the door. Is pre-using my boots just because the 21 from Wind Demons really worth it when Fist is going to be in there and absorbing most of their hits anyway, and Fist has HP for days. All right. Blink Blade does not have HP for days, so let's go at 36 on you. Here we go. All right, so this is a fast blade. Frozen Fist is up. So we're going to use Encased Punch. So we heal 1 from the regen. We're going to use Encased Punch. I tested it a couple of times and decided against it last time in favor of Deathwalker because I assumed it did not combo well with the party. Tank Banner Spear, Fist, and Healing Drifter. We're level 1 still. I mean, it's fair. Oh, beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Okay. So what are you up to? So we got Wind Demons and Strike Fiends. Nothing too early. Okay. Ooh, this one's known as the Summon Killer. I mean, one of many, but yeah. And you, it is indeed the 21. But like I said, I mean, Fist's in there, ready to tank. Okay. So like I can go brittle this, but why, right? Like Trap has 100% on this, so yeah, I might as well just run up here and brittle one of these. It's not the most impressive thing ever, but it's fine. Shame not to be able to get 2 targets. We're 1 movement away, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, hold on. 1, 2, yeah, we're 1 movement away from being able to hit 2 targets with this. It's really a shame. Yeah, +1 movement boots would have made a difference here. Yeah, all right. So then we consume the ice. There was ice there, but I just forgot to make it. I made it last turn with this. Gain 1 experience, ward ourselves, create icy terrain in a couple of places. I'm definitely putting one under this one because then I brittle it. So we're gonna have to map out a little bit how things are gonna get moved around here. You're getting brittled. So basically, this will attack me, pull me to here. Then 3 will attack me and can pull me to here, and then 6 can move back on the chest and attack. Okay, so it actually will stay on the ice. And it's not like putting ice here really does. I mean, putting the ice here helps me to get back down, I guess. So I suppose it's fine. I mean, here or here kind of does the same thing for helping me get back down. But here there's a better chance that it might help me fight the Wind Demon. As for Wind Demons have 5 copies to 21, not just 2. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Alright, looks good. So the Wind Demons go. So as I said, I first get attacked and pulled to here, then attacked and pulled to here, and then this one steps back, attacks me, and pulls me to here. So then I'm just doing all the movement first, and then I'll do the flips. Okay, so these are all attack 3s. We have ward. I could use all my armor for 3, but I might as well just let the ward go here and take 1. Okay, and then another 3. It's 4. Yeah, because like even if they flip a +1, the ward would be the same. Let's just go ahead and use 2 armor here. Take 2. Then I'll go ahead and use 1 armor here, 1 shield, and take 2. Okay. And that generates wind. And no wind demons down here, just the Shrike friends. Okay, so Trapper is going to do Trapper things. We're going to move back and forth for the fun of it. So like I said, 10, 19, 21. We're going to add 2 because of Proficient Hunter. So this is going to make this 23. I'm just going to delete all these to save time. So this is a trap 23 that we place on the door in front of us. And then we use Dismantle plus the bow. God, we really need to get the Enhancer to enhance the range on this. So we stop having to use the bow. I mean, I cannot... I've said this so many times by now that people have hopefully got it, but the +1 range enhancement on that has to be one of the most cost-effective enhancements in the game. It just matters so often because of your restrictions for how you have to use extra teeth sometimes. Anyway, all right. Yeah, so this is an attack 23 on the Shrike Fiend. This is what we call a 100%er. And what do you know? He's dead. All right. I just love to see it. I get such joy out of playing Trapper. It's funny because I'm not really a Timmy. For those that don't know the Magic the Gathering psychographic profiles, Timmy is someone who likes to do basically big numbers. Trapper is like the biggest Timmy/Johnny, I would say. Although arguably being a strong class, like I don't know, I guess theoretically Trapper can kind of just apply to everyone, right? Okay, sorry, I should say. So Timmy likes big numbers, Johnny likes like making unusual combos, and Spike is winning at any cost. These are very simplified versions. And then there's also, I mean, technically, yeah, so it's Timmy, Tammy, Jenny, Johnny, and Spike, and I don't know what the female version is, because originally when these were made, it was a different era. And then there's also like some other ones in the end, like the Vorthos, and but regardless, I'm not normally someone who like is obsessed with big numbers or really gets. I love it, Jimmy. Yeah, and so Jimmy is Timmy plus Johnny. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, there's something very satisfying, especially against the Shrike Fiend, right? Like just going into a room with a Shrike Fiend and one-shotting it with an attack 23. Technically an attack 23 wound, but you know. All right. And so then the Blink Blade is up. We heal 1 from the regen. So how big of an attack? Yeah, this is just going to be direct damage to us when we go in there. Being said, I mean, you know, what are we going to do? Not go in? I don't think that's the right line, especially on one of our 2 fast turns. I'm going to use my healing potion now, though, before I forget. All right, so we have a move 4 here. 1, 2. 3, I guess here is fine. We do 1 direct damage to him. We suffer 1 damage, gain 1 experience, and perform an attack 5. I think it's... Oh yeah, we don't actually have our items anymore. We were forced to short rest, I forgot. That's a shame. Alright, so just an attack 5 then. Otherwise, obviously, Spyglass plus Sword would give us a chance at a crit to kill. Okay. Okay, so the Strike Fiend goes and pulls everything within range 5. That's just me, and makes me suffer 2 damage on the Blink Blade. Okay, that's the end of the round. Fistikins. How much do I still need ice this rest cycle? Not so much. It's going to be hard to get a line attack on these, such that I think I can just recur and case punch and spend less life. 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, this map is a bit too big to use the camera, but I guess we can still kind of... Okay, Ice Uppercut on this one looks pretty good. Yeah, so Trapper has a bit of a problem here, in the sense that we can't really go contribute to the fighting, but that's okay. Don't need Earth next turn, so I think we can just do this for now. Oh yeah, and so Blink Blade's going to go slow here. So we're at 5 life, going slow. Man. We're really getting handled here as the Blink Blade, huh? We go at 42. I mean, normally it doesn't... I think attack for +0 better before 42. Yeah. I mean, just going fast doesn't really accomplish anything. We can't... Like, we can do an attack 2 on it, basically, and it has 7 health, so we're pretty unlikely to kill it. It's not like we have items that can change that. Yeah, I think we'll go slow. And then Trapper is actually going to go make some heal traps here, which is not something I love to do when I have Proficient Hunter up, because, yeah, I mean, tempo matters a lot, but going to grab this loot, placing down a heal trap for both my allies, like one up there, one down here, seems okay. Alright, and Fist is, yeah, just up there, doing Fist things, taking care of business. Here we go. Okay, that's the non-attack. Oh my god, that is actually... Wow. Alright, well, Blink Blade's out of... Yeah, I guess we will lose then, huh? I really didn't think that this would be +0. That's wild. That is wild. Okay, okay. Nice. So Trapper's up first. I'm going to long rest after this, so I think I will just go ahead and use my Boots of Speed to go after the Strike Fiend so that I can still do what I wanted to do without getting hit by the multi-target. Alright, so I'm actually going at 22, so Strike Fiend's up first. Alright, well, this, I mean, oh no, this is only attacking for 3. This is just a normal. Okay, alright, we're fine. I mean, famous last words, but I hate this Blink Blade. I can't. Oh my god, we're going to lose. Yeah, we're 100% losing after that. What's wild is this was even less likely here because we'd added more cards to the modifier deck. Only a critter +2. I mean, technically we don't know. We could have added +2s to the modifier deck there, but I mean, that's why we've seen 3 of the cards. God, that's so wild. It means us pitching 2 cards from discard pile. There's no way we make it through this scenario at that point. I mean, and yeah, I just don't think we'll have enough gas to beat everything. Man, Blink Blade's such a liability. I mean, admittedly, you know, like, but all right. Blink Blade, yeah, like, once again, we could say, well, I mean, you know, going, like, first of all, I couldn't, even if I went faster, I was going after the Strike Fiend, so it didn't matter. I don't know, I mean, I could have just not run in and just spent more time regenning in this room. Like, it is just a normal, it's not that threatening if it hits the map a little bit, but then, like, you know, what am I even doing, right? Like, I'm also not contributing towards advancing our success in the scenario. And yeah, this only on a +2 or a crit actually causes us to lose cards here, so I think not stamina potioning and playing it at this was fine. Anyway. This Blink Blade. All right, so I have to pitch 2 cards from discard pile, which, like I said, yeah, is definitely. All right, well, this is gone, and yeah, we're gonna have a healing trap to walk through, so let's get rid of that at this point. We've pitched 3 cards to damage at this point, and the Blink Blade has had to fight a total of 2 Shrike Fiends, 1 Elite, 1 Normal. This one is still at 7 health, and has had to pitch 3 cards doing so. Like I said, if I could pick an Elite Shrike Fiend or this Blink Blade, I'd take the Shrike Fiend. All right. So Shrike Fiend's done. Then Frozen Fist is up at 15 against Trappers at 20. Wish we could just drag them down, adjust their initiative. Anyway, okay. Doesn't really matter too much where we go here. As Bry Guy stated, Wind Demons have 5 of these cards, so 1 from regen. Yeah, just go here, attack this with this. Fist punch, right? Yep. So this is an attack 7, -2 for the shield, and then the brittle. That's a 1-shot. So I could circle it for an element here. I've got to figure out if. Hold on. Can I ever? If I were to go here, no, this pulls me, and yeah. There's no. This is range 3. Yeah, it goes there. I wanted to see if there's a way I could get these to line up. What about like this? Yeah, that does work, right? No, it doesn't. Because I always have to be adjacent to this. I mean, I should have done this before attacking, but I don't think there's any way to line them up. It would be nice if there were, but I don't think so. I mean, if I'd positioned them differently originally. I was being a little bit greedy, putting them on top of the treasure. I don't think for me. So assuming that I always have to go in one of these 5 hexes, basically. Here, yeah, I get pulled to there. You stay where you are. Here, I get pulled to there. You stay, yeah. So the only way I can move this one is like going to here. But then, yeah, this one never moves, so it doesn't really matter. All right, I mean, then I guess just where we were is fine. Since we already went there. Okay, do I have any items to use? No, not really. So yeah, there's not really a lot to be... I guess there is. I guess if I were to make ice here, I would just get a free bless. Since what I'm doing next turn is this plus this, most likely. I might as well. Seems okay. All right, sure, I'll turn the wind into ice. All right, sure. So then Trapper goes at 20. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here with Caltrops, gain 1 experience, and I make a heal 5 trap and a heal 3 trap. I'm going to give the heal 3 trap. It's weird that this is range 2, by the way, since the level 3 trap creation already is at range 3. It'd be nice if it had 1 more range, but anyway, I'll put the smaller one down here and the larger one up here for Fist. Just because, yeah, I don't think Blink Blade's not going to have that much stamina left, so at that point, how much the health really matters. Okay, so the Wind Demons go. So yeah, we get pulled to here, and then to here, or to here. I think just being here is fine. Okay, so yeah. 2 attacks on Fist. These are both attack 3s. Ooh, okay. Should I perk this? Yeah, I would like to have a fair amount of life still. I know we'll have this big heal trap at some point, but we're going to be fighting here for a while. I think at attack 5 is about as big as it gets. Right, and then we take 3. But yeah, we got pulled to here and pulled to here, basically. I guess being pulled to here and pulled to here is a little bit better. It'd be better to kill this one first with the chest. Okay. Anyway, Blink Blade's up next. So we get to heal the Trapper and ourselves for 1. And that's it. And I guess I will move through this healing trap now and go back down here to heal for 3 more. And I also get a bless. I'm just going to long rest at this point. I need to gain stamina. I know that I'm already at full on things, but basically, like, we need to buy some time for Fist to finish up there. And yeah, I think just at this point, the long rest essentially negates the incoming damage. This normally attacks for 3. Like, I mean, yeah, I can do some multi-target stuff, but we both can kind of afford the hit here. That was just such a rough crit. This is why the Iron Helmet is the thing to wear, huh? All right. So, long rest here, long rest here. Fist was meant to recur card. I mean, Blink Blade's not really a decoy either, unfortunately, because we basically we're gonna be in a situation where we have to clear this room with 2 people and this room with 1 person, and Blinkblade's not gonna be able to do it, and then yeah, we're gonna be in trouble. But anyway, yeah. So here on Fist, I do this conveniently at 21, and that's the round. They just keep flipping them. That's fine with me though. All right, that's fine as well. So Fist is up first. Heal 1 from the regen. We are going to consume the ice to gain a bless. We get ward, and we make earth. And we're going to start. I guess technically we're going to piercing pummel first. So we're going to attack this with piercing pummel for 3. I do have items to use again, right? Yeah. I will go ahead and use the heavy sword on this while I'm at it, so that a crit would kill. So attack 4 with pierce 2. Nope. Oh yeah, we were not supposed to gain a bless first. We messed up there. I guess then we just stand in the spot. No, so I guess we did want to do the blessing first. Double our chances of critting. All right, so yeah, we just have to stay here. That's fine. That is fine. Okay, so we do 4 damage, and that's it. And we have ward, made earth, gain a bless, etc. Love thick fur. Okay, so Wind Demons go. This one, they're going to take Retaliate here, which is really nice. They remake Wind, so the bottom one attacks us. So -2. Ward. All right, that's unfortunate. Ward gets broken. It takes 1 Retaliate, and then this one attacks us. Okay, we take 3. Takes 1 Retaliate. I did use my perk, right? Yeah, I'm getting a bit low on HP here for sure. For sure. I know we got that down there. We can make it to eventually. All right. The Strike Fiend is going to attack the Blink Blade. It's only appropriate, right? All right. Blink Blade gets a curse, takes 3 damage, and gets pushed for 2. 1, 2. Okay. And then we get 2 long rests. Oh, technically I should have gotten this loot previously on the Trapper. Ooh, our first Flame Fruit. Beautiful. We really need to not lose now, huh? Yep. Trapper makes a 3 damage trap here. God, Proficient Hunter is so juiced. And yeah. Then the long rests happen. Heal 2, heal 2. Refresh a bunch of items. All right, and Fist needs to recur Piercing Pummel. Yeah, it was a good call to bring that. Thank you. I think I'm pretty happy having that up in this room up there. And partially because Trapper had to go help our Blink Blade with 1... I mean, like, it's pretty wild, right? Like, Blink Blade has needed help to kill 1 single normal Strike Fiend, which is still at 7 health, by the way. Whereas, like, look at what Fist has been doing up here. Like, come on. Come on. Yeah. Well, so this is always just playing these 2 cards. Hey, Victory Point Gaming. Thank you very much for the raid. Were you playing on BGA again today or TTS? And what were you playing? All right, so let's take a look. We won our first scenario today, and we are struggling through the second. Sadly, we have some dead weight in the party in the form of a Blink Blade. Kind of think I mean, that healing could still be very good. A bit of Terraforming Mars app because we did get away with her. Oh, cool. Maybe I don't need the giant movement anymore. I've got these other like move 3, move 2, stuff like that. I mean, how much movement is needed? So this is a pretty long scenario, and we do need to move a fair amount. Ugh, like every one of my cards, basically. All right, so so this can't be cut, this can't be cut, and this is just strictly better than this. So those 3 stay. So this could be on the chopping block, this could be on the chopping block, and yeah, this could be on the chopping block, basically. I actually really like Exploding Decoy here. I can pretty much just kill the Strike Fiend. Hey, Geoghost. This turn with that. That being said, could the Blink Blade not also just kill that Strike Fiend this turn? The answer is probably no. But yeah, that seems like a very good card to play this turn. And this just seems like it's going to be really helpful for getting Fist healed back up when we go into the second room. I guess I will just cut Caltrops. I'll just have to make do with the movement, to be honest. The biggest problem with this is basically if we end up having to do 2 rooms, like, again, normally what we're supposed to be able to do here is send 2 people this way, 1 person this way. But I'm afraid that what's going to happen here is that our 1 person this way thing isn't going to work out because of the blink blade. And so we're going to like go 2 people here and then have to also make it back down to here. And then at that point, the lack of movement is going to be really punishing. Now that I see the flame fruit, I do not recall exactly, but I think this was the scenario where I got both XP to level 4 blink blade and got the 5th blink. Ah, nice. Can a blink blade kill a strike fiend? The answer is probably no. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, I think we've learned by now, right? Okay, so I was meant. Oh yeah, so Caltrops was meant to go in the loss pile, but somehow it did not get. I played a persistent loss on turn 1 on my 9-card class Trapper, and somehow the Blink Blade still has less cards. How many curses in their deck already? The Blink Blade's just 1, I think. I think 1 was Blink Blade, 1 was Fist, right? Although maybe it was 2 Blink Blade. I don't even know. I think I'm just getting rid of borrowed time at this point. The initiative is really valuable against Strike Fiends, but at the same time, it can give me a reasonable amount of movement. This gives me a lot of movement and slow. All right, so what am I doing here? What am I doing in my life as the Blink Blade? So the way to get a kill here for Trapper is basically to use extra teeth to turn this into a 5 damage trap to pull it into it, and this is like 2 + 5 is a kill. And the reason I do it with extra teeth is for the 22 initiative, which can be 12, which is mostly fast enough to kill a Strike Fiend. And then what do my turns look like after that if I do that, let's say? Then I'm just moving up towards the top, basically, and yeah. And like making traps, doing a little bit of trap combining or something. Yeah, I think that's fine. So in that case, can the Blink Blade like make it up there and help? Not really. We could also just open this door now with the Blink Blade, actually. Start the enemies moving towards us while Fist is fighting up there. Not a terrible idea. In that case, the Blink Blade can probably still like go open and then run back here and hit. Hey, Lothorian. Gloomhaven on Steam is pretty fun. It's good for solo play, for sure. If there were ever a Frosthaven digital, I'd be pretty happy about that. I mean, the TTS mod is really nice, but yeah. The convenience and time save is pretty huge. All right, so what could I really be doing if I'm going in there with Blink Blade? How much health does the Blink Blade have at this point? 8? Not amazing for going in there. I just can't use TTS. The clunky makes me feel sad. Feel makes me sad. Yeah, I understand. Like I definitely don't blame people. TTS is a great tool, but yeah, it has a cost. The biggest cost to giving up this is just we don't have any good slow movement after that. And we will need to move in slow at some point. But if we get rid of this, we could also... Like, basically, there are some interesting lines here, where the Blink Blade goes up to try to kill the Strike Fiend. No, but the Blink Blade just never kills the Strike Fiend. That's the thing. Alright, yeah, let's get rid of this. Fist can probably solo the last room with help from Brittle plus Path of Pain bottom. Maybe. We'll see. Alright. Oh, Piercing Pommel. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay. So what am I doing here on Blink Blade? Yeah, I do want to start... I think I want to start drawing the enemies this way. So the enemies will attack the scenario, but they'll still move towards us, which is pretty helpful. And at this point, I've managed to save enough life on the scenario. I mean, yeah, it's still 30, that I think I can afford to basically... So essentially, like, opening the door and running backwards with Blink Blade is effectively... God, I really do want to go fast, though. So maybe I don't need to... to do this. I can just also use this to... No, I can't. 38 initiative really sucks. Maybe we'll experimental adjustment when opening. Yeah, so we do this, and then what is our like turn after that? Some pretty reasonable lines. Okay. Yeah, basically opening the door early, the small... I mean, so down here, I believe it's a small room, I'm pretty sure. I've actually never done this scenario in 3-player, only in 2-player and 4-player. But yeah, I'm gonna assume that this is the small room and this is the big room, essentially. Like this is the 2-person room, this is the 1-person room. Since this was the 1-person, this was the 2-person. This is kind of a logical thing to do. And accordingly, I don't feel like the amount of enemies in this room should be threatening enough to the map. And going in and opening the door, and then I mean even going in Viz or running backwards, etc., is essentially like basically spending the life of the scenario to gain us movement, which kind of gains us time here because it's easier for the trapper to set up a kill zone here. And yeah, I think the trap... I mean, again, the trapper should normally kill the Strike Fiend. So this works. Technically, we won't actually get to see, because even with the trapper going at 12, we would, yeah, still be after, but we'll see. So what do we have to do? Collect 3 loot token. 3 more loot tokens same turn. It's never happening. So far, that hasn't been able to happen. It's just been fighting Strike Fiends. Okay. And these are getting soloed up there. That's the one, huh? All right. Sure. So it's 9. Good to remember now. Makes dark. Makes the Blink Blade suffer 2 damage. We lose the time token. And now has Retaliate 2, range 3. So there's no need to use my initiative boots on Trapper at this point, since I couldn't beat this initiative. Wind Demons are doing that. They have wind. Ugh, okay, well, that's a bit scary. Definitely need to kill up there. Missing would be a disaster. Then Fist would be in a lot of trouble. Okay. So that's done. So then the Blink Blade is up. What's nice about this is if we reveal any Strike Fiends in this room, they're not going to do anything here. Like, they're not going to damage the map. So Blink Blade goes. Zoom in a bit. We're going to use Blurry Jab, just because this is our biggest movement. So move 5. 1, 2. All our items should be refreshed, by the way. Did I remember to do that? Yes, I did. Okay. Is this the 1-person room? I don't know. Well, anyway. 1, 2. And then we see what snow imps are up to. The thing is, snow imps aren't that threatening against... Okay, well, against the scenario. So everything in there is doing nothing. I don't really want to... I mean, the Strike Fiends are kind of... Well, should I even do this? Even worth suffering 2 damage to be invisible here? Protects against a -1 against the Strike Fiend, which is not insignificant. And lets me go slow and be in the front here and not have to tank hits. Basically, very clever of them to do something that works against me while I'm invis, so I can't actually run into this room invis, which was kind of the plan. I definitely regret, card choice to some degree, but obviously couldn't know. Yeah, I think it's still worth it. Protecting against the -1 to make sure we kill this, and then we don't take the retaliate, and also just that this is dead. And this also just gives me flexibility to kind of sit around here, and we'll see. I think the 2 life on Blink Blade is not that important at this point. I mean, it does matter, but... Doesn't it matter? If I had no -1s in the Trapper's deck, I would never do this here. Do I want to go slow or fast next turn? The problem is, this doesn't really reach... Still have a pretty good turn. I can just like go slow fast. Get 51 while in Viz and be pretty safe. Most things aren't going to hit me. Yeah, this could hit me with a range attack. Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Secures the kill here. Yeah, it literally secures the kill because we don't have a -2 in the Trapper's deck. And gives us, I mean, some safety next turn at a future cost, but that's future Blink Blade problems. Okay, so we make the element that we want to make here. Ice and Earth don't... Neither of them really do much for Fist. Guess I'll make Earth. Okay. Blink Blade's done. This is not the real Blink Blade. Fist goes. Heals 1 from regen. We're going to use Piercing Pummel here to attack this enemy. for an attack 3, pierce 2. And we have no items left to use, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, no items left to use. So attack 3, come on. Obviously wish that was in the other one, but whatever. A kill's a kill. So that kills. We heal 1 from the rolling modifier. And honestly, I think we'll grab... I mean, yeah, this is as good... This is pretty much the only opportunity we're going to get to grab the chest. So we'll go here and grab the loot and the chest. So I'll grab the loot first, and then we'll see what's in the chest. This gets 2 coins. All right, we do need some money, so that's good. Gain bone boots. Blueprint 71. All right, unlock... No. Unlock 71. The bone boots. This costs a corpse cap and item 18. After your ability where you kill an enemy, perform move 4. Not quite the boots I was looking for Blinkblade, huh? These are funny, but yeah, not very good. Not very good. Okay. We also have 1 retaliate on Fist, but unfortunately that's not going to matter because he can just go here and hit us. This is going to be an attack 4 as well because there's wind. I don't have the circlet anymore, right? No, I do not. Yep. Oh, I could stay where I am and loot that hex. That just gives me 1 movement. How likely am I to long rest here on Fist? I mean, how likely is the circlet to matter, or the looty booties to matter after this anyway? I think 1 movement is worth. Like, basically, I'm just, yeah, okay, yeah. I forgot that I have the looty booties as usual. So yeah, I will use the looty booties to move 1 less. I think that's worth it. Basically, just using them as 1 movement in this direction, which seems like it can matter. Okay, so trapper's up. So I'm going to use the bottom of extra teeth to destroy this trap, and then remake this trap right here. Basically, just to add 2 to it because they're proficient hunter. And then I'm going to do Exploding Decoy as an attack 2. I guess I can actually move up a little bit if I want for doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does he have line of sight? He does not have line of sight there, but if I move up, he does. No, I think I'm good where I am. All right, sure. So this is an attack 2, pull 2 on the Strike Fiend. Okay, well, we didn't need to protect against the -1, but whatever. Strike Fiend's dead. Beautiful. Okay, and then the Wind Demon goes, so just attacks from here. Again, attacks at +1, consuming the wind. So this is an attack for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. That plays. Nothing else to do here. No. These are on my cards now, huh? All right, so short rest on Fist. Yeah, this is only 1 rest cycle as far. I would love a long rest. I'm looking at all my items, but that's pretty greedy. I don't know if I had the perk still, then I would just long rest there for sure. But without the perk, I think that would be a bit much. Is the sound coming through still? By the way, it's weird. No, I'm pretty sure that this only affects attacks, as far as I understand. But whenever any monster does not have a primary target for one of their attack abilities, yeah, no. Okay, so I really want to keep Thick Frost because basically there's going to be a turn where I'm moving back down from here, and that's a really good thing to use. That being said, losing Piercing Pummel would be really bad while having to fight this. Losing the move 4 would be pretty bad, so I think ultimately I probably have to accept the loss of Thick Frost, and we're just going to have to... Also, I mean, paying 1 life here is actually a pretty big difference. And yeah, I think we're just going to have to accept the loss of it and use the Trapper's Healing Traps to get us back up. It's funny how much the Trapper's Healing Traps matter. They're like such a meme, but in the end... Alright, so Blinkblade, I think, wants to go fast and play these cards, most likely. I mean, what happens if this doesn't move at all? Then we have a non-turn. If we play these 2 cards in fast. Whereas, I guess if we play... This is so much worse. Yeah, no. I think we've got to hope to get a little bit lucky on Blinkblade at this point, because honestly, we've been so unlucky thus far. I mean, I guess, no. No. I mean, not only is it what happens if it doesn't move, but what happens if it goes after 51, then what do we do here? I mean, I guess then we just like step back and heal. Let's see what everyone else is doing. So Trapper can like go here, pick up this loot, heal, and just make a trap. And then next turn, I guess if anything, I would rather have the better initiative next turn. So I guess I can go make a trap with this. And then next turn, yeah, I'm just gonna throw the trap. It's not gonna be the most impressive trap throwing ever, but you know. We get there eventually. Okay. So it would be amazing if you were on ice. You are not. We have earth. Doesn't mean much. I'll just use Frozen Over for one shield, I guess. It's not bad while having a decent initiative. Yeah, honestly, this is good enough. This is good enough. Yeah. Okay, so Blink Blade's going. I mean, shouldn't we just go slow here then? But realistically, I don't know. Blink Blade's cycles are all messed up, right? So essentially, like if we go slow here, then we have 2, but we really need to long rest because we have so little stamina. I mean, I guess ultimately we would short rest. We haven't really used many of our items. But if we go long here, I mean, if we go slow here and then we rest, like we've basically done 0. I mean, we did 1 damage, but a meaningless damage this entire rest cycle. As a character who's already lost 3 cards to damage, like we're just contributing so little at that point. I think we kind of, but I mean, what happens here? All right, let's assume that this does. I don't know. I mean, all right, let's look at the. I wish I knew the striking cards a bit better here, but that's fine. We again don't need. So we know that they have the 10. If they flip the 10, then we're happy, right? Like the 10 works out really well for us. Are there any other cards that actually work out well for us? Like if they do the 90, I just stay back in here. I mean, I guess ultimately though, if they do something late, sure, then I'm doing the fast heal version of this, which is pretty crappy. But then I'll have ward. I can just stay further back, and then I can long rest, build up a token, and let the enemies come towards us. The scenario has 30 life, so I think it's fine. And again, there's a lot of upside here if they do something where they move forward a little bit, and then we can actually do a lot of damage for once, which we kind of desperately need to do on the Blink Blade, since, yeah. And this plays after the 43, so, alright, yeah, we're playing fast here, and hoping for a good flip. This is a move? It's not. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? It's like, this doesn't move as well. Alright. Whatever. What can you do? I have my initiative boots still on Trapper. I'm already after the Strike Fiend anyway. And the Snows aren't reaching, so no need to use it. Okay. Sounds good. And the Wind Demon is doing this, huh? That's pretty annoying, actually. Because, yeah, that's going to basically make it so that it's another turn before we kill it. Yeah, that's very annoying. Alright, well, Frozen Fizz is up first. We heal 1. You can still use the Frenzy Potion, but Frenzy Potion just like a 2 shield is so bad. Wish we had the Explosive Vial right now. I mean, I don't really think there's a... So it's going to eat the Earth and reduce its range. That doesn't really change much. Like, I could just go over here and grab the loot instead of hitting it. That doesn't... Like, basically then I'm just giving up my attack this turn for an attack next turn, which doesn't really seem amazing. I mean, the upside is then I don't get hit. Yes, it's range 2. It pushes first, but that doesn't really matter. If only we had like ice here, we could get pushed across it. But yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, yeah, it is what it is. All right, we'll just move to here with... Unfortunately, I can't brittle it. I don't have ice. If I did, then yeah, that would be a very reasonable line, which would be pretty cool. But without ice, sadly, we can't brittle it. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, that would be a very nice turn. We could walk up and just place ice, but that doesn't do much. Like, sure, then we walk up, place ice, it pushes us away, and I guess like we set up for a slightly better attack next turn in Icy Uppercut, but Uppercut, when the enemy's on ice, is an attack 6, Piercing Pummel with against the 2 shield enemies, an attack 5, and I guess it's actually not going to retaliate here, but yeah, I don't know. Doesn't really seem better. What sucks especially is that we don't really have a card to play next turn. I mean, I guess we kind of have to like recover this. If we had Thick Fur, we'd be really happy, right? We don't have any cards that we can play while we're disarmed. That's the more frustrating thing here. I still think we should just hope to deal damage here. Who knows, maybe we can get a good flip. We can always flip the Disarm as well, to be honest. Yeah. We haven't seen any of those. We could even try to use the Frenzy Potion to... Yeah, I mean, a crit here works. +2 doesn't quite do it. Yeah, basically, it's like crit or Disarm flips are good. And we haven't flipped a single Disarm yet, so sure. Anyway, all right. So we're gonna consume the Earth, remake Earth. We go to here. We have one shield, and then we attack with piercing pummel. So just attack 3, pierce, etc. All right. So here we have an interesting decision, which is a +1 would have made this a lot more tempting, I guess. If we flipped a +1 there, then we would have 2 out or 3 outs, which is, yeah, if it were at 2 life, then a Frenzy Potion would kill on a crit or a +2, actually, yeah, so we would have a lot more outs. And then also the disarm would be good. So we could consider flipping the Frenzy Potion here just to try to flip a disarm. The biggest problem is that, yeah, it's very unlikely to work. I mean, how many rollers are in our deck? So we have 3 rolling modifiers in our deck. So that means we have 14 cards here, so we're looking for 2 out of 14, 1 out of 7. It's not very good. Obviously, the Frenzy Potion can be used more effectively on Strike Fiends or Imps, so I guess not. I guess we just have to chill here. It just really hurts to like, yeah, not do anything next turn. All right, anyway. We're done. So the Strike Fiend goes. Does not have line of sight / range on anything. I mean, doesn't have line of sight here, and you're invisible, so this will just make an attack. It's going to shield itself. Doesn't matter too much in the end, I guess. It's going to make an attack 3 on the scenario. 2 on the scenario. Yes, Fist basically gets to be a Blink Blade next turn. That's correct. All right. Trapper's up. So Trapper is going to make a wound trap. Oops, not that. We need one of these. I don't think I'm going to use this. I don't have the thing to improve these anymore, so it's not really any value. And I guess technically I should just not make it then. And then we're going to do move 2 to here, and then we're going to... So combining it... I might as well place it here, yeah. I guess we put it here then. Because, yeah, I mean, we can combine it and basically add wound into another trap at some point. That's not really valuable against them, but it could matter against Snow Imp. But I think the trap here is not in anyone's way, so why not? And then, yeah, so next turn, what is our bottom action? It's this. Okay. So we could move up more. Do we want to move up more? Let's see where everything's going to go in here. So the Snow Imps are going to move like this and like this. So then normally 1, 2, 3. Blink Blade steps back to long rest. No, we'll just stay here. I think this is fine. Because from here... Yeah. No, yeah, this is fine. And we're going here regardless, because the loot, but yeah. Well... Oh, no, yeah, we only had 2 movement. Okay, and then I gain 1 experience, and I create a 6 damage trap right here. Guess I were to put it... I guess I should just put it in the doorway, because I need to move up to here to attack this anyway. Well, I guess not necessarily if it does its 10 initiative. Although, no, I'm at 10 initiative, so yeah. I need to move up to attack this anyway. And in that case, I also have the option to just run away and let it run through the 6 damage trap if I want. Okay. So I go there, get the loot. Snow Thistle. We needed more Snow Thistle. All right. So the Wind Demon goes. It's going to consume the Earth, which is a little bit annoying. Pushes us away. And yeah, attacks. Attack 3, disarm on Fist. +1. We have 1 shield, so we take 3, and we're disarmed. Rough. Okay. Yeah, Blink Blade is fast. So, I guess putting this here is bad because it blocks Blink Blade off going in. I guess we decide to. We have our jump boots anyway, though. Yeah. So we would get hit by the Snow Imps if we went up there with the move 3, but also this just wouldn't do anything, so that doesn't really matter. All right, so I'm going to use this, gain 1 experience, heal myself and the Trapper for 3 each, and then I take 1 damage and get warded and gain another experience. And honestly, I think I'll probably just step back to like here or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, probably here. Makes the most sense. I can get hit, but I'm warded. Long resting. I mean, Trapper's going to move up to shoot anyway, so Trapper doesn't have to move up to shoot. Do we have another trap? I mean, we can place the healing traps instead and move back at this point, right? That's true. The Imps are going to keep hitting the scenario, though, which is a bit of a problem. And this can also just has so many non-moves. But yeah, Blinkblade just has to take a long rest here. Yeah, we're definitely losing from this position currently. Unfortunately. Hmm. But I mean, Blinkblade just has to long rest this turn. It doesn't really matter. I don't have more than a... I guess I have a move 5 still, right? I have Blurry Jab, yeah. All right, let's move back so that we can use that if we want. So to here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is safer. Okay, we go to there. So the Snow Imps both attack the scenario for 4 and 3 respectively. 6 and 4. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, we're definitely losing from here. I mean, like, you can count on one hand the amount of damage the Blinkblade has done in this scenario. That's not completely fair, obviously, but, like, yeah. They've just been so completely useless, unfortunately. And yeah, Fist can only do so much. Trapper can only do so much. I guess it's better to go later here on Trapper then. I've got plenty of life, even if it does hit me. Blinkblade takes a long rest. I couldn't really recur a card there on Fist because, yeah, I'm so low. If anything, I just kind of want to run down into this heal trap, ideally before this thing hits me. Accordingly, I'll just play these 2 cards. Yeah. All right, here we go. There's 21 from Wind Demons, like clockwork. It's okay. So what is the Strike Fiend up to? Yeah, God, this last turn would have been so much better for us. So it's 43, no elements. Okay. All right. In the end, I wish this ice were here. Nah, the element wouldn't have mattered. Okay, so Frozen Fist is up first. So heal 1 from the regen. And yeah, I just do a move 4 with this. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Into this beautiful heal 5 trap. Okay. And lose the disarm. Wind Demon goes 1, 2, 3. No, just to here. Attacks Fist. Okay. 3. It makes wind. Okay. Strike Fiend goes. So this can move to here. And attack the Trapper for an attack 4. For 3. That's fine. Okay. Then the Imps go. The Imps have 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Both of them can only hit the scenario. This is attack 2, attack 1. 3, 2. Jesus, these Imps are going ham on the scenario. I was like, oh, it's fine. We can just let them come up. Imps don't do much damage. All right. Yeah, we're so done. All right. I think I want to kill the Imp, not the Strike Fiend. Every turn you don't make a trap, it feels so bad. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at here. All right, so we're going to use Stalker Spoils. We're going to move to here. This heals us for 1. Then I'm going to throw this 6 damage trap at the Elite Imp. I'm going all the way up here so that I can use my Explosive Blast to finish it if I flip a +0. All right, here we go. Okay. I guess we... it's a shame, because it's going to be back here. I do still have push, though. All right, I mean... Well, whatever. I mean, that's a nice... Or we know... Did we do damage traps in the end? Not heal trap or heal traps in the end? Oh yeah, we did. Ugh. I guess we were going to take Proficient Hunter. I regret that those are heal traps, not damage traps. But anyway, all right, sure. So I make a 4 heal trap here. Don't think that's going to do much for me, but whatever. And that does 6 damage here. And then yeah, I'm going to use my Explosive Vial here. It's funny, every character in this party basically had the option to... 2 of the 3 had the option to take the Imp Killing quest, and neither of them took it, and I'm pretty sure both of them would have finished it sooner than their other person's quests. Imps. Alright, and then Blinkblade gets a long rest. I don't believe we have any items to refresh, because, yeah, we didn't do anything last rest cycle. Okay, we gotta choose a card to lose. I really have to run to the bathroom and refill my water, so I'll be right back. Also, while I'm up, I'll actually need to feed the cat. So yeah, give me like 3 minutes. Do this. Trapper probably shouldn't long rest here. Oh yeah, this trap is going, by the way. I swear there's no sound. Am I not crazy? Ah, I just can't. I just accidentally turned down my headset. I see. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. Trapper should definitely short rest here, which sucks because obviously long resting with Proficient Hunter is really nice, both because you're low on stamina and because it creates a free 3 damage trap. But yeah. We're a rather dangerous position here, especially like this goes first, brittles us, this hits us. That's just 2 cards pitched. Okay, so at that point we have no big movement anymore. If we lose that, we'll have to like settle for move 3s. Yeah, I think I should re-roll that. Okay, that's fine at this point, honestly. I mean, it sucks a little bit because I would like some of those to just like throw one of those out for Fist. Giving Fist 8 health before going into the last room would be really nice from where Fist's at right now. But yeah, I think that losing that much movement and also just a decent trap placement ability is not great. Okay. And then Blink Blade gets their long rest. Choose a card to lose. We still have our stamina potion to use to gain an additional turn here. Probably need to go fast here, even though like then I'm going to have to go slow next to the thing next turn. But we gotta thin out some of these enemies. It's just not possible to have them all there. I've got ward, so I just need 4 movement. I guess kind of what I want after that is a decent slow turn as well, which I guess is kind of like this plus maybe a lot of movement. So the catch is I'd like to use this bottom this turn. Probably with Blurry Jab top. I don't really want to use Reckless Aug top here because it'll break the ward. Honestly, I should just get rid of Experimental Adjustment. This is almost as much movement in slow, if that's what I end up doing, while also just being a damage dealing card and fast. Alright, so we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 active turns left in the scenario as Blink Blade. Alright, well, let's make the most of them, shall we? So, yeah. AoE direct damage, and an attack that normally should kill the... Wow, we can even advantage it. Kill the imp. Okay, and so for Trapper... So Blink Blade's running in anyway, so... Yeah. I kind of want to throw next turn, right? Is there any value in sort of combining? Probably. Probably combining, yeah. So I do like this plus this here, and then I do this plus this next turn. Yeah, that plays well. Okay. Sure. So we're after Blink Blade. Yep, that's fine. All right, here goes. All right. Wind Demon's doing... Sure. That would have been nice earlier. Low value attack. Okay, Fist is up first, heals for 1. We move to here with Encased Punch, and are just going to hit him with the cut. Need this to be a +0. Okay. Oh man, if we had... Jeez, it would have actually... I mean, whatever. I maintain that it wasn't statistically worth it, but yeah, had we actually gone for the Frenzy Potion play, we would have actually gotten the disarm. Anyway, that's an exact kill. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Fist, good work. And then I'm going to use the Looty... I already used the Looty Booties. Dang it. All right, well, I mean, it made sense. But yeah. Good work, Fist. Just sold a room of 3 Wind Demons. I mean, at great cost themselves. Obviously, that cost a lot of health, but yeah. Okay, Blink Blade's up. What is Strike Fiend doing? This? That's fine. Snow Imp is attacking. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we do this. I guess we're doing 1 damage to Trapper here, but that's okay. 1, 1, 1. And then, yeah, I'm going to use Blurry Jab here. I'm not going to gain advantage on this. I would rather gain advantage on good attack against the Strike Fiend. I mean, I guess next turn I won't really have a good attack against the Strike Fiend. And then after that, I'll long rest. All right, actually, I take it back. I'll gain advantage on this attack against the Imp. So I gain 1 experience. and I perform an attack 4 wound with advantage on the imp. Yeah, okay, got rid of a curse. That was good. And we get the kill. Okay, so then Trapper goes. So yeah, I'm going to. This is in range 3, but also you pull. But if I go to here, so I move 3, I go to here, then you don't target me. Then after that, next turn I go here and throw with teeth. Yes, that works. Okay. So I will do move 3, and then that creates a 2 damage trap where I left. Which I'll go ahead and make the 4 damage trap. Why not? And then I gain 1 experience, and I use the top of Boar Catcher, and I create another 4 damage trap right here, I guess. Okay, beautiful. Blink Blade killed something? Yes, it killed a 3 health normal imp. How impressive. But yeah. Alright, Wind Demons are gone, Snow Imps are gone, so just the Shrike Fiend. So yeah. Trapper's not within range 3. Blink Blade is. This just does 1 damage and breaks the board. It's a little bit scary. I guess we have our armor still, so we should be okay. Alright. And that's the round. So Fist gets a well-deserved long rest up there. And then for the other 2, we just have 2 cards to play. This and this. Well, technically we have more than 2 to play here, but we have a very obvious line here. Alright. Strike Fiend's at 49. That's nice. Decent chance to kill it before it goes. Otherwise, we're taking a pretty annoying attack here. Alright, so this is a slow blade. We have no tokens left, so. Alright, getting a kill here would be really important. So I guess, do we need luck or not? We have essentially 6 damage on Blink Blade, and we have 10 damage on Trapper. So yeah, so we need a bit of luck. If we crit on the 3, are we already good though? Crit on the 3, that's 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. Yeah. I think it doesn't make sense to use the sword on the 3. Basically, the thing is that, yeah, if we needed more damage, like basically, if we get a crit on the 3, it's already good enough. The reason to use the sword on the larger attack is because it provides like a higher ceiling. And the reason to use it on the smaller attack is it provides a higher floor, which is if we use the sword here and we get a crit here, it's like 8 and 2, whereas if we use the sword here and we get a crit here, this is just a 6. Well, I guess it gets doubled either way, but basically, yeah, if we were trying to maximize like hitting a crit on the big attack, basically. But we don't really need to do that. I would rather minimize risk by putting damage here. So if we miss one of them, we miss less damage. So we will use our sword, and we'll use it on the second attack. It can't be muddled anyway, so either way, this is just attack 3 on the Shrike Fiend. Okay, so that was the first attack 3, and then here's the second attack 3. So we do have one of those now. Oh, Trapper's first, you're right. Okay, my bad. I mean, that's not going to change much about what we did. I'll just reply this anyway. But yeah, I guess on the off chance that we somehow get a kill on the Trapper, yeah, if Trapper were to literally get a crit, then I guess this will be different. Yeah, my bad. I was so excited for the Blink Blade to actually do something. Maybe Trapper's going to come in and steal the glory. All right. So I move here with extra teeth. I destroy both of these traps. And I create a 10 damage trap here, and then I use Dismantle to make an attack 10 on the Shrike. I mean, I would love this if this was a crit. Blink Blade. Oh my god, the Blink Blade was so excited. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. The Shrike Fiend goes after the Blink Blade, I'm going to do like a stab and another stab. So it's not really necessary. Yeah, exactly. There's really not a better way to put it. I mean, obviously this is a really good outcome for me, but this just... What more can you say about this Blink Blade, right? That hasn't already been said. Alright, anyway. Oh god, I'm dying. Okay, so I need to actually put all those cards back. This goes back, and I'll just reshuffle, and yeah, this goes back as well. All right. I love the. Okay. Yep. That's that. I think at this point we can just consign the Blink Blade to doing the one thing the Blink Blade can presumably not mess up, which is grabbing the loot down here while the other two real characters actually go kill everything in this remaining room. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Fist has low HP for sure. I lost 2 cards. I don't know. I mean, how much did the Blink Blade really do up there anyway? I wish I knew how much was in this room. Let's look at the map. Maybe that'll give us a better hint. So the map is like this. So yeah, in hindsight, I guess this room is probably going to be less monsters than this room, probably. Since I was assuming that it was going to be like equal, but this was also the longer ones and less. I don't know. I mean, whatever. I think that realistically we should just let the Blink Blade grab loot because this at least means something to them. Okay. So we're done there. I guess the Blink Blade can just grab loot this turn no matter what, and then the Trapper or Fist is going to open the door next turn, and if we see that there's a bunch of monsters, then the Blink Blade can start running up, I suppose. So, yeah. Alright. Then the Blink Blade is just going to heal the Trapper and self for 1. I'm going to go grab this. I have a move 3 anyway, so I can go 1, 2, 3 and grab this. I guess here I'm closer in case I have to run. I don't really need that because I'm going to long rest next turn, sure. Well, but I guess the upside of this is that I can grab this on the way back. I'll go use the trap and yeah. All right, this is gone. So we get a bless on the Blink Blade, and we also get a loot on the Blink Blade. Okay, herbs are nice. And Frozen Fist heals for 3, and finally gets to refresh all their items. And I guess I can use the Flexible Slippers, right? Because end of turn looting is after the long rest, so I actually can refresh the Flexible Slippers during the long rest and then reuse them. Man, looty booties are so good. All right, so that means we can actually grab this loot on Fist. Ooh, it's been so long since we've had one of these, to be honest. What is in it? App of Premonition. During your turn, look at the top 4 cards of your attack modifier deck and put them back in any order. Well, I will certainly be using that here. Unfortunately, I can't use this turn because I just got it at end of turn looting, so my turn's over. But we'll certainly use it next turn. All right. And that's the round. So it's going to be long rest, long rest. You need to choose a card to lose. These are meant to be tapped. I wish I had Thick Frost, obviously. There was no element, yeah, to use. I know someone said that, yeah, I could use this to solo the last room, this bottom. And maybe I should, but basically, I really just want to lose this because I have such an easy, such a good line here of making ice to set up Frozen Over and then Frozen Over Ice Uppercut. And I'm just afraid of losing the movement from this. I could lose this, but I think I would rather just lose this. Especially because having a bit more time allows the Trapper to get to us too, so I think I'm fine with this. Even though, yeah, I mean, I know it could be good here, basically. Especially with, being able to set up with Cap Premonition, but the same argument goes for, like, the brittle combo, right? Okay. So I guess I don't actually need... Maybe... I take that back, actually. I take that back. I can actually do something different here. All right. We can just lose this in the end, because if I'm going to use that move 3 to create ice, I'm probably not planning on getting close enough to the monsters anyway. I mean, I guess we do have to be careful, though, because I only have 9 health. The scenario has 13 health. Do I still have my perk? I don't. Because I can also just use this top to generate the ice here and just, like, do a default move 2 with Piercing Pummel to try to keep it. I think that's probably fine. And then I do get to keep it and kind of have some flexibility to see. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. So in that case, I mean, I can also just not open the door this turn. Yeah, I think that actually makes the most sense, right? Being said, that's a little bit risky because then we don't know like how far we need to move, but we'll just have to assume that the move 4 is enough and try to do this. Okay, so we play these 2 cards, we recur this, and then we're able to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So start round. You gain one of these. I'm just going to do the long rest stuff. I guess technically I won't do the actual long rest stuff first. So, all right, hold on. Well, no, yeah, because Fist is just healing for 1. Being a bit sad that we can't go grab that loot, but let's be realistic. I'll just stay on the upper side, I think. We don't have the heal traps from Trapper anymore anyway, and I just make ice. All right, then we get long rest, long rest. Even if I put a trap here, would I go here? Range 2, put it here. Yeah, that actually does work. All right, sure. Blocking off the Blink Blade, as we should. I mean, again, Blink Blade's just gonna grab loot at this point. I don't think I healed the 2 on the Trapper for the long rest. Pretty sure we should do that. Okay. So, no items to refresh. Can choose some cards to lose. But don't lose Path of Pain. Yeah, I guess it's Exploding Decoy that has to go at this point. So, what would our path be then at that point? It's like place a trap there, use this. So we place a trap here, move here, extra teeth these traps, put it there, and then the following turn we can just move there and hopefully shoot something with it. We won't get the bonus the second turn, but I think that's about as good as it gets. Yeah, okay. We can't extra teeth the turn we shoot just because the traps are going to be further back is basically the catch. Okay, looks good. Blink Blade. Well, if your goal is just sit here looting, nothing you do really matters. But in the case, on the off chance that I need to go catch up, I suppose I should keep the larger movement, which is like this. I mean, this and this are both move 3 and slow, and then this can be move 5 and fast, so sure. And I like this just because it gives me something to do while I'm sitting over here. Hoovering up loot. All right, yeah, so I'll do this, and which one of these cards I play doesn't really matter. I guess this, because this is more movement. No, because I guess this is a top movement, so actually, it doesn't really matter. I'll stamina push on whichever one I play. Okay, so we go slow on Blink Blade. We go, I guess, 22 here. We were supposed to recover a card here, which was this. Yep. All right. Let me go like this. All right, here goes. Going towards the final room. So Fist is up first. We have a move 4 jump. Heal 1 from our regen. Some regret not having Blink Blade come up, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of normal imps. Normal Strike Fiend. It's going to be close. It's going to be very close. I mean, how much would Blink Blade even do? All right, so Strike Fiends and imps. Would love to see like a heal move from the imps, please. No, but that's also okay, I guess, because at least the thing doesn't take damage. The snare doesn't take damage. All right. So, yeah. That's range 2, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Unfortunately, it's going to move off of the ice, right? Yeah. But otherwise, we can't brittle it, so. Then we're not going to be able to hit it with the trap attack from here either, huh? Ooh, that's really bad. Yeah, this really sucks. This is a crappy thing to see from them. Yeah, this is bad. This is definitely bad. I don't think we're going to be able to win here. I just don't think we'll be able to deal enough damage. I mean, this specifically what he's doing here is really... Oh, actually, no, we can. Oh my god, yeah. This is so clever. I mean, but this is so neat. Okay, so yeah, we consume the ice. Gain 1 experience. Create ice. Here. And here. brittle him. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and use the Cap of Premonition right now to see what the top 4 cards of our deck are. There's the crit. All right. So we don't really need the crit because the Trapper can just one-shot the Strike Fiend for us. I mean, we can go crit something else, I guess. Yeah, critting an Elite Imp, I guess, is fine next turn. Otherwise, we could put the +1 on top. It's interesting, right? So there are a lot of ways we could do this. We could put the +0 on top to just go make an attack 4 against a normal imp next turn and kill it. We could put the +1 on top. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. Well, I mean, yeah. We're obviously putting the rolling heal first. It's really just a question. I think having just predictable damage against these imps is good enough. So we go like one shot a normal imp, and then the turn after that, I guess we go one shot an elite imp. Sure. In that case, yeah, sure. We can just not accept. Well, yes, sure. The 0 is technically here. I assume this works like the previous mod, where we can keep these face up and they'll function. All right. So then like this, and like this, basically. Should we not be killing an elite imp next turn? Since they're going to all be strengthened and they just do 50% more damage. Maybe we should. Maybe we should just go kill an elite imp sooner rather than later. Just like incoming damage actually does matter here too. All right. So I'm just going to put these face down. They're not going to matter here. Okay, sure. Oh, actually. No, it doesn't really change. They muddle, but we're outside of their range. The range is 2. Yeah, we can actually kill both next turn. Okay. Yeah, so these do matter. Sure. So yeah, guess that's fine. It's fine. Okay. Yep. All right. So we're done with our turn here. So why this ice mattered is because normally this would step back to here and then be outside of the range of the Trapper, which would be a disaster. But actually, we can have it take a step to here instead because it's one movement either way. And so this is ambiguous. So it will move to there to lose disadvantage. And it attacks for 5. Or sorry, for 3. This is just a normal. We still have all of our armor stuff. Yep. Okay. -1, sure. Yeah, there's brittle in this room. I should save my armor. Okay, take 2. I'll be short resting after this anyway. After, not this turn, but yeah, this cycle. Okay, so then the Trapper goes. So the Trapper is going to gain 1 experience. I'm going to create a 4 damage trap here, which will be 6. So this is 9 total. And then, yeah, I use extra teeth. I go here, and I put the 9 damage trap here. Okay. There's our initiative for that. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not excellent, but... Alright, the imps all strengthen themselves. Technically strengthen this as well. Really hope the Trapper goes fast enough this turn. Like a slow turn from the Strike Fiends, please. Yeah, that's the reshuffle as well. Okay. And then the Blink Blade just blesses themselves. Alright, so let's say I try to make it up to there. I probably should go for that next turn. Alright, well, I'm going to get this loot. No matter what, this always makes sense. I don't have much movement here, I'm slow. So we grab a loot. Okay, and we're using our stamina potion. And we're going to get back this. So with this, I have 7 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then after that, I can have 1 turn and fast where I run in and maybe kill one of the normal imps. Yeah, I mean, that seems like enough of a contribution to be worth running up there rather than grabbing 1 loot. Okay. Alright, the initiative from the Strike Fiend is going to matter a lot here. A lot. I did not pay the life, yeah, it was just the damage. Okay, so I pay 2 to recover the move 4 jump. Oh wait, I forgot to ward myself there. So actually when he hit me, well, I guess it doesn't change anything, because yeah, since I recover a card, no matter what, either way, the ward only blocks 1. But yeah, I did forget to ward myself there. Well, Dwarf, you haven't been here to see what our Blinkblade has been up to. And by that, I don't mean like he's been looting at the expense of the party. We actually sent him to loot at the expense of the party after he repeatedly attempted to contribute and did not succeed. All right, we're going fast here. Well, if I were to do that on the Shrike Fiend, the biggest problem is that, well, I mean, first of all, then the Trapper just hits nothing this turn. The other thing is I would have to have short rested here, right? So if I short rested here, I have 3 cards in there, so I would have basically no turns left on Fist. So I would do this. I would get these, like, all right. So I would get, well, so I had 3 cards in there, 1 card in hand, right? So 1 card goes to loss pile, 2 cards come back. So now I have 3 cards in hand, and I play a loss, and yeah, so I have 1 turn after that, right? So that does not seem very good. That yeah, I think that's worse than what we're going to do here. We just have to hope that our HP can hold out against these monsters, I think, is a more realistic approach. We've got, 2 pieces of armor still, and 3 shield. We're going to kill 2 of them 100% before they attack. Okay. Oh my god, 1 initiative. All right. That's rough. That was really rough. One initiative, because I can boots to 28, and this is a 27. I mean, this is the only cards I had left. I didn't really have a choice. All right, so this is going to attack just the... I mean, it's just an attack 2, fortunately, but with advantage. This is going to attack Fist for 2 with disadvantage. Okay. So that's 3. God, they're still brittle. Yeah, I guess I take 3. Oh, Fist does go first. You're right. Good call. Yeah. I was just thinking this before Trapper, but yeah, you're right. We've got a lot of things that happen before that. Okay. Well, these are the flips that it's going to make eventually anyway, so I'll just leave those. That doesn't change my plan here. Okay. So I do a move 4 jump to here. Oop. Heal 1 from the regen. And I use Ice Uppercut to attack the Elite Imp here. We already know what this is going to draw. What do you know? So heal for 1. Heal this. And then we're going to use our Frenzy Potion on the normal imp, as well as the sword. So this is an attack 3. Flips a +1, so 4. Kills this. All right. Good work, Fist. As usual. Okay, so now the Blink Blade goes. So if we run up there, we're actually going to... Oh, this trap is in the way of the Blink Blade. Hold on, I needed to play like this then? And yeah, I definitely messed this up. This is nothing to do with what the monsters are doing. This just has to do with this. I mean, yeah. Basically, I needed to go after Trapper so that the trap isn't in the way, because otherwise I'm not making it into the room. So, sorry, I'm going to go at 28 on the Trapper and 36 on the Blink Blade. Wasn't really paying attention, just grabbed the 2 cards and played them. So, yeah, Blink Blade is fast and is at 28, not 20. Or, sorry, 36, not 20. So, Trapper is at 28, so Shrike Fiend's at 27. Okay, so the Shrike Fiend has range 3, so I can have it from here. Oh no! Oh no, then it's not in range. And there's no fixing that. It can't move to here. Oh, I mean, so do I. Well, I needed to play at this initiative regardless. I can decide whether actually using the boots matters. This was 100%. This is open information. Man, if only I had had that enhancement, range enhancement on Trapper, huh? So basically, again, this is all open information. What I could do differently is I could kill 2 normals instead of killing the elite. I guess then I don't have to use the sword. No, I still have to use the sword. It doesn't change anything. Ugh, it's so much worse, though. I'm missing 4 damage. Like, I'm missing out on a turn attacking with Trapper if I don't. I'm killing the Strike. God, that's so bad. Ugh. 2 elites are going to hit for more damage. They're strengthened. I do have all my shields still. But when I finish the turn brittled, I'm not going to be able to recover. No, I guess I don't recover a card here anyway. Huh. God, that's... Why couldn't you just... I mean, this is actually just the worst card they could have possibly done, right? Because, yeah, the range 3 rather than longer range, they actually move. They went before the Trapper could possibly go by 1 initiative. Yeah, this was, like, if you could stack the deck, this was the worst possible thing. So what happens if I just don't use this trap this turn? So instead I'm just doing, like... Well, so then we're also creating a problem for the Blink Blade. I mean, then we would just not use the initiative boots and Trapper, I guess. So this would look like what? Blink Blade goes before at 36, has 5 movement and 2 movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. And then after that, Blink Blade has a turn in fast with 2 movement. Yeah. God, this being, we're not going to really hit anything. So then it would be another turn where we do like 5 movement, 5 attack. So if we're here, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, then we get to kill this still. And Trapper basically just ends up throwing this, like short rest, throws this next turn, and then has 1 more turn. Yeah, all right, I guess that is what it is. Okay, so no initiative boots needed on Trapper. All right. Ugh. Oh, man, that's so bad, though. All right, so the Shrike Fiend is up next at 27. Moves to here. I mean, technically I could have it move to here, but I don't think that's really better for me. I guess it's kind of the same, but yeah. All right, moves to here, attacks Fist for 2 with advantage. Okay, so 2 damage. I'll be able to use the armor against the imps anyway. They have advantage, they're not missing. Okay, it's that. So then the Blink Blade goes at 36, and like I said, it's just doing move 5, move 2, technically makes fire, which is bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. How do I even use this trap next turn? Oh yeah, I can. I could just have to be in the door. The problem is, yeah, I don't have enough movement and 1 short. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay. Sure. So Blink Blade's done. So then Snow Imps go. So this is attack 3 brittle on Fist with advantage. Okay, it's nice. Good job, Bone Shaper. So we take 3. And we're brittled. We can just save the armor for this attack, basically, because now we're brittled. This attack could be disastrous. Okay, so that's 4. So we use this and this to turn the 4 into a 1. Or sorry, it's not 4, it's 3. So we negate the 3. Yeah. And we won't be able to recover a card this turn, but that's fine, we're short resting. Okay. Okay. All right, and then the Trapper goes at 38 and is ultimately just able to do a move 3. Destroy 1 adjacent trap that doesn't do anything. Move 3, 1, 2, 3 to here. All right. So that's that. 4 cards here. Yep. So short rest. Just can't lose Dismantle. Funny. All right, that's our worst card at least. 1 damage. This for initiative. This beats the 10 now at least because we still have our boots. Yeah, adding damage with that doesn't matter at all because the target's brittled. There's no reason not to just short rest on Mind Thief, or Mind Thief Blink Blade. If only they were Mind Thief. So if I lose this, what does this look like? Yeah, it looks really bad. What happens if I yeah, so actually, I guess this is the yeah, but yeah, this is pretty rough because basically, yeah, I need at least that for movement. All right, well, let's hope we don't reshuffle and hit Blurry Jab. Okay, nice. I mean, I would have still been able to do an advantage default attack on something with 3 health or 4 health, so normally that should kill, but yeah, this is certainly better. All right, so 20 initiative. We play these 2 cards. We should have taken 1 damage there. Not super significant. Okay, and Fist takes a short rest as well. Could reroll here, but not sure we would like to do that. It's my best attack, but I guess, yeah, Piercing Pummel is good here. Yeah, with Piercing Pummel, I can still have 2 turns and just do that here. All right. It's not even that much better than, but yeah. Because, like, life doesn't really matter. We're only going to have 2 turns if we play it. But rerolling going to 1, then we're going to end up pitching a card. We don't have any negation or mitigation at that point. We don't have any elements. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it is this then, and this. Okay. Oh, man, our initiatives are so clumped. Okay. All right. That's a bad thing for them to do. That is a very, very, very bad thing for them to do. That might cost us the scenario. Yeah. I can't beat it with Trapper. That doesn't really matter. I'm going for the Strike Fiend for him. I mean, I certainly won't play the Loss here. What's the modifier? What do you mean? The card? This is the shield 1, or shield 5, heal 1 self, make an element. We don't know Fist modifier. We reshuffle the deck. The other one was a +0. We didn't keep it. I mean, we just won't obviously use the Loss here, but yeah, this is the biggest cost of this is the Blinkblade's turn is now not going to do much, although we'll still get to wound this at least. Can obviously heal. Anyway, okay. So we don't do anything. We heal for 1 with a regen. All right, so this is like this. Yeah. All right. What element are they making? Yeah. So I guess making ice doesn't make a difference. We don't need to hit this. Trapper has this one under control. But I guess we could have an element for next turn. I guess that would ultimately probably be Earth. With Earth, we can use this bottom if we want to like go like this plus this now. There's also an interesting question about whether we should grab loot this turn or whether we should try to attack this turn. Sure. We'll throw up Earth there. All right. So an attack, they have 5 shield, so basically only a positive modifier does any damage versus grabbing loot. I think that's probably not worth it. Yeah, I think that's probably not worth it. Doing a little damage here could matter because of the win. Loot doesn't matter so much if you lose. Well, I'm not 100% sure we lose. Guess we can like 100% kill this one with Fist. If we get back Piercing Pummel. So basically what we could do here with Fist is we could go here. I mean, we could just have them make ice instead, let's say. And then we move here. And then next turn we just do this top plus this bottom for 100% kill. But I mean, yeah, this is basically almost already 100% just attacking with something else. We're already making attack 5 advantage, attack 3. I mean, sure, we can literally miss on the 3. We have a curse in our deck. Ugh. So Trapper never really does anything again for the rest. I mean, I guess we'd long rest, and then yeah, we use extra teeth to. So long rest makes 3, and so we get to make basically an attack 5 as the last thing that Trapper will get to do. The Strike Fiend is 100% dead here. So be wounded. I think I can grab a loot. All right. So sure. So with Fist, I just go here. I guess I can make ice anyway. No, I guess I don't want to make more elements than I'm going to use. And I can use the Earth here no matter what. Yeah, so I will not make ice. That would be not so good. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I go there and grab the loot. All right, coin. Sure. Moneybags is back. All right, Blinkblade's up. So I use Kinetic Transfer bottom as a move 4. I need to use my initiative. Sierra on Trapper. I guess could I have... Yeah, I could have gone at 36. I should have gone at 36. There was no reason not to, but whatever. I'll just use my initiative with him to long rest anyway. Yeah. Too late now, but yeah. If I... this would have been a disaster for me. So yeah, the correction is just to use the initiative boots. All right, so Trapper goes first at 10. I guess they go before Fist. Fist didn't attack anything. This doesn't matter. All right, so Trapper uses the top of Dismantle. Thank God for this range bow. And attacks the Shrike Fiend. The problem is, yeah, Blinkblade would go here, do 1 direct damage to both of them, and break the Brittle for 1 damage, which would be not great. So this is an attack 9 on the... This actually isn't strength anymore. On the Brittled Strike Fiend. Okay, so 10, 20. What are battle goals again? I don't think we've ever done this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No battle goals. That's fine. If we win, I'll be happy. Okay, so we're done. So then the Blink Blade goes and does the bottom of Kinetic Transfer. 1. Oh, I can't get the loot. Disaster. 2. 3. Damned ice. I mean, the ice is what lets us get there, but yeah. You can move. Oh, that's true. You're right. I do have the move on Trapper. Yeah, good call. Good call. Good call. Yeah, I still have the move on Trapper. Thank you. Yeah. Got distracted. Yeah, so we can get the loot with Trapper. 2 coins. Nice. Good catch. Thank you, Bry Guy. Yeah, so then Trapper takes 1 damage. That's fine. This takes 1 direct damage. And then I just gain 1 experience, and I attack with Flurry Jab. And I'm going to use every single thing, because this is literally my last turn. So Spyglass, Poison Dagger, and Heavy Sword. Let's go! So that makes this into an Attack 5, Poison Wound Advantage. Blink Blade? To the bitter end! This is an Attack 5 with advantage. Even a +1 actually makes a big difference here. Because then at least we get 1 damage in addition to the wound, and he's basically dead. This Blink Blade, I swear, this is the most useless Blink Blade ever. To the bitter end. Every single time that they have a chance to maybe contribute something to the scenario, they screw it up. It makes a really big difference, too, to be honest. Like, alright. Anyway. This Blink Blade. Okay, so I need to recur a card on Fist. Oh my god, this is so risky. Alright, let's see what's been flipped for them. 37, 37. Okay, so what do they have here? Alright, this is pretty interesting, right? The decision here for what to do for Frozen Fist, right? So we're like 3 times there. So basically, we can recur Piercing Pummel and go for this bottom plus this top. We didn't set up such that we can do the Brittle, so at that point, we would just be doing basically... Well, I mean, we would kind of have some options. I guess we should recur Piercing Pummel no matter what, yeah. Because ultimately, the difference between the tops of this and this isn't really significant. Isn't substantially significant. So this protects us against basically the 76. Yeah. Alright, so we'll recur this no matter, because 20 initiative, 19 initiative are exactly the same. We're going to use this bottom no matter what. Yeah, just have a bit of shield, which protects us against a +0 on, or a +1 on the 43. 43 would be pretty annoying, but we still have the glancing potion on Trapper. Trapper has plenty of life, so ultimately not the end of the world. Well, I mean, I guess there would be both of them because the Blink Blade failed their job, but yeah. I think getting this back makes sense no matter what. Okay. So we pay 2. So the problem is if we use this loss here, this is literally our last turn, right? Yeah. So I guess we can never really use this loss, but it's not like they're ever going to stay next to us. So the like 1 damage thing doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. This just gives us some options depending on what they do. Yeah. Okay, so we do long rest here and a long rest here. We're going to do the blink blades long rest earlier in the tie blink blade's going to be first. So we need the blink blade to exhaust before the trapper's long rest so we can create a trap there. Okay, so we just play these two cards on Fist. Yeah, going for the loot might cost us 76. Okay. Yeah, going for the loot may very well cost us here. Yeah. Yep. There we go, one from the regen. Oh, wow, that's so close. It really is because of the 76. Like the 70, I should put the other cards back in there in case, but yeah. This was the only one, right? So they have a 42 heal and the two 43s. So currently this will attack the blink blade. That doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I know. God, yeah, I should have just gone next to it and done the thing. Yeah, right. So, all right. So let me explain the whole thing. But yeah, we kind of do have to use the loss at this point to try to kill the elite. We don't really have a choice. It's really rough. I mean, we just have to flip a +1 on one of two attacks. Our deck definitely skews towards +1s at this point. So, but yeah, basically, if they flip the 43, we're fine with the line we have here. No, I mean, not necessarily because this is also hitting us. Yeah, we going for the loot was greedy. I mean, that being said, I was counting on the blink blade to do like at least 1 damage here. All right. All right. Well, yeah, I don't think there's anything but this at this point. This is all there is to it. Okay. Yeah, no kidding. So yeah, I'll go here, and I will attack with Piercing Pummel for attack 5 advantage. Come on, Fist. There's no point in doing the disarm because, yeah, we will exhaust no matter what, and Blink Blade can ultimately take 2 attacks here. I guess we can also take an attack, so yeah, we'll take the +1. So that's all right. So now we just need a +0, and we're good. Oh, that does it. That does it. Oh, all right. Well, yeah. I mean, punished for the greed. All right. Yeah. If we'd gone and done the brittle play, then he would just be dead. Yeah, there is that this dies to wound while we long rest is basically the remaining line at this point. But yeah. All right. So this is lost. This was a default attack, and yeah, we healed for 6, and that's it. All right. So the snow imps go. So we can have this go here or here. Here is better. It's in range of the trapper. Okay, and then this attacks Fist. +0. So this was an attack for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Brittle. All right. This one takes 1 from wound. Steps back to here. Attacks Blink Blade. All right. Yeah, doesn't matter the amount of damage to Blink Blade. One out of 3 plus 1 out of 8. Yes, correct. I know. Yeah. I shouldn't have greeted for the loot. Oh, that'll kill me. I mean, we can still get there. At least it made it more exciting. If we hadn't greeted for the loot, this would just be 100% from here. So we're just trying to generate excitement. All right, so we get our long rest on Trapper. Raise within margins, indeed. We lose that. We get this back. Heal for 2. Doesn't matter. You're out. We create a 3 damage trap here. I mean, admittedly, if the Blink Blade had done literally 1 damage with their attack, then this would actually be. I guess it wouldn't necessarily be fine still. Yeah. Well, I mean, all right. if the Blanket Blade had done 1 damage with their attack, we would have a significantly better margin here. And also, yeah, I mean, the Fist had to not miss on one of the 2 attacks and just flip a +1. I mean, we're making a normal attack and a disadvantage or an advantaged attack, but yeah. Correct, yeah. It is just this turn. All right, well, long rest on Fist. Oops, that's not you. Long rest on you. Okay, 67% to win. Woo! Woo! All right, we got there. Yeah, there's no way for me to get to the loot, unfortunately. I guess I messed up. No, yeah, this was in my hand. I had to lose this, yeah. Oh my god. Wild. Oh, that was fun. That was exciting. All right, yeah, no, there was no way to do something better here. So basically, yeah, because like I don't actually need extra teeth to increase the damage in the end, but yeah. There's no even element. Yeah, it doesn't matter. There's nothing I can do to do something here. Yeah, you can long rest and then refresh those, but yeah, you could never have looted him. Nope, there's nothing. All right, well, anyway, let's just nothing to it. Yeah, because actually, I mean, whatever. I'll do the whole thing just to increase the Trapper's damage score. So we remake this trap here as a 5. We use Dismantle to attack this imp for 5. This Trapper, I swear. All right, just dropping a 10 on him, just to show the Blink Blade how it's done. Blink Blade struggling to deal 1 damage to a normal imp. Trapper over here, just throwing out 10s and 20s. Like, come on. All right. Yeah, I don't need to flip this out. This is 100% at this point. So basically what happens is this imp, it's no element, only attacks the Frozen Fist. The Frozen Fist steps back here, exhausts at the end of the round anyway. We long rest on the Trapper. This dies to the wound, no matter which card it flips before it goes, because it goes down to 1. And then we long rest, which means we survive the round, because it's not until the next round we exhaust from long rest. Technically, I think that's the exhausted. The Trapper's now standing over them killing things. Oh my god, alright, yeah, that was as down to the wire as possible. Wow, that was a good end to the day, huh? Whew. Amazing. Alright, like I said, don't need to play it out. There was nothing else to do there. 1 loot, 0 battle goal. I mean, got that 1 less loot, 0 battle goals, that's okay. That is the narrowest possible margin. Yes, it is. With 1 character left, long resting, with wound to kill the last remaining enemy. It is indeed the narrowest possible margin. Alright. And teaching you bad lessons about greed. Yeah, no, I learned my lesson there. I shouldn't have agreed. I mean, again, I was thinking like, but so narrow HP to end. 10, yeah, I guess technically not. Oh no, 13. Yeah, we still had some. I mean, again, we were 30 for a while, and then we spent quite a lot down there, and the top we never really spent. Okay. So let's go read the conclusion. 96.1. All right. We gain the Dead Raven, item 233, and we unlock 21 and 32. Preserve Frenzy. Sure, Preserve Frenzy would have been very good in this scenario. This was definitely a long taxing scenario. Okay, 21, 32. And the Dead Raven. I think that, in all fairness, though, like, this has kind of been, I mean, yeah, that's not true. Like, of the last 5 or 6 scenarios we've done, this is the second one like this. The other one was Conrad's, but most of them end up, in Frosthaven, they're just a lot more sprinty scenarios, such that, yeah, I haven't really, I mean, yeah, here, Preserve Fury would have made a really big difference. Although, at the same time, if I'd had Preserve Fury, I would have really struggled to kill these things, and my HP would have dwindled. Icy Uppercut helped a lot with killing things up there, so I don't know. I'm not that sad about missing it, I think. I don't think it would have, I mean, it definitely would have mattered, because, like, yeah, in here, when we were just dicking around, we could have covered cards. Like, yeah, it definitely matters. It's close, but yeah. All right, sorry, item 233. So unlock a specific item, 233. Get the Dead Raven. I mean, we have open or small item slots for now. So during an ally's range attack ability, add Muddle and Curse to 1 attack. This is like, yeah, it is basically like one of those items. It's not much weaker than the, I mean, 30 gold, I have no idea why it costs that much. I guess so you can sell it for 15. It's it's not like a lot weaker than a potion, basically. Like the 2-word potions, at least. Certainly a lot weaker than a 3-word potion. So, I don't know. If I get it and I have an open slot, I'll probably keep it. If I have allies who make ranged attacks. The problem here is, yeah, I don't really have the allies who make ranged attacks. Also, I guess we don't technically even have an... Oh, yeah, we do have an open slot on Fist. Well, Fist is never really making ranged attacks again, so I guess we can just give it to Fist for now. It's only appropriate that Moneybags Fist gets paid. Do you have people who want to buy other items? Traps dismantled. Yeah, not really great there. I'm thinking more like Blinkblade has the slow ranged attack that we make a fair amount, right? That's the most reasonable guess for where we would use it, because we're not really using Shard Launch on Fist anymore. But that slow attack does get used a reasonable amount, so then yeah, we just get to throw the free curse and I mean, more likely we're just going to sell this, and then sure, why not give it back to the person who's paid so much? That's true, the fast bottom attack on Blinkblade. Yeah, it varies whether we bring that to scenarios now or not, especially as we'll level up again, but yeah, that's another one. Okay. So yeah, this is an acceptable item, not a very exciting one. Good enough to not be worth crafting a new potion to replace it, if you have enough things to use it, a new 2-word potion to replace it. Not good enough to actually replace any potions that you already have. Okay, so we can do scenario 1 now. Game setup. Scenario 1 and just barely. Okay, so let's go. First, I'm going to do the challenge. So, oops, 2 XP there. A little bit lag. 2 XP there. 2 XP there. Put this here. 1 check mark over here. Good. And then we need to do the loot. Grab our cards back so they don't get deleted. So, the loot. 1 arrow vine, 1 lumber, 6 gold. Okay. All that for 3 gold, by the way, that final loot. As usual, all the hides. So 3 hides, 9 gold. Okay. And over here, Snow Thistle, Flamethroot, and 6 gold. Finally gonna get to make a Flamethroot potion. Another Snow Thistle potion. How exciting. Alright. Looks good. I think we can do delete map. Nothing else up there that we needed. No. Game setup. We really do 2 scenarios today? A bit faster, huh? I guess we kind of flew through the first scenario since we played it before and it was an easy one. This was not easy. That being said, if the Blinkblade hadn't underperformed, we'll just say, then I guess it would have been a little bit on the easier side, presumably. I don't really know. Yeah, I just copy-pasted them from down there, yeah. Okay. There was nothing else I needed to apply, right? No, I applied the loot, I applied the challenge. Yep. All right, back to Frosthaven. So check this off, get a new outpost event. What do we got? Mercenaries. Check the monster attack. Oh, yeah, good call. It should still have the cards in it. Yeah. Good catch. Remove that right now. So what do we have in the end? Because we saw the rolling heals multiple times. Did we actually get 3 of those? No, we only got 2 of them. So we just had a straight up +1 in there. We might have seen that and just not paid it. Oh, yeah, there were 2 +1s. All right, yeah, so Bone Shaper was a pretty reasonable one. There was the +0 curse and the 2 rolling heals. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with our Bone Shaper pick. Yeah. So 2 +1s, 2 rolling heals that did nothing, and 1 curse. Honestly, pretty good. Definitely not too punishing. Pretty happy with that choice. All right. I do like that challenge, though. It's a shame that it's gone now. Okay, sorry. So, mercenaries, I require you, in the name of art. Asava stands at your front door, a long black scarf wrapped around its neck. I'm Eros, purveyor of culture and director of theater. I'm putting on a play, tentatively titled The Depths of Anguish, reenacting the most noble of sacrifices on our shores at the hands of the lurkers. It will be my magnum opus. It pauses dramatically. You try to explain that while your services are for hire, those services don't include play acting. It's more the smashing type of services, really. What? No, never. Looks a bit stunned that you'd even consider yourselves actors. No, I need you to stand guard in the ocean. This will be a set on location at the shore, and I can't have an encore of the subject matter. I'll want you staged in the water, out of sight, just in case the lurkers try to right us equal. Option A, agree to defend the show from within the icy water. Option B, try to convince Eros to let you defend the show from the guard tower. I mean, we don't have any lurkers, so yeah, I don't think defending from the water seems like a good plan. I guess we'll put it to a vote, though. It's democracy. All right. Okay. 1 minute poll. Go for it. Oops. Here, I'll just zoom in a bit more on that. Blow it up a bit. And then let me... Oh god, it's a lot of work messages. Ugh. Okay. From the tower. Ooh, oh, a lot of votes. Pretty divisive there, but yeah. I think the tower makes sense. Okay. Oops. Alright. You explained to Eros that being in the water won't do much good in the event of an attack, and that you'd have a much better vantage point from the guard towers, given that's what they're literally there for. I see that this is a creative difference we will be unable to overcome. I bid you good day. The Salas flips its scarf defiantly and moves on. Later in the week, you're walking by a poorly attended show on the docks and spot some other mercenaries keeping watch, weapons drawn in the frigid ocean. The show gets lukewarm reviews. No effect. Alright. Remove the event. Okay, so we flip this. We get a snow thistle and an axe nut. At some point, we'll replace the snow thistle plot, but it makes more sense to build up a stockpile, I would say. And then we spend 10 gold total. There. 1 from here. On resources. Which is 2, 2, and 1. No soldiers to train. Alright. Time to do some building. So we can upgrade the craftsman again. I'm pretty tempted to do that, actually. I think that the thing that I would really like on Trapper is at the next craftsman level. We should also do a little bit of crafting here. And some crafting, yeah, absolutely. And some leveling up. So yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade the craftsman. That'll also inform our crafting decisions here. So we're pretty low on metal. Again, we're going to do unfettered stuff, but I think I'll still discount metal. So let's pay 5, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5. 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we gain 1 prosperity. And we upgrade the craftsman. Unlock some more items. Craftsman level 5. Alright, what do we got? Yes, this is exactly what I was hoping for. Although, can we actually craft this? I guess we'll see. This is like, I mean, it might not actually be technically best in slot for Trapper, but this is such a good chest item for Trapper. I mean, I can think of something else, like an upgrade of something else, basically, that I guess I would rather have on Trapper. But as far as items that I had a realistic expectation of getting anytime soon, this is the one that I want for Trapper. This is so good. So that you understand, so that anyone who hasn't seen this before understands, this prevents the enemy from attacking, first of all. So this is generally a pretty good cloak. Like, it's basically like once per scenario, reactively disarm an enemy, which is strong. And then on top of that, obviously, the synergy with Trapper is that you can set up some situations where you move yourself into a position to not only, like, you know, basically tank a hit for your party by disarming the enemy, but then they also just get yeeted into a trap. So yeah, big fan of this. This is also a good trapper item. Ultimately not. So this is the one Jessica had, and if you don't have the Circlet of Eyes, I think this is an excellent trapper head item. Basically, because yeah, I mean, most of the time with trapper, you really just want to ensure that your attack is going to hit, not miss. The glancing potion works for that, but I mean, and the glancing potion is also fine, right? But this is just another like very free way of doing it because you only need it once per rest cycle. You're likely to long rest, and there's such a big difference of missing on an attack 13 or an attack 19 or something like that. That yeah, I think this is a really good trapper head item. But again, we have the circlet, so this isn't close to something we're interested in. Well, I guess we can do the shop and then all right, and then sturdy boots. This is the upgraded boots during your turn, +1 to all your move abilities, and ignore difficult terrain. These are pretty nice. So we do have to make a decision. I mean, I guess we can't craft these items right now, so yeah, we'll have to wait. But soon, I guess we'll have to decide whether we want to replace the Blinkblade's jump boots with these now. I mean, not now, but after one more scenario. The Cleaving Axe is, after your melee attack, one enemy adjacent to the target suffers damage too. This is a pretty cheap item to craft, and honestly, pretty decent. For Fist, it's certainly worse than the Heavy Sword. Like, it doesn't equate to the same... Like, it uses hand slots with sort of the same damage efficiency as Heavy Sword, and Heavy Sword or Heavy Blade is obviously a very acceptable item. This just does that, but you know, technically is a little bit item or resource efficient because the Heavy Blade would cost one more resource than this to theoretically use two of them. For Fist, it's definitely not worth it though because of brittle. Obviously, we can very easily double brittle on an attack on the target, where it's a little bit more annoying to try to do this otherwise. The upside of this is obviously that in addition to being slightly more resource efficient than the Heavy Blade, it also, can be very good against high shield enemies when they tend to clump up. Like flying enemies, like your wind demons, your flame demons, in a lot of situations, living spirits are going to sort of clump around each other. And when attacking one of them, you can then splash damage onto another. So I think it's an acceptable item, if not a very, very strong item, or if not even a strong item, I should say. Oh yeah. Yes. Oh god, this item is so good. Woo, we're gonna be crafting this. This is just a great item. For the same reason the Warding Cloak is good, this is good because you can interrupt an enemy's turn, and if this kills, then they just don't attack. And even if it doesn't kill, it's still just an attack 3 in a scenario, right? In a lot of scenarios, like even with the Heavy Sword or whatever, we use it 2 to 3 times. Like, yeah, 2 long rests is a pretty normal amount in an average scenario. And in a rush type scenario, of which Frosthaven has many, you get 0 long rests. So I would say in an average scenario, this does about the same amount of damage as a Heavy Blade, while having positives and negatives in terms of how that damage is assigned, but also has the upside of potentially just stopping an enemy from attacking entirely. And then on top of that, in short scenarios, it's just much better. So yeah, the Parrying Gauntlet is an excellent hand item, and also doesn't, even though it looks like a heavy armor, can be worn by anyone. So these are some really nice pickups at this crafting level. They're definitely happy about my choice to upgrade. We won't be able to make any of these just yet. Let's do our level ups first, and then I guess I shouldn't have put them directly into the shop. Yeah, that was a mistake. Anyway, I'll remember which ones were which. Okay, so let's do our level ups left to right. Obviously, we didn't get any check marks, so we don't have to look for that. So we do level up here on Blinkblade. So I would say here, since we said the decision was to go for not Slow Blade, so we're not really considering precision timing here. I think we have two reasonable two things that we could consider here, which is potential energy and double time. So potential energy is basically just an attack 4 and slow. This is the selling point of it, or a move 4 and slow. And as you've seen, our slow turns are often pretty mediocre. Being able to do an attack 4 and slow is quite good. This is the best attack that we would have at this point. Obviously, it does require a slightly more rigid cycle of using your time tokens, but yeah, you can use it typically very easily on turn 1, and then from there you've got some work to do to some degree to make it work, but obviously just provides you some very nice slow turns. Double time, again, without doing the Nova stuff, double time isn't necessarily even better than Twin Strike. It probably is. I don't know. I guess it's slightly better in slow because it's an attack 4 as well, although attack 2. And in fast, it's not really better. The counterpoint is, just like I was saying, okay, this is an attack 4 and slow. This is also attack 4 and slow. Being said, having a single larger attack, as we've seen, can be pretty significant in Shieldhaven because there's just a lot of enemies with high shield. And I would rather sometimes be able to do a larger attack than a bunch of small attacks. Obviously, the small attacks does have synergy with poison. The other reason to theoretically take double time is also just that, yeah, we can then still take breakneck speed at 5 and then look to do some novaing in short scenarios. I still have no idea how good that will be without power potions, but we can always give it a try. I think I'll take double time for that reason. I'm happy to try a little novaing. I'm curious to see how it plays, how it performs without any access to power. Without power potions doing anything. And I think that this is a little bit weaker for slow turns than this, just because I think an attack 4 is generally going to be better than attack 2 in slow without power potions or anything like that. And this obviously also just has a move 4 on bottom, which adds a nice flexible card, but given the upside this provides for doing Nova stuff, I think that does outweigh potential energy by a little bit. All right. Oops. Sad to see the slow person go. Okay. Yeah, we did not level up here. We're 15 experience away, and we did not level up here. We're 30 experience away. Okay. So that's all the leveling up. So we got to do a bit of crafting as well. All right, and maybe a bit of selling, potion making, etc. So there we're a little bit higher in herbs now. Yeah, we don't want to drop morale, so I guess we'll wait one more West phase to start getting 3 herb potions. So we probably, yeah, I think in that case I'll probably just hang on to the Dead Raven rather than crafting another potion here for Fist. Yeah. Basically, again, I think a 2 herb potion is not. I mean, yeah, like a healing potion, for example, for this is definitely better than the Dead Raven, but it's not substantially better to the point that I want to use the herbs for it, especially when we can start making 3 herb potions and maybe like 2 outpost phases. So I think saving the herbs is just going to be significantly more valuable, and I can just use the Dead Raven for a little bit, even if it's pretty mid. And yeah, I think I'll just hang on to the Captive Premonition rather than selling it. We don't need the gold right now anyway. It's not like we have something to buy. And I think actually just bringing the Captive Premonition to some scenarios is just going to be better than the Circlet. Any short scenario, I would certainly rather have the Captive Premonition than the Circlet if I'm not planning on long resting multiple times. So yeah, I think I can just hang on to that here as well. So we definitely want to upgrade our chain armor. So this costs us literally just 1 metal, right? Yeah, 1 metal. That's beautiful. Up. What a beautiful upgrade. All right, I'll just throw this in here and grab that out. So, do I want to replace the boots? I wish I knew how long that calendar would be. I mean, my guess is going to be on around 4 on average, maybe as low as 3. I mean, I would hope it's like quite short, but yeah, it's certainly. I would guess it's not going to be less than 3 weeks, and probably more like 4 weeks. So how many more scenarios does that mean Fist is going to do? Quite a few, right? So we have to do this one guaranteed is 1. Then we have to do the personal quest scenario. That's 2. And then it really sucks because we really need to go down this path, but unfortunately these being linked is going to make time pass more slowly. I guess these aren't force linked, right? So we can just come back. Normally linked is to our benefit, but I just really want time to pass so that I can retire. I mean, I guess we'll see. But so, okay, let's assume we do them linked. So 1, 2, and then we need 4, let's say 3 weeks. Let's guess 3 weeks, right? So then we do 2 scenarios here, so 3, 4. Okay, and then we do 2 more scenarios, 5, 6, and then we do the last scenario for our personal quest, 7. God, this personal quest takes forever. Yeah, so 7 more scenarios, maybe 6 on the short end. I think like probably, I mean, I guess the very minimum is like 5 scenarios more that we're going to do with Fist, and on the high end it's like 7. I mean, theoretically the high end might be like 8, but yeah, okay. In that case, yeah. I guess we should craft these then, to be honest. Pretty costly when we're low on metal, but you know what? Fist deserves it. He's been here for a while. I mean, again, we'll just hang on to the looty booties. Just selling these for 2 gold right now doesn't accomplish anything. We have enough to pay for the stuff we need to next outpost phase. So 2 metal, 2 hide. All right. Got to try to remember that we have these. This is going to be the biggest detriment. It's definitely going to be time to start killing some unfettered. We need some metal. Okay, so were there other things that we wanted to craft here? Let's see. No, I'm happy with the jump boots on the blink blade for now. These things over here we can't actually craft. It's being a little bit laggy here. Or chest items. No, yeah, we're already gonna upgrade that to that, and yeah, we have the leather armor now. Again, I'm certainly not gonna waste metal upgrading or going to the simple charm now. No. No. Yeah, especially with thick fur. Don't think we have anything else to craft. Okay. Yeah, it gets laggy when you go up there by the item, so. Alright, so we did building, we did crafting, we did leveling up. I think we're good to go. Okay, so we're gonna stop there. Like I said, I would have liked to play more tomorrow, but yeah, my throat is really it's rough, right? It's pretty beat up. So I think I'm going to stop for this week, even though yeah, again I want to play. I just don't think I can spend another day talking for 6 hours or something like that. Accordingly, going to stop. I mean, this will be the last day this week, and then I'll be back on Monday. So next week, I don't know exactly how much I'm going to stream. I'll play it by ear, but at the very least, I mean, I expect to stream at least 2 days, I would say, and maybe 3 days, I guess is what I should say. And that's probably going to be more or less the normal rhythm, expecting something like that going forward. And then again, that'll depend, obviously. Essen will be in a few weeks, and I'll be gone that week entirely. But yeah, we'll see. But regardless, I will be back on Monday basically no matter what. I mean, if something comes up, I'll just post on the Discord. But yeah, I'll be back on Monday at the normal time, around 1:30 p.m. my time. And then, yeah, I'll let people know from there what the other day or days will be that week that I'll do. It'll probably like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but we'll see. Anyway. Okay. Anyway. I am tired. Have a nice weekend, everyone. Thank you for tuning in today. Hope to see you on Monday, and hope you've been enjoying the streams. Take care, and goodbye.